Yes, afternoon everyone. Good to start. Last 2 days of our tax fast track. We'll see how well we can do the GST part, but I'm very confident between today and tomorrow we will get better at GST from wherever we are. Yes. So let's set the agenda for today's session on GST. What are we looking at? One is a chapter called Place of Supply. Yes, it's a new chapter and something that we should be doing really well because a good practical question can be expected from this. Next, we will look at a chapter which is called Time of Supply. TOS, POS, two things that we'll be looking at. So that also should get comfortably done today. Not very big chapters, but have some details which we'll finish. And if possible, I want to do a chapter called Returns. So that is something that I'm looking forward to. In terms of chapters, here is the list. Yes, so today time of supply should get done, and tax invoice I haven't done, and place of supply should get done. Registration is already done, so this is what I'm looking at, and this is on the chapter front. So tax invoice chapter will be left, and on the exemptions front, we have done yesterday charitable and religious trust, and we also did education. I want to recap once education so that we're all well versed with what we the concept is. And there was one thing about the tempo yesterday which I wanted to clarify. And today we'll try and do agriculture, insurance, miscellaneous, and government. Even if it goes over for tomorrow, it's perfectly okay. And tomorrow will be the day where we dedicatedly start solving sums. That question number 5, which is now earlier for 8 marks, now for 15, basically two parts. So we'll try 8 marks means about 20 minutes it should take one sum, and we have about 5-7 papers to do. So we'll do all the papers. That will give you confidence. Also, it has its basis in ITC chapter. Yes. So we'll start with that. Uh, I want to start with time of supply first. So let's look at time of supply. Yes. First, the importance of the chapter. Let's start with time of supply and then we go to place of supply. What is the importance of this chapter? It has not been in the exam every year, so it's not like the super most important paper question, but still the importance is about 3 on 5, and we should do it. Time of supply is different for goods and different for services. Yes. What is the shortcut? What is the time right now, guys? 13:47. So whenever someone asks you the time, it should be this only, 12 or 13. And technically it is how the time right now also, luckily. So this is 12 and this is 13. These are the sections. Section 12 is when you're finding time of supply of goods, and section 13 is when you're finding time of supply of services. But why do we need time of supply? Let's go back one step and understand why do we need time of supply. I'll tell you guys. I'm going to ABC today, and November 30th I book the bike. I pay them some booking amount 5,000 rupees and I book the bike. I pay the balance in December. I take the delivery in Jan and they issue the invoice in Feb. So is the transaction happening over 4 months? Yes. Now one thing is sure, it's a SL. What is SL? Supply leads to liability, but when the liability should arrive? When should the government start getting happy? So that's what is time of supply. So when should we start paying to the government? And the main word here is early, guys. What is the word? Early. The earlier the better, guys, because as you can think from the government, guys, the earlier they get the money, the better it is. So they have made some provisions for 12 and 13. Yes, let's straight get to the point, guys. There are many sections here, 6 year, 6 year, but with my shortcuts I don't think you'll have too much of issue here. And some of them are the mirror. Basically the one which I'll talk right now first is section 12.4. You wanted to gift your brother something, but you didn't know what to give him because he likes everything, he also doesn't like everything. So you give him a voucher. What did you give him? Voucher. You told him Amazon voucher. You buy whatever you want to buy. It's from Amazon voucher of 5,000 rupees, guys. Should there be GST? Yes. But see, there's supply. But what supply? Is your brother going to buy a t-shirt? Then 5% GST. If he buys a perfume, 18% GST. If he buys leather shoes, 28% GST. So the government says this is vouchers. What is this, guys? Vouchers. We always buy 4 vouchers. That's the shortcut, guys. How many vouchers we always buy? 4. And in that they say if the supply you can identify. What if it you can identify or you can't identify? In this case, guys, is it identifiable or non-identifiable? Non. Then when will you know your brother will buy what? When he redeems it. So guys, time of supply will be the date of redemption. What will it be, guys? Date of redemption. Basically that means date of usage. So what if he buys the t-shirt in the month of December? In December, that is non-identifiable. In that case we will wait till the date of redemption. But what if instead of giving an Amazon voucher, guys, you give him a Nike shoes voucher? Then what is he going to buy? Nike shoes. Or you give him Samsung mobile voucher, then what is he going to buy? Samsung mobile. So in that case, is it identifiable? So then the government said, then why should I wait? Then it's a date of purchase. And this is what, guys? Date of purchase. Very simple, everyone. So this is vouchers. Everyone, can we repeat what is a vouchers? 4 vouchers. Section 12.4 is when you're gifting him goods. What are you gifting? Goods. And 13.4 is when you're giving a voucher of what, guys? Services, salon voucher, etc. That's 13.4. So it's a mirror image. What we'll do is we'll not do both together. We'll only focus on one. Let's repeat, guys. 12.4. 4 vouchers. Did you buy a voucher? Which is of goods? Yes. Then in that case, if you can identify it, date of purchase. If you can't identify it, date of redemption. All right. Next. Hey, sometimes when you buy goods, the customer says, listen, I can't pay right now. Example, you buy an electric bike company and you tell the electric bike company that I can't pay right now. They say, no problem. We have a scheme. You can buy in November, pay in Jan. Buy in November, pay in Jan. But don't, if you miss January period, we'll charge you interest late fee penalty. What will we charge you? Interest late fee penalty. You said, no problem, I'll pay on time. And you missed it, guys. What did you do? You missed it. Now, on that interest late fee penalty, also view, and we already have done this, that there is also GST. Guys, remember that Lay's example? Yes. So, interest late fees and penalties, what I'm talking about, they always charge 6% interest. How much percent? All right, let's go to the same example, guys. This is EBC, and this is a customer called A, and he's paying interest late fee penalty at what rate? 6%. Now you tell me, guys, will there be GST on this? Yes. In fact, guys, more answers. Will there be GST on this? Yes. In fact, this was already included. Remember Lay's example? Yes. So now the government says whatever the GST is, I'll need it. And what is the time of supply? Simply whenever you receive the money. Whenever you receive. Guys, what if you receive this on 5th Feb? 5th Feb. What if you waive it off? No GST, no time of supply, guys. Only when you receive is the date of receipt, guys. The date of receipt. Are we okay with this? Guys, what is 12.6? Interest, late fee, penalty. The government is simply saying when you get it in your bank account or books of account, whichever is earlier, when you get it, I want the GST. That is the time of supply. So repeating the section, guys, which is 12.4. And 12.6 is for interest, late fee, penalty. This is the last section, 12.6. 12.1 is introduction, so that we don't have to do. So 12.1 okay, 12.4 okay, and 12.6 okay. Now, just taking a stock of the shortcut, 4 is for vouchers, 6 is for interest, late fee, penalty. Perfect. All right, we go to the next one, guys. Let's say, guys, you sell goods. Example, you sell watches, but without any GST. Someone is coming to buy a watch from you. You say watch is 1,000 rupees. How much? But you put a board also behind. No GPay, no nothing, no nothing. Only and only cash. Only. Guys, what are you trying to avoid? GST. You sell thousands of watches every month. In a whole year, lakhs of watches you sell. Over a few years, you've sold so many watches, guys. You made 10 crore rupees. How much? But you've not paid even 1 rupee as GST. How have you avoided it? By taking cash. The government catches you after a few years. And they say, listen, what are you doing? 10 crore rupees in your cupboard. You say, government, I've not done any smuggling, I've not sold drugs, I've only sold watches. The government says, no problem. You pay your GST now. But guys, how will I know the time of supply? Then in that case, because watches are sold over so many years now, which is the time of supply? So the government says if we can't figure anything, we'll go to the residual case 12.5. What is the residual case, guys? 12.5. In that they say whenever you pay the GST, let's say you're caught today, which month? November. You'll go on 5th December and you pay. So what is the time of supply? 5th December. So in residual case, what is this case, guys? Residual. In residual case, whenever you pay. But what if you argue with the government? Government, these are digital watches, and then there is no GST. Example. Then whatever time you file your return, that is the time of supply. Everyone. So either you pay or you'll file your return. One of them will happen. That is the time of supply. Yes, I want a little more participation. Yes, everyone. 12.4 vouchers. 12.5 and 12.6 is what, guys? Interest, late fee, and penalty. Everyone. Have a look at it. See if it's okay. Yes. Whichever is earlier now. So what happens is if they catch you, like income tax rates, etc., whenever you pay GST, but let's say you're not paying because let's say you argue that this is exempt. You say I'm a doctor, it was exempt. Then you'll have to file a return. So whenever you file a return, whichever happens. Yes. All right. Yeah. Generally, they won't give both because in this case, the day you file a return is the day you also have to pay. They will give you both. If they give you both, it will be the same day only. Yes. All right. So that is 12.4, 12.5, 12.6. Now we move to the next one, guys. Everyone on the screen, this is 12.3. Very nice. And I have an even very good shortcut waiting for us here, guys. Let's understand what is 12.3. Don't read anything, guys. Everything is on the screen. I'll help you learn it. Guys, 12.3 is a very unique case where you're a supplier. Who are you? and you're supplying goods. What are you supplying, guys? Example, guys, tobacco. One example is what, guys? Tobacco. Guys, this you're supplying for 10 lakh rupees, everyone. Who are you? Supplier. And what are you supplying? Tobacco. Worth how many lakhs? 10 lakh. And this is, let's say, the recipient, we'll call him R. And the government says on this, there should be what, guys? GST. But then they have specified, just like some resident lawyers, there is some goods also, which are not a part of your portion for your exam perspective. But on tobacco, guys, GST is there on a RCM basis. On which basis, guys? RCM, everyone. So please tell me, what are you supplying? Tobacco, which is a good subject to RCM. They'll tell you in the exam these goods are subject to RCM. Now tell me, guys, in RCM, guys, the government is happy because they have got what? But the burden and the headache is on, guys, recipient. So let's see from the recipient's perspective. First time we are seeing from his perspective, what is the time of supply? Is it goods or services? Goods. So section 12, and RCM is always section 12(3). Everyone, what is it? 12(3). 12 for goods and 3 for RCM. Hey recipient, listen, yeah, you bought the tobacco this month. He said, yes, but I placed the order last month. I'm going to make payment next month and invoice after 3 months. So government says, listen, when is the time of supply? 1 minute. When is the, whom are they asking? Every time else is on the supplier, guys. Only this time we are going to ask all the questions to the recipient. What is the time of supply? Guys, what has he bought? Tobacco. He placed an order in October. He received it today. Today's November. He's going to make payment in December, invoice in January. Government says, listen, I want time of supply, which is here, guys, this shortcut. Recipient pays in 31, guys. What is the shortcut? Recipient pays in 31. Only shortcut on the screen, guys. I'll help you. Don't worry. Right now, you'll not gather. If you read and you watch together, you'll not understand. First watch, I'll give you 2 minutes to read after that. Recipient pays in what, guys? 31. What does this mean, guys? Here, guys, when did you receive the tobacco? Guys, what is R for? Receive. Everyone, when did you receive? Let's keep a date, guys, all 20th. So he received today. What is today's date? Let's say 20th November. Assuming 20th, guys. When are you going to pay next month? 20th December. And from the invoice, 31 days. From the invoice, whatever is date of invoice, add how many days, guys? 31. And let's say that comes to 5th February, guys, which is the time of supply. Earlier, 20th November. Think like the government. Do they want the money early? Yes. So recipient pays in 31. Can we repeat, guys? Recipient pays in 31. Everyone. Guys, what if I don't know the invoice date? Then recipient pays, which is date 20th November, 20th December, 20th. What if I don't know the receipt date? What if I don't know any of these dates? Then they say if all these 3 dates are not available, repeat, guys, if all these 3 dates are, then the hero will enter from the last, guys. That is the date of entry. That is the date of, guys, who is receiving the tobacco? Recipient. He will, in his books of accounts, he'll make an entry. That date will be the time of supply. Are we okay? So recipient pays in 31 entirely is the shortcut. Can we repeat the shortcut, guys? Recipient pays in 31 entirely. Once again, guys. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. This you will use only in which section? 12(3), which is under RCM. Now you will tell me the shortcut again. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. First tell me, what is R for? When did you receive the goods? And all these questions, whom will you ask? Recipient. Everything else is on the supplier. Only this section on the recipient. P for payment. Sir, I made the payment in the books of accounts, different date is there, but bank account, different date is there. Guys, I'm making a payment to you. In books of accounts, I put today's date. Bank account is 3rd December. Whichever is early. Are we getting in, guys? Yes. And invoice, how many days from the date of invoice? 30. Some books I have written it, maybe the author, if you selected some different author, some books write after the invoice date 30 days. It's the same. From today, how many days? 31. Or from tomorrow, how many days? 30. It means the same, guys. From the date of the invoice, 31 days. And if all these 3 are not available, only then you look at what, guys? Entry. Yes. Everyone recapping very quickly on the screen. Books of accounts means, yeah, journal entry. Yes. 12.1. Introduction. This is only for goods, guys. 12 section is only for goods. 12.3. RCM. 12.4. Vouchers. 12.5. Residual. 12.6. Interest. Guys, in interest, whenever you receive. In residual case, whenever you pay the GST, file the return. And in vouchers, if it's identifiable. Date of purchase, why should we wait? And if it's not identifiable, date of redemption. And here, guys, recipient pays in 31 entirely. Guys, only this is from whose perspective? Recipient's perspective. Are we okay? Same thing here also. What is 13.1? Introduction. 13.6. Interest. But this is now interest on service because section 13 is for service. 13.5. Residual. Next. 13.4. Same, guys. These are mirror, guys. If you look in the mirror, will you look at yourself only? Same. But this is for goods, that is for service. Are we okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sections done in just about 15 minutes, which is good. Now we look at this. Guys, you are a lawyer, everyone on the screen. Who are you? And you've been engaged by Reliance to provide some services. They engaged you last month. You provide services worth 10 lakh. Is this under RCM? Yes. Who's smiling? Because they get the GST from whom? Reliance. Burden is also whom? Headache is also on it. But when Reliance is the time of supply, he said, I engaged the lawyer last month. Which month? 20th October. I received the services today also, tomorrow also, day after tomorrow. I'll keep receiving the services. I'll pay him next month and he'll give me the invoice after that. The government says, no, no, I want time of supply. One day time. So there's a shortcut. Again, guys, what is the section? 13. Because this time it's not goods. It is what, guys? Services. And 3. RCM. So 13 means service, 3 means RCM. In that case, same shortcut. Recipient pays, everyone repeat the shortcut. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. Is it the same shortcut? Now let's change it. Guys, in services, no, there is no one date. Your fast track course, tell me the date you got the fast track course service from Yeshas Academy. Every day, over so many days. So the receipt we don't check. Because the receipt is over many days. Yes. If someone asks a 6-month course of CA Inter, when does the service? 6 months. So receipt we don't check. In 31 we becomes in 61. Everyone in 31 becomes. So you'll write the same shortcut, but you'll cancel which one? R. And in 31 we'll make in 61. Now check, guys. Reliance, when are you paying? Books of accounts or bank account? Right. Whichever is earlier. Reliance from the date of invoice. From the date of invoice, how many days? 61. Guys, this let's say is 20th October. This is 20th November. 20th October. What if this is not there? 20th November. What if this is also not there? Then a hero enters, guys. This entirely is basically the journal entry passed in the books of accounts. Who will pass the journal entry, guys? Reliance. Because everything here, guys, the moment it's an RCM, whose perspective you have to see from? Recipient's perspective. So can we divide, guys? 12.3, 13.3, what is the difference? 12.3 shortcut. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. No changes there. In services, same. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. You will cancel R and in 31 will become in 61. All right. Now, guys, we are just left with one section. So let's recap. I'm writing the section. You tell me. 12.1, 12.3, 12.4, 12.5, 12.6, 13.1. Mirror, yes. 13.3, RCM. 13.4, 13.5, and 13.6. This is the same. This is the same. This is the same. This is a small difference. So it's similar. It is similar. Are we okay? Now, guys, we go to 12.2 and then we'll go to 13.2 also, guys. 12.2, you're supplying goods under FCM. That is most case, guys. You're supplying goods under FCM. But before that, guys, I want to ask you that let's say you go and purchase a mobile phone or you purchase an electric bike. He will issue an invoice to you. He will issue a, is that right? Guys, anytime you purchase something under GST, have they issued an invoice? Yes. When do they issue the invoice? The government says, listen, you have to issue the invoice either when you remove the goods, either when you remove or when you deliver the goods. Example, you go to a shop like Chroma and you purchase a mobile phone. He'll remove it, he'll give it to you, he'll bill it, and he has to issue a GIN. But what if the same mobile is on Amazon? Then whenever it is delivered. So repeat the shortcut RD. What is the shortcut, guys? For goods, is there a due date of invoice? Yes, whenever the goods are removed or delivered. Why has the government put a due date? Otherwise, then people will not issue an invoice. And if there is no invoice, there is no GST. So the government has said, listen, on goods there is a due date. Repeat, on goods there is a due date of whenever the goods are removed or delivered. Don't worry, it's not as complicated. It's only removed and delivered. So I'm giving an example, guys. I go and buy a laptop from Reliance Digital. Will they issue an invoice? After 100 days, 20 days, 30 days, no. Whenever the goods are removed. I buy it on reliancedigital.com. Delivered. Are we okay? This for goods. And for services, guys, they are not in such a big hurry. Example, when a CA provides services, the due date is within 30 days. Within how many days, guys? So if today as a CA you provide services, they're not in very big hurry. For services, the due date is how many days? 30 days. But if it's a telecom company, which company? Telecom, insurance company, banking company, then lots of invoices are there, so they give 45 days. So how many days here, guys? 30. Sometimes how many days, guys? 45 days. Are we okay? Some people look like they've never seen time of supply before. Yes. If you're one of them, I hope you're understanding. Yes. This should not have been missed in so late, but okay, no problem. Happens. All right. So this is time of supply. Everyone, please tell me, why does the government want you to issue an invoice? Because when there is invoice, there is GST. All right. GST is like your mark sheet. The invoice is like a mark sheet. If there's no mark sheet, how will you know you've cleared or not? Yes. And they need to issue the invoice when RD. Remember, all delivered. And for services, 30 days or 45. 45 only for people who have a lot of invoices like telecom companies, banking companies, insurance. So, all right. Now let's start. Guys, 12 2. Very simple, guys, on the screen. Guys, 12 is for goods. Excellent. And 2 is for FCF. So this is EBC. Everyone on the screen, guys, this is EBC. And there is a person called A who's buying a bike. What is he buying? He booked the bike in the month of October. When did he book it? He got the bike today, November. He is going to make the payment in, and the invoice will come in Jan. How many months? Everyone. Is there a SL? Yes, I want more answers, guys. Is there a SL? So the government wants what? But which day? I can't take 4 months. No, you tell me the date. So the government says, listen, yeah, this is section 12. Why? Goods. And this is 2. Why? FCM. So they said there is a shortcut called I demand payment. Everyone, what is the shortcut? I demand payment. Can you repeat the shortcut, guys? I demand payment. First, what is the invoice date, guys? Let's say January 20. What is the invoice date? January 20. What is the due date of invoice, guys? When for goods, what is the due date? Whenever the goods are removed and delivered to you, that is today, guys. Let's say 20th November. Today is 30th, but we'll keep 20 flat, guys. Everyone repeating. I demand payment. What is I? Invoice date. What is D? Due date of invoice. Sir, can they be different? Yes. Guys, your exam form filling. Can there be due date of 5th December? And Q, can you file the form on 3rd December? So they're different dates. So I is what? Invoice date. D is what? Due date. Invoice date, let's say, was 20th January. Due date of invoice is whenever the goods are delivered to you. That is which date, guys? 20th November. And last is payment date. When did you pay? 20th December. Whichever is early. Which is the earliest one, guys? 20th November. Are we okay? IDP. Can we repeat? Invoice date, due date of invoice, payment. Guys, what if the payment was in advance, guys? Let's say on 5th September. Yeah, so in that case, in the case of goods, sometimes, guys, you pay advance and you cancel the order. Example, I go and buy I book a car today, guys. In 2-3 months, can I change my mind and can I? So they say if the payment date is earlier, if the payment date is earlier, that means advance payment. What is it called, guys? Only in section 212. Nowhere else, guys. Only in which section? 12 to repeat. Only in which section? 12 to. If you pay some advance, that will not be considered. They say ignore advance payment. What is it called, guys? Ignore advance payment. This is a notification number 12 of the year 2001. That which notification number 7 of the year 20. We'll check the notification number, but this is a notification number which says you have to ignore which payment? Advance payment. So what if it's 10 December? Then anyways it's automatically ignored. Why, guys? Because it's late. What if this was 10 September? Then you have to ignore. That means payment you always ignore in 12. If it's late, automatically get ignored. If it's earlier, you have to ignore. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes, yes, yes. Guys, I'll give you again what I'm telling you. 12 Jan, sorry, 20th Jan, 20th November, 10 December. Why have you ignored 10 December? Because whichever is earlier. And what if this was 10 September? Then the law says ignore. So in any case, it gets ignored. Are we okay? So I demand payment. In my mind, no, I demand payment. I have to ignore what? Payment. Yes. Everyone, can we repeat this? What are you buying? Good. Section 12, subsection 2, because it is FCM. As FCM, two people pay the burden. One bears a burden, one bears a headache. That's why it's 12. In that case, guys, IDP, invoice date or due date of invoice or payment date, whichever is earlier. And in that case, guys, any advance payment you have to ignore. Are we okay with this? So what if the advance payment is, so let's say I'm putting 3 dates. Everyone, I want more answers now. 5th Jan, 5th Feb, 5th March, 5th Jan. So anyways, payment is ignored. Yes. And advance payment you have to anyways ignore. Are we okay? So in my mind, guys, payment to be always ignored only in which section? 12. Yes. I'll tell you really what happens, guys. Let's say today, yesterday, a few days back, Mahindra launched a new car. You like the car. You go and book it. They say 6 month waiting period. How much? You pay 20,000 and you book it. After next month, guys, can you cancel the booking? Now, if there is a supply, you'll have to reverse it. All that government says advance payment only for goods. Only for goods. Ignore. Rest everywhere else. If you pay in advance, the government also wants GST in advance. Are we okay with it, everyone? Everyone. That leaves us with just one section. Is 12.1, 12.2. So only one section left, guys, which is 13.2. Let's see what that section talks about. Guys, if a person turns up on time, you respect. If a person turns up late, you don't respect. The general rule of life. It will apply here also. We'll see how that applies here, guys. The section is section 13. What is the section, guys? 13, and we're looking at 13.2. Guys, you are a CA. Who are you? And you provided services to a client. Let's call that client Mr. A. Everyone, repeat. Who are you? CA. And you provided services to whom? These are services, 10 lakh worth of services. Will there be GST? Yes, he will pay to you under which mechanism, guys? FC. So the section is by 30 service and 2 FC. The government says, listen, first there are 2 steps to it. How many steps to it? First, check whether the invoice is issued on time or late. Yes. How many steps? 2 steps. Sir, I issued the invoice has to be issued in 30 days. Within how many days, guys? So, guys, let's say you provided the services today, 30th November, and tomorrow only you issued the invoice, or today only you issued the invoice, 30th November. Are you on time? Yes. So, first step one is whether you are on time or whether you are late. Repeat, whether you're on time, whether you are late. Now, tell me in this case, are you on time? So, then step two is IP. What is it? IP. I'll tell you what is I. I is invoice date. What is I? And P is provision date. Everyone, what is the invoice date? 30th November. What is the provision date? 30th November. What is the time of supply? 30th November. Changing it, guys. Guys, when did you provide the services? 30th November. You have to issue the invoice within how many days? 30. Guys, I want more answers. Within how many days? You issued the invoice on 5th December. Are you on time? Yes. I want more answers. Are you on time? Yes. So what is the shortcut? IP. I is for invoice date, 5th December. Provision date. Sorry, not provision date, payment date. Sorry. IP is invoice date or payment date. Guys, now I'm changing this, guys. What if the invoice was not issued on time? What if you had to issue it within how many days? 30 days. You forgot to issue the invoice only. Or you issued it in February. Now tell me, guys, is it late? Then we will not respect it. It will not be IP. IP invoice we will ignore because it's late. We will make it PP. Guys, everyone. What is this? IP and PP. When will we take IP? When the invoice is on time. When it's late, we'll ignore IP. We'll not wait for it. It is PP. What is PP? Payment date is constant. Payment date is constant. This is provision date. So I'm dividing the class time, on late. If it's on time, IP. Invoice date, payment date, whichever is earlier. So will we wait for invoice? Yes. If it's late, PP. Provision date or payment date, whichever is earlier. This 2 step is only and only section 13.2. Asking you a few questions, guys. Think like the government and tell me, is time of supply earlier the better, later the better? Earlier. Excellent. In time of supply, I am supposed to pay GST. I have got the money. Do you want the GST? Yes. Every time. Except one place where I have got the money as advance, you don't care about it. 12.2. Excellent. And guys, in only one place, there are 2 steps. Time and late, which is 13.2. If you are on time, I pay. If the invoice is late, and what is sir on time? 30 days, 45 days on time. After 30 days, 45 days late. What if it's before 30 days? Yeah, on time. What if today I provide the service, I issued the invoice yesterday only, beforehand? I pay. Class starts at 1:45, you come at 1:50 and sit on time only. Even before it's on time. Late you cannot be. Are we okay? Guys, that is a wrap on the chapter. We'll recap very patiently and then we'll do sums. Yes, I'll take up the question 2 minutes. Guys, what is the chapter's name? Time of supply. In that section, 12 is for goods, 13 is for service. It is the same and you don't need to buy hard. IDP, I demand payment. IP or PP. Next, recipient pays in 31 entirely. Same. What will I remove, guys? R I'll remove. In 31 becomes in 61. And remember, in the exam, not all, only one will be asked. All you need to do is identify, guys. Mainly, it is this which is asked. Yes, and we'll do questions, guys. Remember shortcut. Here, what is the shortcut? IDP. Here, what is the shortcut? IP or PP. Here, recipient pays in 31 entirely. Here, also recipient pays in 31 entirely. Always remember this. Then cancel this and make it 61. 4 is vouchers. 5 is residual. 6 is interest. Yes, you had a question. Yes. Service is the end of the service. Coaching class is the end of the service. That's the provision date. Yes. All right. And if you can't determine the provision date, then it's the payment date. Yes. What they are trying to say is if you got the payment, we want the GST. All right. Now, only in one case, guys, I'm asking you a question, guys. You generally buy t-shirts from Amazon. From where? Will Amazon issue an invoice to you? Yes. But this time you didn't buy from Amazon. You have an uncle who has a store in Jayanagar only. You went and bought the t-shirt from your uncle's store in Jayanagar. You paid him 500 rupees, but he said, listen, invoice I'm not issuing. It's 1,000 rupee t-shirt. He gave you a discount also. Will you insist, no, uncle, I want an invoice? No. He's your real uncle, guys. Will you ask for invoice now? No. Something similar happens, guys, in this case. Check. This is your associate enterprise. Which enterprise? Associate enterprise means your related company. Your related company, like Reliance and Jio. Associate enterprise. You'll see more at CA final about associate enterprise, but right now related company. And this is you in India, guys. Let's say you are company A. Who are you? Company A. Let's call it company B, guys. Who is this? Company B. And what is this, guys? Associate enterprise. You are taking Bahar se services. Everyone, what are you taking? Bahar se. Can we repeat the section, guys? 7(1)(b). Whether it is for business or not for business, but as long as there is consideration, will there be GST? Yes. And the consideration is 10 lakh. So now step by step, guys. Is it supply? Yes. Should there be GST? Yes. Who will pay? The guy abroad or the guy in India? India. Under which mechanism, guys? RCM. So section will apply service section 13 and RCM, that is 3. And what is it? Recipient pays in 31 entirely. R cancel. This becomes 61. But everything is okay till you, guys. What is P for? Payment. Whenever you're going to pay him. And what is invoice 61? Date. But guys, he's your uncle only. Associate enterprise, related party. He might not issue invoice. So in that case, guys, you will reduce one more thing. This also gets cancelled. R also gets cancelled. Invoice also gets cancelled. Only in which case? Associate enterprise. Repeat, guys. Only in case of, only when you go to the uncle shop, you'll not ask for an invoice. Yes. And then it will become what date? Payment date. And remember the entry which was outside? Now it comes in. So payment date or entry date, whichever is earlier. Can we repeat? You are dealing with your associate enterprise. Is it a service? Yes. This have to be details have to be there. It should be a service and it should be under RCM. Only and only this Bahar se service. The exception is only for Bahar se service. This is the last part of the chapter. Anyway, the chapter is over. Only in case of Bahar se service, there is section 33 because it is under which mechanism? What is the usual shortcut? First, start with that. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. Is that the usual shortcut? Now for services, what do you minus? R. And this becomes here, even invoice gets cancelled. Always, yes, always. Whether he issues an invoice or whether he doesn't, you ignore it. You ignore it, yes. Because from related party, you can manipulate the invoice also. So it's only which date? Payment. And the entry now becomes important. So it's not only payment. Payment is alone. So entry joins it. Payment or entry, whichever is earlier. Yes. Whenever they say payment, payment where, guys? Bank account or books of accounts? Whichever is earlier. Every time whichever is earlier. Don't worry. Yes. That's the chapter. Yes. Question. That's it. Okay. All right. Now, it took us just 34 minutes to do this chapter, which is commendable, guys. Some of you guys are doing for the first time, which is also commendable. And but we will look at how it's asked in the exam. So this is we'll go to handwritten notes and we'll see time of supply. May 19, December 21. If you have a question also, we can look at that also. This is May 19 and December 20. May 19, December 21. Here we go. Let's see how well we know this chapter. In just 35 minutes, can we actually do this chapter? Here we go. May 19, time of supply. Yep. 4 marks. Let's see the first one, guys. Read the question, tell me goods or services. Don't read the entire question, only till goods or services. Good. So section 12. Then guys, is there any RCM written? No. So 12 to automatically. Everyone. What is the section? 12 to shortcut. I demand payment. Repeat the shortcut. I demand payment. Now your job is to read it and just tell me first the invoice date. Where is it written? No, there is no invoice date only. So nothing. What is the due date of invoice? When were they removed? 11th October. So this is 11th October. And when was the payment, guys? 31st October. It's written payment, nothing. So what is the time of supply? 11th October. It's as simple. It's not that they have to give you all 3 dates. Can we repeat, guys? What is IDP? I demand payment. I for invoice date. What is the invoice date? Nothing. What is the due date of invoice? Whenever the goods are removed or delivered. When are the goods removed? 11th October. What is the payment date? Not there. So 11th October. See the answer also. It's very simple. 11th October. And which section will you quote, guys? 12 to. Are we okay with this? See the next one. Tell me goods or services. Service. Section 13. Do you see any RC? No. So section 13, 2. IP or PP, depending on when the invoice is issued. Tell me when the invoice is issued. They've not given only. Guys, if invoice detail is not given, not IP, only PP. Provision date? 5th June. Payment date? 19th June. Which is the time of supply? 5th June. See the magic, guys. It's actually so easy. Here, guys. 5th July. Yeah. 11th October. Is this some NBFC? One second. One second. A registered person of an insurer supplying taxes are issued tax amount before. Oh, this is not time of supply. This is when the invoice should be issued. Sorry, guys. My bad. My bad. Determine the time of issue of invoice. My bad. But we still the same question, guys. Let's recap again. Guys, in case of issue of invoice, when should the invoice be issued in this case? 11th October. Why 11th October? For goods, whenever they're removed or delivered. For services, when should the invoice be issued? Within 30 days from provision. So 5th June, 30 days, guys, or 31 days. Sorry, 30 days. From 5th June, what is 30 days? If I go to 5th July, is it 30 days? Yes. How do you know how to calculate this? I'll tell you a shortcut. June is how many days? 30. So when I go 1 month ahead, it's 30 days only. What if I go from 5th July to 5th August? How you don't calculate it? I'll tell you shortcut. July has how many days? So if I go 1 month ahead, it's 31 days. Are we okay? Everyone? Guys, I'll give you one more shortcut. Guys, 10 December. If I go to 10 Jan, how do you know without counting? December is how many days? 31. Guys, going again. 10 November, I'm going straight to 10 December. 30 days. Are we okay? So the day month you have how many days? 30. So 30 days. Are we okay? Very good shortcut, guys, here. So, anyways, this is only time of supply. I hope you're understanding this is only issue of invoice date. All right. We'll go to one more question, which is May 22. Mm, which question was it? December 21. Sorry, my bad. December 21. If there's any other question also, you can tell me. We can do it. But right now, December 21. Excellent. Good question, guys. Let's see if you're able to answer this one. Time of supply, 5 marks. Read the first one. Tell me goods or services, guys. Guys, is it fabrics? Is it goods? Section 12. Is it RCM? Check, check, check. Any word called RCM? Check and tell me, guys. Any word called RCM? No. So it automatically what? FCM. Section 12 to I demand payment. Now all you have to do is tell me, read and tell me the invoice date. So I'm writing here 15 September. One thing is done. Next, please tell me the due date of invoice. Delivered the 4th September. So this is also done. Now what is the payment date? Payment was on 30th September, which is the earliest date, guys. 4th September is the time of supply. See this, guys. So easy. Answer is 4th September. Yes, it's like a game you play. How will you code this, guys? First, you'll put the facts in brief, and then you'll say as per section 12.2. Literally, you will say this as per section 12.2 of the CGST Act 2019, 2017. The time of supply will be earlier of the following in your mind. IDP first, invoice date, that is 15 September. Second, due date of invoice, that is when the goods are delivered, that is 4th September. And third, payment date, that is 30th September. Therefore, time of supply will be 4th September. Are we okay? Guys, literally, it's a game you play. See this next one, guys. You will tell me, is it goods or services? Services, guys. The first line only says service. So, which section? 30. You tell me RCM, FCM for a GTA. Excellent, guys. The answer is section 13.3. Stop. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. Guys, I want more responses from you. Is it section 13? Yes. Is it section 13.3? Yes. R cancel. This becomes what, guys? 61. Now just read patiently and tell me the payment date. Guys, when is the payment date? 25th August. What is the invoice date? 20th June. Guys, when was the invoice? 20th June. We need how many days from the invoice? 61. So 20th June to 20th July. On the screen first. 20th June to 20th July. How many days? 30. No, on the screen only. One second. 20th June to 20th July. How many days, guys? 30. And 20th July to 20th August. How many days? 31. So 30 and 31 is how much? 61. So what is the date, guys? 20th August. No, tell me the time of supply. 20th August. See the answer, guys, here. How will you present this, everyone? Will present the facts of the case that he is a transporter, etc. will be subject to which? RCM. As per section 13.3 of the CGST Act 2017, time of supply will be earlier of, in my mind. Recipient cancel. Payment date 25th August. 61 days from the date of invoice. That is from 20th June. 61 days is 20th August. I'll show you how to present it, guys, but this is how the question looks like. Yes. We'll see a recent question paper, guys. Anyone has an idea? Recent question paper is the time of supply. Not there in 24. Let's check 23. Quick book you'll have, then check quick book. It's written about any time of supply questions. May 19. Yeah, May 19 is done. RTP 21. RTP 21. Let's look at that, guys. RTP November 21. GST. Excellent question, guys. Everyone, we'll check out the options in some time, but first, guys, let's read the question and you tell me whether it is goods or whether it is services. Yes, she's booking an auditorium, guys. What is she doing? Booking an auditorium. So section is 13. Is booking an auditorium under section 13(3)? No. Is it a voucher? No. Is it a residual case? No. Is it interest? No. I'm telling you, just play between 2 and 3. It'll either be FCM or RCM. So automatically this is what, guys? 13(2). Shortcut is IP or PP, depending on how, whether it was on time or late. You tell me, guys, when was the event? Yes, the singing function was on which date? So the invoice should have been issued within how many days? 30 days. Check. When did the invoice issue, guys? 25th November. Are you on time or are you late? Superb, guys. So it is only PP, provision date or payment date. But there are two payment dates. 1 minute. There are how many payment dates? So don't worry, two payments or two time of supply. Guys, two payments means two time. 1 minute, repeat, guys. Two payments means two time of supply. Everyone. So just because it's up to the same thing again, guys. 1 minute. I want to start from the top. Guys, please tell me IP or PP. Guys, why will I cancel IP? Because the invoice was issued late. Within how many days it should have been issued? 30. PP is provision and payment. But how many payments are there? So don't worry. Let's look at the first payment. Guys, first provision date 10th October. Payment date for the advance 10th August. So which is the earlier date? 10th August will be the time of supply with respect to 5,000 rupees. And logic is, if you get the money in advance, should I not get the GST in advance? Yes, that's the logic. Second, second provision date is the same. What is the provision date? 10th October. Second payment date 30th November. Which is earlier, guys? 10th October. For the remaining balance amount, how much is that? 15,000. 10. Yes. Confusing. That's why it's a good thing to do. Let's see the option, guys. 10th August 5,000. 10th October 15,000. Here we go. Check. 10th August 5,000. 10th October 15,000. Can someone tell me why did I do it twice? Two payments, guys. Simple, no twice. It's just basically you're taking a walk in the garden, take it again. You're doing anything, you just do it once again. Same concept. Yes. Can you tell me why is the provision date the same? Only one service, no, but payment date is twice. That's why we did it twice. Are we okay? What if this was only one payment date? Only one. Are we okay? And logic is the government is saying you got the money so long in advance. I also want the money. Only in one case they don't look at advance. 12(2). Which section, guys? 12(2). Yes. I'm very surprised that some of you guys time of supply is very weak. Yes. Should not be so weak till so late, guys. Now, of course, it's a learning. This is group one you're giving most of you guys. When it's time for group two, don't waste any time. You give your exam, attack the questions, attack the chapters. Yes, difficult, find a way to get rid of the difficulty. This was not difficult. This was just too many details packed into one chapter. Yes. All right. We'll go to more sums, but first tell me, guys, how will you start the question in the exam if it comes? No, time of supply. You'll first see goods or service. If it's goods, 12. If it's service, 30. Then you check whether it's RCM, then 3. If RCM is not given, default, FC. And then you put the shortcut in your working notes, not working notes, rough work paper, and get your answer. Yes, everyone. All right. Let's open ICM material. I specifically want to do that two payment thing because I feel I should check you on the two payment thing. Here we go. But time of supply is such an interesting chapter that once it's done, right? Every time you don't want to revise it, like 5 minute revision, guys. We'll revise it also, but it's a 5 minute quick revision. It can happen. Yes. Let's start. We are looking at time of supply, which is somewhere around page 6.44 and onwards. We are looking at question number 14. That is 6.46. Page number 6.46. Question number 14. Read the question. Tell me if it's goods or services. Goods. Excellent. Everyone take a pencil. We'll do this together also. You should get a hang of how to write this. At least get the right answer. Next to it, guys, write 12. Now check, guys. RCM, FCM, interest, what is it? No. In what are they asking you? What is the time of supply with respect to interest? So which section, guys? 12.6. When is X receiving the interest, guys? 2nd Feb. That is the time of supply. Yes. Very simple. Again, we'll try. I will not give up till I'm very convinced. Everyone, go to question number 13. Everyone with a pencil, you will read first and tell me, guys, goods or services. Stop reading, guys. Everyone write 13 here. Everyone write 13. Now continue reading, guys. People are going faster. You're not going as per what I'm teaching you. You'll be in a soup. Go as per I'm teaching you. So write 13 first. Write it. And now again start reading, guys. And tell me if it's FCM or RCM. Guys, with services? Recovery agent services. So is it RCM? Yes. So section 13.3. Write the shortcut now. Exactly. You have the same space like I have said. See, exactly you have to do the same thing. Now, what do I cancel? R. Cancel R in your book also. And make this 61. Now, what you need to do is read the question only for one thing, that is payment. Check payment. 18. So write 18 and put a box. You got one answer. Check for invoice next. 7th Feb. Stop. Everyone on the screen. 7th Feb. Feb is how many days, guys? For your exam? 29. So 7th Feb to 7th March. How many days already covered? 29. 7th March to 7th April. How many days covered? 31. 29 plus 31. Calculate. 60 days we want to go to? No, 29 plus 31. How many days, guys? 60 days. We want to go to 61. That is which 8th April. So please write 8th April. Can someone tell me again the calculation till 8th April? Yes, 7th Feb to 7th March. How many days? 7th March to 7th April. How many days? 31 total up to 60. This is 61. And guys, which is earlier? 8th April. So time of supply is 8th April. And who's liable to pay GST? Recipient. Who's the recipient? Neutron Credits Limit. Let's see the answer, guys. Here we go. Check the answer. They've not taken the leap year, so they've given 9th April, but the answer is 8th April. And who's liable to pay GST? Neutron Credits. You can change it, guys, here. Everyone change this. Yes. All right. Now, guys, question number 10. Everyone, question number 10. Now, first, I want to ditch whatever I've taught you and read question number 10 to see how confusing it can get if you don't have a shortcut, guys. Everyone, read question number 10 just like that. See how many details I've given. Have they given a lot of details? Yes. Now stop. You tell me the way we'll look at it, guys. Is it goods or service? Excellent. So write 13. RCM, FCM. Excellent. Write 13.3. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. Remove what? R. Payment and 61. Now tell me payment date. Now read and tell me payment date. 3rd November. Invoice date. 17th Feb. Everyone on the screen again, guys. From 17th Feb to 17th March. How many days? 29. From 17th March to 17th April, how many days? 31. So I have to go to which date? 18th April. 18th April or 3rd November, guys? No, the delay payment is delayed. November of the end of the year. This is April of the start of the year. I can't teach you months of the year, guys. After April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So which is earlier? 18th April. Didn't get. Guys, okay. In this case, what happened? Payment was delayed. Payment was delayed. The work happened and the payment was made in November. So first is April or first is November? First is April. That's why it is. Are we okay, everyone? Yes. All right. No problem, guys. Take your time, guys. Question number 5. Tell me goods or services. Fifth question, number 5. Don't worry, you will get a sense of getting better at it. Goods or services, guys? Service. Let's go slower. So services section 13. RCM, FCM, RCM. So section 13.3. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. Cancel R and make this 61. Read and please tell me the payment date. Read again, guys. Read the first 2-3 lines. You made the payment in advance on which date, guys? 17 June. So put payment and write 17 June. Next, what is the invoice date? 22nd July. From July, how many days we have to go? 61. 22nd July to 22nd August. 31. Good. 22nd August to 22nd September. 31. So that is how many days? 62. But I don't want 62 days. I want only 61. So which day? 21st September. Which is the earlier one, guys? 17th June. Your face is a question mark today. What happened? Where is the difficulty? No problem. Read. Kabira Industries engaged the service of a transporter for road transport of a consignment on which date? 17 June and made advance payment on 17 June. So payment date is 17 June. Is that clear? And read the last line. On 22nd July. So invoice date is 22nd July. We made 61 days from there. Yes. No problem. Everyone, question number 6. Goods or service, guys? Service. I want to tell you the notification date. There's 66 of 2000. Okay, I'll tell you the notification date. All right. Which question are we on? 6. All right. Architectural design is a service, guys. Section is 13. And is it RCM or FCM, guys? Architectural FCM. So IP and PP. Everyone, IP and PP. Please tell me when was the work done? 23rd April. When was the invoice issued, guys? No invoice. So are we late? So we'll cancel IP and only focus on PP. What is PP? Provision date. Provision date is 23rd April. Payment date is 5th January. Guys, you paid in advance 5th Jan. So 5th Jan is the time of supply. All right. Question number 7, please. Read and tell me only goods or services. Goods. So section 12. Is it RCM or FCM? Nothing given. So FCM 12.2. IDP. Now just read for invoice date. What is the invoice date? No invoice. So that is dash. What is the due date of invoice, guys? 2nd August, because they were dispatched on 2nd August. And what is the payment date? No payment. So the only date is which one, guys? 2nd August. That is the time of supply. Next, question number 8. Good. Section 12. Did any RCM? No. So section 12(2). I demand payment. Read and tell me the invoice date. 2nd December. What should have been the due date of invoice, guys? When was it delivered, guys? 7th December. And when was the payment made, guys? 8th December. So which is the earlier one, guys? 2nd December is the time of supply. These are meal coupons, guys. Meal coupons are vouchers. For vouchers, if the supply is identifiable or not identifiable, that's a simple question. Question number 11, please. Everyone, let's move to question number 11. Guys, if I go to Namdhari, one second. Yeah, that food coupon I want to explain, guys. If I give you Domino's voucher, which voucher? Then is the supply identifiable? So it is a date of purchase. But if I give you a Big Bazaar, DMart, or a Namdhari voucher, then you can buy cheese also, milk also, biscuit also, then date of redemption. Yes. Okay. Question number 11, please. Goods or services? Excellent. To service section 30. Yeah, service. But voucher is the same. For goods or service, voucher concept is the same. Yes. Everyone, section 13. FCM, RCM, FCM 13(2), IP or PP. Please check when was the invoice issued. Yes. So is it late or is it on time? Definitely late. So I'm cancelling IP. Please tell me provision date. 5th, 4th and 5th. We'll take the later one, 5th December. And what is the payment date, guys? Sorry. Provision date is 5th September. My bad. 5th September. And payment was made in December. So what is the time of supply, guys? 5th September. The 12th one will only do the first case. Please read question number 12, only the first one, and tell me goods or services. Services, section 13. Chartered accountant is under FCM, so section 13, 2. IP or PP. Guys, when was the service completed? 1st August. And when did you issue the invoice, guys? 7th September. Is it late or is it on time? Late. So I'm cancelling IP. Please tell me provision date. 1st August. Please tell me payment date. 20th September, which is earlier, guys. 1st August. Okay. Like that, there are 3 more cases, but you don't have to do all the 3. Just wanted to ask you guys. I gave you a service today. I issued the invoice within 30 days. Am I on time? Yes. I issued invoice today only. Am I on time? Yes. I issued invoice yesterday only. Yes. Even advance beforehand is also on time. See, this one is a beforehand. Question point number 3. Is it CA services? Yes. So section is 13(2). IP or PP. Guys, provision you've not started only, or it was remaining to be completed, but have you issued the invoice? Yes. So it is not late, guys. It is on time. Everyone, before giving the work, if I give you the invoice, it's beforehand, it's on time. Yes. If you don't understand this, guys, I ask you, your lecture is at 2 o'clock. What if you come at 1:45? On time. 2 o'clock? On time. 2:10? Late. Are we getting it? So even beforehand is on time. Yes. You can issue within 30 days or even beforehand. All right. This is great. I want to just challenge you on something now. If we can, this tabular format generally is not asked, but I will check it here. Yes, everyone, question number 4, the third part. Please go to question number 3. There's a table. Sorry, question number 4. Yes. All right. Now, guys, read the top of the question number 4. Tell me, is it goods or is it services? Yes, supply of services. What is the section, guys? Section 30. And is it RCM? So 13(3), recipient pays in 31 entirely. What will change, guys? R goes out and 31 become 61. Now stop. I'm doing this because, guys, there are 2 payments here. Part payment was made on which June? 30th June, and balance payment was made on which? So, guys, if there are 2 payments, how many time of supply will you have? 2. Can we all focus on the first payment, guys? What is the payment date? 30th June. What is the invoice date? 29 June. Yes. How many days ahead do I need to go? If you want to explanation, it's on the screen, guys. June is how many days? 30 days. So June to 29 July. How many days, guys? 30 days. To 29th August is how many days? 31. So totally 61. So what is this, guys? 29th August. You tell me which is earlier, guys. So for the first payment, time of supply is 30th June. Second payment, guys. Guys, what is it? 1st September. That's the payment date. Invoice date is same, 29th August. So what is the answer, guys? 29th August. So guys, repeat. If there are two friends, how many $1 tickets will you take? Two. Three friends, three. Same way, if there are two payments, how many times you will do the calculation, guys? Two. Most details will be the same, only the payment date will change. Everyone? All right. In about 1 hour and 5 minutes, this is the fastest that I've done this chapter. But I think it's need of the hour because it's a fast track course. But I'm happy to take any question that you have post class, after class, in between class, tomorrow also on this chapter. But just recap the chapter, guys, with me. In the exam, when you see the last line, time of supply, you will not waste your time reading the question. You will straight away attack and ask yourself either goods or service. If it's goods, 12. If it's service, and there are three sections which are the same: vouchers, residual, and interest. Vouchers is the same, residual is one only, and interest also. Only thing differs is RCM and FCM. Let's focus first on goods. In good in goods, 12 2 is I demand payment. I demand payment. I is invoice. What is D? Within removal or delivery. So not 30, removal or delivery. And P is payment. But what if it's advance payment? Ignore. Only in 12.2 you have to ignore advance payment. There's a notification number 66. What is the notification number? 66 of 2017. And what if it's RCM? Recipient pays in 31 entirely. Are we entirely? You have to see only if all the three are not. Everyone clear with this? Now 13.2 and 13.3. 13.3 is the same. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. What will you cancel? R, and in 31 will become in 61. And IP or PP, which one will you take? That depends. If it's on time, IP. If it's late, what is on time? Within 30 days. Today also, even before, it's on time, IP. But if it's after 30 days, you are late, it is what, guys? PP. And what if you're getting a service bahar se from an associate enterprise? Then section is 13.3. Same shortcut, but you will cancel invoice. So payment date or entry date, whichever is earlier. And moral of the story of time of supply is the government wants the money as early as possible. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So that's been the time that I had for this chapter, and that's been the chapter also. What I want you to do is now just flip your illustrations in the ICM material. Take one, two illustrations just generally. Check if you're getting your answer. Go slow, but go as per this pattern only. Getting it, right? Honestly, when GST came out, place of supply, of course, was some deal, but this chapter, time of supply, when as a CEO also, when I read it, I found it so confusing because so many dates are there. I don't know if you ever felt it, but there were multiple dates, yes. But with this shortcut, I think should be okay in the exam. And another good thing is not very common in the exam, but I think for people who are strong on this, I think it's a very easy thing to write. If it comes in the exam, it's like 4 marks given. Some things you should be careful about is those number of days calculation, guys. So how do you calculate 31 days, 61 days? Something you should be careful about what they've asked. Sometimes they not just ask the time of supply, but who's liable to pay GST in RCM. So that could also be a question. Yes. If you're all okay, any questions, any doubts on this chapter, all okay. Guys, quick book will help you. Revision video will help you. And anything else, you can just look at some of the ICM material questions and should be good. Don't give more than this time anyways on this chapter. And it's a very practical chapter. That means you get a definite answer. Yes. All right, now guys, we move ahead to one exemption and then to place of supply. Yes. So we do agriculture, guys. Everyone. Let's try and talk about agriculture. You think when India has such a huge population and so many people have to have two, three, one meal a day, do you think agriculture and food should be subject to GST? No. Government also has the same views. They felt that agriculture we don't want to subject to GST because it will unnecessarily make things expensive. So they introduced some exemption in agriculture. I'm telling you some things. You tell me should they be exempted? Think of it from an agriculture perspective. A farmer cultivates and sells some agricultural produce. Should there be GST? No. Then, guys, he can't do it himself. He rents it out for someone to do agriculture, guys. On that renting also, should there be GST? No. Again, back to him. He's only growing potatoes, tomatoes, etc., and he's selling and he rents some agricultural equipment. Should there be GST on that? No. Example: he can't buy a tractor, but can he rent a tractor? Yes. But surprisingly, if he buys a tractor, there is GST. If he rents agricultural produce, there is no GST. His family is not helping him do agriculture, so he has to get labor. He has to get what? Labor. On that labor charges, guys, will there be any GST? No, because all this is connected to what, guys? Agriculture. Next, guys, once the tomatoes are ready, what will he do? Will he plug them and will he load them on a tempo and will he deliver on that loading, unloading, etc.? Also, there is no GST. Guys, still they are sent to the market, guys. What does he do with so much produce? Store them. So the storing, warehousing also is completely without any GST. Fumigation in the warehouse, guys. Fumigation means pesticides, etc. That earlier used to be exempt. Now, guys, fumigation of a warehouse of agricultural produce is taxable. Everyone is there in the handwritten notes in the quick book. I'll take you through it, but right now just keep understanding with me. Then we'll refer it. So fumigation earlier was exempt. Now it is taxable. Now, guys, who will help you market your agricultural produce when you have to buy fruits and vegetables? Guys, are these people who are selling on the road, guys, are they farmers? No, they buy and sell. So there is a committee called APMC. What is a committee called? Agricultural Produce Marketing Committee. Repeat, Agricultural Produce Marketing Committee. If you guys are farmers, I'm APMC. I'll buy your products and I'll sell them and I'll get you a good price. So what I do in the middle is I market it. What do I do? And on that I'll charge you something. On that there is no GST. All right. So, but this is only for agricultural produce. Anything which changes the character. Example, I grow apples then I sell apples, no GST. I polish apples and I sell them, no GST. But I make apple juice and I sell, GST. Anything that changes the essential character, repeat the word essential character, there is no, there is GST. Surprise, surprise, surprise. You don't grow rice, you grow paddy. Guys, rice eaters, you don't grow rice. What is grown? Paddy. Yes, guys, do you know this? You grow paddy and from that you convert it into rice. And that process, guys, of converting paddy into rice is basically changing the essential character. So rice, there is GST. Everyone. Can we repeat? Guys, GST is not there on agricultural produce. I'm growing tomatoes and selling tomatoes. But I'm making ketchup. Yes. I'm making them either, guys, if I'm changing the essential characteristic, there is GST. Guys, this rice thing is very important because rice is not grown. What is grown? Paddy. So it's converted into rice that is subject to GST. But having said that, guys, warehousing of rice is still exempt. So rice, you have to see very tricky, guys. Rice, uh, converting paddy into rice, GST. But storing, warehousing, unloading rice is exempt from. That's the only non-agricultural produce that is exempted from GST. I'm giving you an example, guys. I grow tea leaves. Exempt. I make tea powder and sell it. Taxable. I store tea powder in a warehouse. Taxable. Tax. Tea powder. Yes. All right. Tea, coffee, all that if I store, that is taxable. Yes. I have in the QuickBook as a list. Just go through this list. Mostly you'll understand. And yes, guys, you buy as a farmer. Can you buy seeds? Even the purchase of seeds is exempt. Next, guys, in your farm you need bullock carts, cows, etc. So there's something called artificial insemination. Repeat, artificial. Basically, artificial reproduction. Even that is not subject to GST. Example, some doctor, some vet says that we'll do artificial insemination. In that, there will be charges, but no GST, except for horses. Except for horses. Just one, two thing. Artificial insemination, you should know. Then seeds, you should know. Yes. You want to get the soil tested. No GST because again important for agriculture. Anything else for agriculture? And yes, guys, you want better. I just read in some paper that in India we have some 7 tons of onion per hectare, something like that, where internationally it's 27 tons. So are we low on production? How do we increase our production? By how do we grow on the same land? How do we grow more? Artificial or scientific methods, better fertilizers, etc. So if you have any scientific methods, guys, those are called artificial scientific methods. If someone gives you that kind of service, on that they will charge you money, but they can't charge you GST. Yes, I'm also taking you through this list, guys, here on the screen. You can also have a look from your book. This is the quick book. We'll go to agri here, guys. Primary and secondary operations relating to cultivation of food grains, fruits, and vegetables is exempt. Renting of farmland for which purpose? Agricultural purpose is exempt. Testing of agricultural produce and soil testing services is exempt. Supply of which labor? Farm labor. Supply of agri machinery on rent. Loading, unloading, storage, and warehouse of agri produce is all exempt. Cereals also, pulses also, fruits and vegetables also. Fumigation of warehouse is now taxable. Agri extension, these scientific methods are called agriculture extension services, they are exempt. APMC services are exempt. Artificial insemination of livestock exempt except horses. And there is no exemption for services that alter the basic form of agricultural produce or which makes it ready for retail market. Primary market is exempted. Milling of paddy into rice changes the characteristic and hence it is not agriculture. Everyone, let's see some sums and illustration. There's a Jan 21 paper also. I'm going to the Jan 21 paper first. Okay, exemptions is open here, so we'll open exemptions. Yes. Let's see, guys, if you're able to answer the questions directly. On the screen, I'm putting some examples. Mulchand has leased out his land to a farmer, Tulsidas. Guys, will there be any GST on that? No, because it's for what purpose, guys? Agriculture. Right. Milling of paddy into rice changes what, guys? Essential characteristics. So, milling of paddy into rice is basically subject to GST. Which of the following services relating to agriculture are not exempt, guys? Which of them are taxable? Milling of paddy into rice, taxable. Agriculture extension is exempt. Agriculture extension means of scientific methods is exempt. Renting of agri machinery, exempt. Loading, unloading, storage, warehouse of rice. I told you rice is taxable, but only the loading, unloading, warehousing exempt. So rice is slightly tricky. You've got to pay attention there. So let's see in the extra questions is there something to do with agriculture. Yeah, just one second. Yes, guys, eighth one we did yesterday, but you can still answer it since I can see it on the screen. Indiana Engineering College and Educational Institution has conducted an entrance test exams for various courses by it. Guys, is there any GST on entrance exams? No. All right. This we can't do right now. Yes, this we can do. 6A and 6B both we can do. I'll zoom in. Services provided by a private transport operator to a scholars boys higher secondary school. Remember TCS? It is exempt. All right. Next, services provided by a vehicle parking to general public in a shopping mall. Of course, taxable, guys. Shopping and all you want to do, then please play GST also. This Ahana Kapoor we've done. This we will do tomorrow. This we'll do today later. Yes. Services provided by an entity registered under Section 12 will be charitable trust. Elaborate the terms charitable activities, guys. Healthcare. Remember, education and skill development. Religion, spirituality, and yoga. Environment, wildlife, and forest. You have to just elaborate it. I don't think they'll ask this kind of question. They'll ask actual practical question with numbers. All right, that's it. We'll go to Jan 21 paper. There is a question there. Yesterday, you all got the papers, right? In GST folder, is there no papers? Yes. Okay. All right. Yes. Here, guys, please check and tell me which of them is exempt. This is for 6 marks. There is Green Agro Services, a registered person providing the following information relating to its activities during the month of Feb 2020. Services relating to rearing of sheep, exempt. Services by way of artificial insemination of horses, taxable. Processing of sugarcane into jaggery, taxable because it's changing the essential characteristic. Milling of paddy into rice, taxable. Services by way of fumigation. Earlier it used to be exempt, now it is taxable. Are we okay? Let's check section question 6A. Service relating to rearing of sheep is nil. Services artificial horses taxable. Jaggery is taxable. Paddy into rice. Earlier this was exempt, guys. Now specifically this question comes here, it will be taxable. Are we okay with this? Yes. So just be careful about one thing, that rice thing. Milling of paddy into rice, taxable. But storing rice, loading exempt. That be careful about. Then guys, anything which changes the essential characteristic, that be careful about. Fumigation of warehouse, taxable. Yes. And anything that is all right. If you cultivate and sell and all this, guys, exempt. But if you buy, let's say I buy tomatoes from all of you all are farmers, I have Reliance Fresh. I buy tomatoes, make small packets, and I sell it, taxable. Guys, everyone okay? Because I'm not the one who's cultivating and selling, guys. Yes, everyone okay with this? All right. Anything else? That's about it. We'll also do insurance so that that also is done before we go to the next chapter. Now, you tell me, guys. See, insurance is very, very tricky in real life. Why do I take insurance? To get security. Excellent. My family should get security if I'm no more. Medical insurance, why do you take? Because if you're sick, who's paying the bill? So there should be someone who pays the bill. Bike insurance, why do you take? It's compulsory because it is compulsory. Car insurance also. So guys, many times we take insurance because it's compulsory by law, etc. Ideally, on insurance, they should not have any GST. But the government says, sorry, we want to run a country like India. We want money. So everyone on all insurance, repeat with me, guys, on all insurance, there is always GST unless I'm telling you which policies, guys. Any policy given by the government. Deen Dayal Upadhyay is some scheme, insurance scheme, exempt. Pradhan Mantri scheme, exempt. Everyone, any scheme by whom? By whatever name they'll call it, guys, it is exempt. So first, guys, there are three exemptions. You remember it, guys. All insurance policies are taxable. Repeat, all insurance policies are taxable except these three. First, any government insurance, exempt. Yes. So any government Pradhan Mantri scheme insurance, you're paying premium, you'll not pay GST. Anything that is micro life insurance, guys. What is micro, guys? Up to 2 lakh. Up to, that means something happens to you, your policy will pay your family how much? Up to 2 lakh. So, guys, anything first category, anything by the government, exempt. Anything that is micro life insurance up to 2 lakh. Even it's private, it's exempt up to how many lakh, guys? 2 lakh. But generally, no one takes such a small life insurance policy. And third, guys, anything which is need of the hour. Example, tribal women insurance by the government, coconut tree insurance, farmland insurance, tube well insurance, all these which are the need of the hour. Basically, what I mean need of the hour is these people have to do it because to protect themselves, etc. Then in that case, it is exempt. Yes, I'm giving you some examples. You tell me, will they be taxable or exempt? Mr. A has taken a health insurance from HDFC Ergo, taxable. He's taken a ICICI Lombard life insurance policy. LIC life insurance policy, taxable. LIC is also not government is not giving. He's taken a micro life insurance of 2 lakh, exempt. He's taken a tube well, farmer has taken a tube well insurance, coconut tree insurance, then crop insurance, exempt. All these essential things are exempt. And that micro thing you have to be a little careful about. Yes. There's one more which doesn't seem like it's exempt, but it is exempt. Guys, when you export goods, the money will come from abroad, foreign. But what if the foreigner says, I have no money? Yes. You take export credit insurance. What do you take, guys? Export credit insurance. On export also no GST. On export credit insurance also no GST. That's how you remember, guys. On export also no insurance, no GST. On export credit insurance also no GST. You can have a look, guys, from the quick book, the insurance part. It will be helpful for you. So agriculture done. This is healthcare also we've done. Government now is majorly left. What kind of insurance you like? I'll explain that also. Yes. Guys, you're a police officer. Who are you? Police officer. You go to HDFC Ergo, take a private insurance. Taxable. But guys, government also has a police officer insurance. And they take premium on the police officers. That is exempt. Army, Navy, Air Force guys take ICICI insurance. Taxable. But they have a government run insurance. That is exempt. Yes. Because their life is in danger usually. So government also has a small insurance policy for them. And who pays the premium? They. No, they pay from their own salary a little bit, little bit. That there is no GST. Yes. All right. Perfect. So two exemptions done, guys. Insurance and agriculture. Agriculture has already been asked. Insurance has not yet been asked. So, but what they can do is the best thing they can do is mix it up. ABC companies providing the following services. They are also providing transport to a school. Exempt. They're also selling seedling soil testing services to farmers. So they can mix it up also. Don't think that they can only give one. They are giving artificial insemination of horses, taxable. So they can mix up the services, and they have done this before also, so that they can cover a couple of services together. All right. Perfect. So we've been in class for about 1 hour and 32 minutes. You've done time of supply, where section 12 and 13 you did. Then you did agriculture, and then you did insurance. Yes. Now we will move to place of supply, but in 5 minutes from now, guys. Yes, if you have any questions, especially on yesterday's chapter, if you solve something, I have a doubt, I'm happy to help. Otherwise, in 5 minutes, we'll target place or supply. Good, guys. Good going. Well, the ICA method looks very new, unopened. It looks. So I'm having two amendment sessions. On fifth is for direct tax, and sixth is for GST. I'll put a story also on Instagram today about it. If you can't watch it live, it will be on YouTube. So you can, I think you have lectures that day. So in the morning, fifth, you can watch it on sixth, you can watch it on seventh. Not much, obviously. We've covered all of it in class only. There's one, two in the GT when you watch it with examples, you'll understand better, and one in one, two in GST. Otherwise, nothing major. But it'll be good for you to just have a look so that you know what is new at least. Yes. Approximately how much time will it take for a direct tax? You can go on 1.5 speed and you can finish in half an hour. It will be a maximum 1 hour session. You can finish in half an hour only. And for GST, also about 1.5 hours, you can finish in 45 minutes. Just watch it, even if it's not live, because live you'll be in evening. But very simple, nothing major. I could do it now also, but I think we're doing it anyways there, so we can cover it.
Sir, if a composition scheme, regular scheme dealer,
Yeah.
register himself for the composition scheme,
Yes.
the credit on the GST credit on the capital goods, like the
Yeah. When they're sad, monthly. Yes.
and will it be allowed to take it to the balance sheet and charge depreciation? Because in both the side, no benefit is there.
Huh. So
Anyway, we are
logically, there'll be right months, there'll be wrong months. You are moving from the regular scheme into composition scheme. Yes, I'll just so that these people can also. All right. So I'll tell you what his question is. His question is that you're in the regular scheme and you're moving to which scheme? Composition. Is it a sad moment? Yes. You're moving from regular to composition. The government decide. They say you bought a tempo. I give you credit. Now reverse it back. And if you remember the joke, guys, when they are sad, they don't use quarters. They use months. So let's say you use it for 6 months. So they say 6 months is right months. We'll give you credit. 54 months we'll have to reverse based on how many months totally. 60 months. So you'll have to reverse the balance. Now the balance reversal, if they're done, you can add it to your capital goods because that's a cost of purchase and you can take the depreciation. The logic is basically that you cannot take both benefits together. If this benefit is being denied, you can take it. Was there a question like that in the paper? No, just a thought. Okay. Again, not exam related. Exam related is pretty direct. Tomorrow when we do question 5A, you'll understand it slightly better what these questions are.
And those 6 months.
Yes.
If not taken benefit of those, it will lapse.
As in?
Like 6 months is allowed, but 54 months is reversed.
Reversed, yes.
The six months credit is not used, it will get lapsed.
Not used means they've already given you credit. No?
No, if it is not used at all.
So not forget the 6 months. When you go from the regular scheme to the composition scheme, let's say you're in the regular scheme, you have credit balance of 5 lakh rupees. You are now going into which scheme? Composition. They will first check all your stock. On the stock, whatever it's, keep in mind the balance of 5 lakh rupees. From the stock, all the credit that you've taken, which is still unstored, the GST is 2 lakh. That means on that stock, tomorrow when you sell, the government will not get GST. So they'll say, take the stock, see the stock in your godown, check the invoice, GST, whatever is it, to reverse. So 5 lakh minus 2 lakh. What is the balance? What is the balance? 3 lakh. From capital goods also, that 54 months you reverse, let's say 1 more lakh on. So what is the balance? 2 lakh. That is lapse. Because after this, what is the point of credit? In composition scheme, you anyways can't take credit. But you can switch this only on 1st April. That's something that you should know. It could be an MCQ. Whenever you switch guys into composition scheme, you can only do it from 1st April. Yes. All right. Perfect, guys. Good time to start a new chapter. It's right now 3:23, and we begin a chapter which ICI suddenly surprised us with. It was a CA final chapter, and they said, listen, why not at CA Inter also? Wasn't the happiest, but guys, after understanding the shortcuts, etc., I don't think there'll be any challenge. In fact, I feel it's a good thing because most CA Inter students give up this chapter, thinking that it's too confusing, too much detail, etc. But I'll give you a method to understand this very, very easily. This chapter's name is called what, guys? POS, place of supply. Yes, everyone. But before you do this chapter, let me talk about two purchases we are making, guys. I'm purchasing a mobile from Chroma for 1 lakh rupees, GST 18,000. How much is the GST? 18,000. Guys, I'm registered under GST. I'm buying a mobile phone for business purpose. I'm paying 1 lakh 18 to Chroma, guys. The government doesn't seem very happy. I'm buying a mobile phone from Chroma, 1 lakh 18,000. The government should be happy, supply leads to liability. But government doesn't seem very happy. Why? Yes, they'll get my 18,000, but they'll have to give it to me back as what, guy? Credit. It's basically like your mom and dad are giving you iPhone 16 Pro Max and they say, listen, after you clear CA final, they take it back. What's the fun? So the government is not happy because they'll get money, but I'll get it back as what, guys? Credit. As all of you guys are also buying the same phone and the government is super happy. Why? You don't get credit. So in that case, guys, the government will get the 18,000. Now, guys, coming back to me. I went to Chroma. I bought that phone for how much? 1 lakh 18. How much is the GST? 18,000. First, who got it? Yeah, no, government got it, and then I got it as what, guys? Credit. Now the government is watching me that, listen, yeah, I give you credit, give and take. I give you credit, you need to give me GST. So the government is watching over me. Do they want to know me? Yes, they want to know where is my office, what is my GST number, etc. Every detail, everyone. I'll tell you what happens practically when I go to Chroma. I say I have a GST number. I have which number? So they'll take my GST number and on the invoice. Think of it if you know this, guys. On my invoice, there'll be mobile phone value. How much? 1 lakh. GST value, how much? And will there be my details also? Yes, my entity name, my GST number. Why? Because they want to give me credit. Also because the government wants to keep a watch on me. What am I doing with that credit? Am I giving them GST later on, etc. In your case, you also bought the same mobile. In your invoice also, will there be value? Yes, how much? 1 lakh. Will there be GST? How much? 18,000. But will your GST number be there? No. Guys, the government doesn't care about you guys because they've already got the money and they're not watching over you. They're not watching over you. Now, guys, this kind of supply which I had with Chroma is called B2B. Everyone, what is it called, guys? Business to business. Repeat, business. In business to business, the government is not very happy. Repeat, guys. In business to business, the government is not very happy. Can you tell me why the government is not very happy? Because they've got the money first, but they had to give you credit. But in B2C, guys, there is a party today. Why? They get the full money without giving you any credit. So this is very happy. Are they watching over you? No. Do they know who you are? No. When you eat a meal at UD, guys, a coffee, are you paying GST? Yes, but does the government care? No. Do they ask your number and all? Because they don't want to give you credit. But here, guys, they're watching over me every day. That Saurabh Mutha, we gave you what? Credit. Every time I'm doing something, they're watching because they want what from me now? Money. Yes. I still we understand this. I cannot move ahead, unfortunately. So we'll strengthen our concept here, guys. B2B, B2C. Business to business, business to consumer. Where is the government happiest? B2C. And in that case, the government is happiest. Have they got the money? Do they have to give it to you? So will they care about where you are, etc., etc.? No. But in B2B, guys, the government is first not very happy because they give me credit. Second, they have to know me. Who am I, etc. Where am I? So that they can keep a watch on me. Guys. Everyone okay till you? This first detail you should know before we go to the chapter. Second, there are some shortcuts, guys. That whenever you go for a holiday, CA inter done, you want to go for a holiday, marks also cleared, also everything. You go to Goa for 3 nights always, guys. How many nights? 3 nights. Everyone, you go for a holiday always for how many nights? Three. Shortcut, guys. Very random shortcuts, but they work really well. Next, guys. Um, Guys, there's a training program in your office. What kind? What program? Training. They are teaching you how to use Excel shortcuts. And in the end, they'll give you a rating also, how well you learned it. How many stars will you want on it, guys? 5 stars. So on training programs, guys, you will want 5-star training. Next, guys, to the salon, to the gym, every Sunday you go. To the salon every Sunday you go. So how many times in a month, guys? 4 times. 4 times where, guys? Salon, etc. 5-star training. Next, guys, six, you all these Wonderla, etc. You want to go to 6 types to Wonderla amusement parks, etc. How many times in the year, guys? 6. Very random shortcuts. Why am I doing this? So that you don't have the struggle of remembering the section. Yes, everyone. Guys, how many nights in Goa? 3 nights. How many times you will go to the salon, gym, restaurant? 4 times. How many star training you want? 5-star. And you'll go to Wonderla how many times in a year, guys? 6 times. All of us, guys, now inspired by Anant Ambani, and we also want a nice long wedding. Our wedding should at least last for 7 days, guys. How many days? One day Sangeet, one day this, one day that, one day some is dancing. So all that 7 days, yes. All right. Guys, you have a brother, but he's not in Bangalore, he's in Delhi. Guys, where is he? Delhi. On Rakhi, you will send him at least 8 kgs of sweets. How many kgs, guys? 8 kgs. Yes. All right. Yes. Oh, you will take 9 flights in the year, guys. If you can remember, how many flights in a year? 9 flights. Yes, random, but will help you understand well, guys. If you, yes, guys, what is this? 11. But these also look like two telecom towers, guys. What are they? Two telecom towers. Yes, very random shortcut. We need 12 branches of a bank, guys. How many branches of banks? 12. Or we need 12 banks in a country like India. We need at least 12 big banks. And guys, which is the unlucky number? 13. 13 is unlucky, so we take insurance. So we take what, guys? Insurance. Yes. All these are just small things. The chapter is very easy. I'll give you very amazing shortcuts to learn this chapter. Only thing is the confidence will come when you'll be able to quote the section also. Yes, everyone. So looking at the chapter is called POS. Don't worry, I'll revise it. The chapter is called what, guys? POS. Place. But guys, you tell me first, why did we learn time of supply? Time of supply, not place of supply. Why did we learn time of supply? When to pay, to whom? Government. And the government says, listen, I want the money as early as possible. So that's why they made a rule called time of supply. But then why are we learning place of supply, guys? 1 minute, hear me out. If I am EBC, what am I supplying? Bike. For how much? 1 lakh GST. But how does it matter to the government whom I'm supplying to? As long as they're getting the money. The government says no. If it's interstate, IGST. If it's intrastate, CN. So government says it's very important for me to know where is the supply happening, so that if it's happening far away, IGST. If it's happening in the same state, CN. So the government has made this rule called place of supply. Actually, they want to know two things, guys, called SP. Guys, what is the shortcut? SP. Everyone. And let's take the example of EBC only, Electric Bike Company. They are where? Karnataka. You are placing an order from Delhi, guys. Where are you placing an order from? Delhi. I cannot teach you. This is very simple, guys. This kind of supply will be called what? Interstate. Yes. This depends on two things. SP. Everyone. SP. S is where is the supplier? S is, and that is very easy. Tell me, Yeshas Academy. Where is the supplier? Karnataka. Is let's say Vandala, Karnataka. Let's say there is a production company in Mumbai, yeah, Maharashtra. Let's say there is a surfing company in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu. So, guys, supplier is very easy to figure the location of the supplier. Location of the supplier. Let's take some more examples. Virat Kohli's restaurant in Delhi. Delhi. Yes, some five-star hotel in Manali. Manali. So, guys, the supplier is very easy, and that's why we don't have a chapter on supplier. But, guys, the second leg is what? P, place of supply. P is what? And if both happen to be in the same state, intra. If both happen to be in different states, So that's why we need to imagine there are two pillars. Imagine there are two pillars. If both pillars are in the same state, intra. If both pillars are in different states, intra. So one pillar you already know. What is that pillar? S. Supplier you already know. PVR Theatre Bangalore. Bangalore. Yeah, yeah. I know Karnataka, but I'm just saying city name. Karnataka, Bangalore. PVR Cinema Mumbai. Mumbai. Yes. HP Laptops Gurgaon. Gurgaon. So, as supplier, there is no problem. You will always know the supplier. But what is this? P. This is the second pillar, and for that they made a chapter. Are we okay? Guys, again here also they have two parts. One is for goods. One is place of supply of what? Goods. One is place of supply of services. Everyone, okay. We saw it last in which case these two bifurcations. Time of supply for goods alag, for services like here also for goods and for services. Very simple. First we'll start for goods. The section is section 10. What is the section, guys? 10. Guys, I'm supplying some bikes from EBC Karnataka to someone in Maharashtra. EBC Karnataka to someone in Maharashtra. Are the goods moving? Where do they arrive? Maharashtra. So, guys, whenever there is movement, shortcut is A for arrive. Everyone, what is the shortcut? A for arrive. Where are they arriving? That is the place of supply. Wherever they are arriving, everyone. This is in which case? Yeah, wherever there is movement, guys. Forget the section for 5 minutes. Whenever there is movement, we'll use A for arrive. Guys, you ordered some shoes from Delhi and you're in Bangalore. Are they arriving? Where will they arrive? Bangalore. So place of supply will be Bangalore. You ordered this camera from, let's say, Mumbai to Bangalore. Arriving. Where are they arriving, guys? Bangalore. So arriving wherever they arrive, that's the place of supply. Are we okay with this? Next. Guys, I wanted some electric bikes. So I placed an order with whom? EBC. But I told EBC, don't give it to me. I have a branch in Chennai, send it there. That's called bill to ship to. Everyone. Bill to, I'm in Maharashtra. I'm where? EBC is in Karnataka. I called up EBC that listen, I'm in Maharashtra, but I don't want the bikes in Maharashtra. I want it where? In Chennai. They said, you tell me where I'll deliver it. And they delivered it where, guys? Chennai. Bill to ship to everyone. So I'm putting this again here. Where is this? EBC Karnataka. Where am I? Maharashtra. Did I place an order? Yes. The bill is to me. But they are shipping it to whom, guys? Chennai. Ship to. This model is called bill to ship. I have only one question to ask you guys. Between me and Chennai, who will take the credit, guys? Me. Guys, because PC. Purchase leads to credit. So in bill to ship to model, repeat with me, guys. In bill to ship to model, wherever it is bill to, repeat, wherever it is bill to, that is the place of supply. Don't worry, it will all fall in place when you do the sums. Yes, everyone. A for arrive. This you will check whenever the goods are moving. In bill to ship to, you will go to B. Wherever it is bill to, that is a place of supply. So in this case, what is the place of supply, guys? Maharashtra. All right. Now, guys, I am from Karnataka. Where is EBC? Karnataka. They really wanted to expand, so they started a new office in Mumbai, guys. Where did they start a new office? Mumbai. And they take an office on rent, guys. What have they taken an office on rent? And the office has very good furniture. Nothing to do with tax. EBC is where? Karnataka. They started a new office in. They took a place on rent, and guys, they also had furniture there. They loved the furniture. So EBC told the landlord, yeah, I'm not giving the furniture back to you. I want to buy it. He said, no problem, 10 lakh plus GST. 10 lakh plus, you bought it. Now, guys, are the goods moving? No, they are confined. What is C for? If they are confined at one place, wherever they are confined, repeat, guys, wherever they are confined, that is the place of supply. Where are they confined, guys? Mumbai. Yes. A for arrive. B for bill to ship to. C for confine. All right. Great. Next, I'm talking to Tata Power, guys. I'm talking to whom? Tata Power has their main office in Maharashtra. Where is the main office? I told Tata Power, look here, you're a very good power company. Can you make a small power plant for me in Chennai? Can you make a small power plant for me in where? They said, okay, we'll charge you 1 crore plus GST. How much? And they built a nice power plant where, guys? Chennai. Everyone. Who's the supplier? Tata Power. Are they building a plant? Yeah, this is called developing. What is this called, guys? Whenever they develop, wherever they develop, that is the place of supply. So where are they developing, guys? Chennai, that is the place of supply. Don't worry, it will all fall into place and you'll remember it with sections. So promise, guys, focus for 5 minutes for goods. It's almost coming to an end. A for Arrive. Whenever the goods are moving, wherever they arrive is the place of supply. B. Bill to, ship to, not the ship to, only the bill to. C. Confined. If they are not moving, guys, A is moving, C is not moving. They are confined. Wherever they are confined, that is the place of supply. D. Develop. Develop means installing. Wherever you install or develop something, that is the place of supply. Example, guys, we wanted to buy this TV. The supplier is from Pune. Where is the supplier from? Pune. We told him we want it installed in Bangalore. Yes, so developed or installed is in Bangalore. And last, guys, you're going in a train. This is slightly off, so pay attention, guys. Okay, I'll give you the section first. This is 10.1a. What is this? When will you use 10.1a? Whenever there is movement of goods. Repeat. Whenever there is movement of goods. 10.1b. Bill to, ship to. Obviously, when will you use a section? Whenever it's bill to, ship to. 10.1c. Whenever the goods are confined at one place, you will use this section. Next, 10.1d. Whenever it is supposed to be developed. Are we okay with this, guys? So this is section 10.1a to D. There's one more section for that. Not very important, while I explain to you. You're going in a train, guys. You're going in a. The train just left Bangalore, guys. Where it is left? Bangalore. And it's going all the way to Delhi. Where is it going, guys? All the way to Delhi. You are bored in the middle. So in Mumbai, guys, in Mumbai, there is some guy who came in the train to sell magazines. To sell, and he is charging you 100 rupees plus GST, guys. Everyone okay? Train going from Bangalore to Delhi, in between Mumbai. Did that magazine guy enter at Mumbai? Yes. And you bought the magazine for 100 rupees plus GST. Now, guys, they say that this is a conveyance. Guys, this is what? If on board you have a conveyance, on board a conveyance you buy something, then wherever the goods have entered, E for what, guys? Where did the magazines enter? Mumbai. Not you. Where the magazines have entered, that is the place of supply. 10.1e. So everyone, please tell me the two pillars. S, P. Everyone, S, P. S is supplier. P is if both the pillars are in Bangalore, interested. One in Bangalore, one in Mumbai. One pillar is very simple, supplier. The second pillar is what we are focusing on. The chapter is also on the second pillar called place of supply. For goods, guys, there is 10.1a to 10.1e. You will tell me without looking, guys. I'm giving you example. I bought a new Samsung phone which is coming from Delhi to Bangalore. Yeah, I'm on the section 10.1a. Wherever the goods are arriving, that is the place of supply. I told Tata Power to make me a small power plant in Orissa. 10.1d develop. Where is the place of supply? Orissa. Guys, I had a bill to ship to model and it was billed to someone in Chennai. 10.1b bill to wherever Chennai. I bought some machine which was confined at one place, guys, in Kerala. 10.1c confined. And guys, I bought some goods on board a conveyance. 10.1e whenever the goods enter. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Good stuff. We'll first finish goods, then we'll go to services. Let's look at some questions on these goods thing. ICI material, place of supply. I'll show you some questions. You will be answering it here on the screen. Yes. The answer is already given, but don't read the answer. Just read the sentence and tell me the section also. First, Baban living in Nasik, Maharashtra sells 10 refrigerators. Stop. 10.1a. Everyone, 10.1a. Where are the goods going? Read. For delivery at place of business of Chagan Private Limited in Pune. So where is the place of supply, guys? Pune. The last line is the answer, but don't read the answer before that. Alright, read the second one, guys. Sells 20 refrigerators. Again, which section? 10.1a. Where are they arriving, guys? Read. Ahmedabad. So Ahmedabad is the right now. Don't focus on state. Yes, because city state will confuse you. Put the city only right now. In the exam, we'll put the state. All right, everyone. Please read this next line. Neutron or Newton Private Limited. Read the entire thing first. Yes. Is it confined in one place only? Where is it confined, guys? Uttar Pradesh. So that Noida is the place of supply. Are we okay? Yes. Yes. Fifth one. Is it being installed? 10.1D, develop or install. That is where, guys? Noida. Please read the next seventh one. Guys, is this a conveyance? 10.1E. Guys, what is E? Enter. Guys, when did the goods enter? Maurya boards the New Delhi quota train at where, guys? New Delhi. So he is entering a New Delhi. He sells the goods where, guys? Jaipur. Doesn't matter where he's selling. Where did he enter? New Delhi. That's the place of supply. See, guys. The place of supply is the location where the goods are taken on board. That is New Delhi. You just have to get the right answer. That's how easy it is. Everyone, can we recap section 10? You will use section 10 only when they are asking you for place of supply of goods. 10.1A, arrive. 10.1B, bill to, ship to. 10.1C, and fine. 10.1D, develop. And 10.1E, enter. Are we okay, everyone? All right, I'm going to give you a question. Maybe at the bottom is there a question? If you can answer that question, it'll be great before we move ahead. Yes, in bill to ship to there are two. Yes, they can, because in bill to ship to is being billed to me. So 10.1B. So there are two supplies actually there. I have ordered some goods from Mumbai. Yes, so I billed to Mumbai. So that is 10.1B. But is being shipped to Chennai. So that is arriving 10.1A. Place of supply for me from billing perspective is Maharashtra. Getting it? Yes. All right, everyone, we'll do the first 1, 2, 3, 4 questions. Read the first question. I'll zoom in. Since it's a difficult chapter, mark this so that you know which questions to do again, guys. Question number 1. Please mark as E and tell me what is the place of supply where goods are removed. Remove means movement. Guys, wherever the goods movement ends, guys, wherever the goods movement ends. Section. See, 10.1A is arrive, but you have to word it well, guys. 10.1A is only for shortcut. In case there is movement of goods, repeat. In case there is movement of goods, wherever the movement ends, that is a place of supply. You can write as first one as D because you didn't answer well, so D. Next. What will be the place of supply in the second case, guys? Delivered to the supplier to another person on the direction of the first person. Guys, bill to, ship to. Yes, wherever it is billed to, that is the place of supply. This third one, guys. 10.1E, very easy, guys. So E, 10.1E, whenever the goods are taken on board. What is the word, guys? Are taken on board the conveyance. Fourth one. No, sorry. This is services. Yeah, the road construction is a service. We can't do this right now. Service. Okay. Services we'll do, don't worry. But right now I couldn't do services. This is only goods. But I hope goods concept is done well. Yes. Just checking an ICI paper. Any idea, guys, which paper had place of supply question? May 24. Let's check. If it's goods, we can do it. If it's services, we'll do it in some time. This is courier services. This is air ticket services. Yes. All right. Please see the third one, guys. Which section you'll be able to answer it, guys? On the screen, only the third one. Yes. Section. As per section 10.1D, the place of supply in this case is wherever the factory is, wherever the machine is being installed. That is Haridwar, Uttarakhand. As easy as this, guys. Everyone okay with this? Yes. And how many marks will cater it? 5 marks. So you don't have to explain much. Very brief facts. Can you tell me how we'll present this in the exam? Are limited. Purchasing some machine from Manav Steels located at Jaipur to be installed at his factory in Uttarakhand. Facts. As per section 10.1D, since the machine is to be installed, the place of supply will be the place at which it is installed, that is Haridwar, Uttarakhand. Are we okay with this? Yes. All right. This next two, we'll do it in some time. What this 5 marks? I'm telling you, after today's session, even if they give you 7 marks, guys, it's the best thing to happen. Place of supply will be very, very strong. Just same way goods are strong, in some time even services will make it stronger. Yes, all right. Perfect. So this is where we are. It's been about 2 hours and 3 minutes in class. I don't want to end so early, so I'll tell you to do something instead, and we can then take a break because I don't want the second leg to be very long. Let's discuss one more exemption. Guys, which exemption did we discuss today? Agriculture. Then we also discussed insurance, and now we'll discuss welfare association. Guys, let's discuss welfare association. Very simple. I'm staying in Jayanagar at this apartment building where there are many, many apartments. And guys, what about who pays the electricity bill of the lift? Association. Who pays the gardening expenses? Associate. So basically, we made an association. We made a welfare association, RWA, Resident Welfare Association. We have a WhatsApp group. Also, people say, hey, you parked in my area. This is not done well. All full entertainment, guys. Yes, yeah. So it's full association. And hear me out. Nothing to write as nothing to read, guys. Just very basic. So let's say there are 100 flats in the building. How many flats? 100. What the association does is they keep spending, 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 spending. Electricity they'll spend, security they spend, lift maintenance they'll spend, something gardening they'll spend. All these expenses they spend money, and let's say the bill comes to 5 lakh rupees. How much? So what they do is simple. At the end of the month, whatever is the bill, actually they do it at the start of the month because they need money to spend, right? So whatever is the total amount, they divide it by 100 flats. Actually, they do as per square feet. They do as per square feet, but you don't have to get into those kind of details. They were divided by 100 flats. So 5 lakh divided by 100 flats is 5,000 rupees. How much? So let's say it's 5,200 rupees. So each flat owner has to pay how much, guys? 5,200 to the association. Now the government says if the amount is up to 7,500, up to 7,500 per flat per month. Repeat, per flat per month, there is no GST. So on 5,200, will there be any GST? No. But what if it's 8,500? There will be GST. All right. But all this is provided the welfare association is registered. Provided the welfare association is. Guys, I'll tell you small association. There are 7 flats in the building. How many flats? Those associations don't register only because they know their turnover will never be more than 20 lakh. Is it a service? It can never be 40. We've done registration chapter, guys. Can it be ever 40 lakh? No. 10 lakh is not there because we're not an NT Mami. So what is the default limit? 20. So guys, if it's a small building, 10 flats, they know it will never go more than how many lakh? 20. So they don't register only. So then the question does not come only of 7,500, etc. So everyone, let's say 4 associations here not registered. Now tell me, will there be ever GST? 5,200, 7,200, 9,200, no GST because you are not registered. Guys, all of us, let's say, are associates which are registered. Now tell me, we are registered association. We are raising bill of 5,200 per flat. No GST, exempt. But sir, you're registered. Yes, it is exempt. Everyone, it is exempt. But let's say we raise invoice of 7,900. Then there is GST on the entire amount. Are we okay? So that's Resident Welfare Association. In the exam, they say there is a registered welfare association which is charging 7,800 per flat per month. Exempt. No, sorry. Taxable. What is the bandwidth is? 7,500. Guys, a tricky question can come. The person has paid 10,000 rupees for 2 months. No. Then no. 10,000 for 2 flats. No. Per flat per month. Repeat. Per flat per month. What is the limit? 7,500. So what you should remember, guys, is welfare association. It should be registered. If it's registered, what is the limit? Anything up to 7,500? No. What if it's exact 7,500? Also no. It should be more than, only then there will be GST. Are we okay? Now what I'll tell you, this we've not made a welfare association till now. This is the builder, it's a new building. So the builder has the ownership right now and he'll give it to us. Now once I know it is going to get made now in the 1st of April we're planning, and I've only been told to register the GST. So the 1st April we are planning to register it. Now the welfare association will have a GST number. And every time they raise the bill, if the bill is more than how much? 7,000. Let's say there's a small flat, 6,600. No GST. Big flat, 7,700. Yes, GST. Are we okay? That's for Resident Welfare Association. There is another welfare association. Example, guys. All the jewelers of Bangalore, all which paid. There is one. Chickpate is for, I think, traders, right? Clothes. So there is, let's say, some jewelers association. All the jewelers association, they come together and they make an association. All the jewelers. Guys, that's not resident welfare. That's trade welfare. What is it called? Trade welfare. They will look after whom? Jewelers. All the jewelers, any problem, they will approach the politicians, etc. That's called the association, Trade Welfare Association. They also can take money, because how will they run otherwise? So they can take money from whom, guys? All the jewelers. If they take some contribution, again, there is no GST on that. Yes. And last, there is workers' welfare. Which welfare? Workers, agricultural workers, factory workers. There, up to 1,000 a year. Up to 1,000, there is no GST. Example, you all work with Maruti, guys. You're in the factory of Maruti, you'll all work. So can the Maruti Workers Association happen? Yes. In that, if they charge up to how much? 1,000 per month, they will, one per annum, there will be no GST. Yes. Have a look at it from the QuickBook, guys. This is association. I'll open the question also.
For traders also no limit.
Yes. There is one question which has come, so I'll open up that. Till then, you can have a look at the QuickBook. Yes, everyone on the screen is a question, 4 marks on this same concept that we discussed right now. Let's see if you're able to answer this one. Read the first 3 lines. Read the first 3 lines only, guys. Is the welfare association registered? Yes. And what is the amount they're charging? So, guys, will there be GST? Yes. Take your calculators, guys. 8,000 into 30 members. 2 lakh 40. On that, there will be 18% GST. So, into 18%. 43,200. The government is smiling. Why? SL. Supply leads to lab. So they will collect this money and they will pay to whom? Government. Everyone. How much? 43,200. And while they are paying, the government says, listen, give and take. Because you are giving me, if you purchase something, I'll give you what? Credit. Let's see what they are purchasing, guys. First, purchased a water pump. Can you take the credit? Yes. How much? 9,000. And avail input services of 23,600. Just total of the GST amount, guys. 9,000 and 3,600. Total 12,600. So can you take credit of that? Yes. PC. Purchase leads to credit. Now let's pay the bills, guys. Yes. Let's forget IGST, CGST. It's only GST. How much do you need to pay? 43,200 minus 12,600. What is the balance, guys? 3,600. Let's check the answer, guys, here. So this is the liability. Total GST payable is 43,200. Did you get the same number, guys? Yes. And these are the credits. Residents Welfare Association is entitled to take ITC of GST paid by them on capital goods and inputs. So basically, like any other person, they can take credit. Thus, Sai Resident Welfare Association can avail ITC of 9,000 and 3,600. So the net GST payable will be how much, guys? 30,600. Now you tell me, guys, if you are a welfare association, is it good to register or not? Tell me, if you're a big welfare association, is it good to register? Yes, because I'll tell you what happens is, when you, of course, will collect money, but you can also take what, guys? Credit. And overall, people only benefit. Yes. Every month, I'll tell you, my building association, our security agency is charging us GST because it's a big building. So security is coming from a big agency. Now, guys, tell me, security agency, why are they registered? Because 20 lakh, no, they've crossed 20 lakh, so they are charging us GST. Now we are paying them GST and we can't take credit. And what else? Our lift. There's a Fujitsu, they are charging us AMC GST. And we have parking, stack parking, everyone charging us GST. So we can take credit. So it depends. I'll tell you typically who will take registration, which association. First, those are big because it's a headache to register, file returns, etc. Second, if there are a lot of inputs with GST, then you want PC. Yes. Guys, understanding well, a small concept will get you 4 marks like this, guys, in the exam. Everyone okay with this? And remember SL and PC. When we do tomorrow questions, guys, SL and PC will get revised again and again because every time in the first question there is SL. Supply leads to liability and PC purchase leads to credit. Perfect. All right. So this is it. Now there is a question in ICM material which I want to show you on this welfare association. You will solve that as well. Yes. Please read the two of them, 3A and 3B. Very good question. First one, why guys? Inpatients means people who are admitted. I'm changing it. Outpatients, taxable, visitors. But then how, guys? If you ever gone to a hospital, guys, there's one canteen. Have you seen a canteen? Yes. Now, guys, if you go to the canteen, will they see that are you admitted? Will they check the injection? How do they figure out whether which should not? Excellent, guys. You know what they do for patients? They supply. And when they supply, they add it in the bill and they don't charge GST. But let's say you are someone who's a patient's visitor. You had a fracture full leg, your leg is up, and your friends have come to visit and write something, and they go to the canteen after that. Then on that food, there is what, guys? GST. So they make it separate. Otherwise, it's very difficult. Every time someone says, I want to samosa, like, okay, are you a patient? Are you not? Very difficult. So they've segregated. Most hospitals, you'll see the segregation. Yes. Next one, guys. Yes, because what's the amount, guys? What if I make it 7,500? Still exempt. What if I make it 8,500 taxable? Are we okay with this? Yes. All right. So good. We're getting better and better. One more is done, getting done. And when we now come back from the break, we have to do place of supply, which is very smooth, going very smooth. Time of supply also went very smooth, according to me at least. Yes. I hope for you also. And once we come back from the break, we look at place of supply, the service part. But you'll not have any problem because how many nights in Goa? Three. How many times you'll go to the gym in a month? Four. Or salon also, or restaurant also. How many ratings do you want in a training program? Five. How many times Wonderla? Six. Your wedding should last for at least 7 days. 8 kgs goods you will send to your brother, sweets. 9 flights you will take in a year. 11 Telecom. Yes, very stupid shortcut, but works so well, guys. 11 telecom operators, 12 banks in India, and 13 is unlucky. So, what is that, guys? Insurance. Yes. When we come back from the break, we'll see. But B2B, B2C, where is the government happy? B2C. Because, yeah, in C, they don't have to give you credit. And in B2C, they don't want details also. In B2B, they want details, who you are, where you are from, etc. Yes, we'll elaborate more on that. It's right now exactly 4 o'clock sharp, guys, and we'll come back at 4:20. I say 4:20, sometimes it's a little more also. Please accommodate, please read. Yes, so 4:20 approximately we'll get back. People online also, 4:20 is when we're going to get back. Thank you. Hi guys, getting back, please everyone. Place of supply is the chapter that we'll be looking. We did the goods part first, and now the service part. Yes, everyone. Why is place of supply needed? Just while the TV and all comes on, why is the place of supply needed? Two things: SP, supply, and place of supply, and to determine whether the supply is interstate or intrastate. But ultimately, guys, doesn't it all go to the government only? Then why are they so? Yes, guys, states are very particular. They say no. If the supply is happening in my state, why should I get so much to other states? So it is basically because of that this place of supply chapter has been created, and we'll now move ahead to the services part. But let's revise goods part. For goods, place of supply for A. 10-1A is arrive. So we'll technical languages in case there is movement of goods. Repeat guys. In case there is movement of goods, wherever the movement terminates. Repeat. Wherever the movement terminates, that will be the place of supply. 10-1B. In case of bill to ship to model, wherever the goods are billed to, that will be the place of supply. 10-1C. In case of goods involve no movement, in case the goods involve no movement, wherever the goods are confined or located, that will be the place of supply. 10-1D. In case the goods involve some installation where the goods are installed, that is a place of supply. 10-1E is for entry. Whenever they enter any mojo convince, that is a place of supply. Everyone okay? Good section also done. Very nice. And I'm expecting, guys, if you have a question like that and if you quote the section, it will be great. Now, this entire chapter was at CA final also, and it's still there, where the same section, section 10.1 to A to E. Besides that, 10, there is a section called 11, which is not there for your portion because 11 is whenever a goods are exported or imported. Yes, bahar se goods, guys. What is this? Bahar se goods. Guys, they've taken the difficult part 10 and introduced it. 11 is not there. 11 is simple. You're exporting goods. What are you doing? India to, let's say you're exporting it to USA. So where is the place of supply? USA. Simple. And import. You're importing into India. Let's say from China, you're importing into India. Of course, but where in India, guys? From China, you're importing to Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu. You're importing at Chennai port but taking it to Mumbai, wherever the final end is same. So it's very simple. I'm not discussing it because that section 11 is not a part, but it's so simple. So section 10 is for what, guys? Goods. When the buyer and seller are both in India, guys. When the buyer and seller are both in India, indirectly what they're saying, domestic sale, domestic supply. Everyone okay? Now 10, 11 done. 10 is for the exam. 11 is not even for the exam. We go to section 12. Everyone, what is the section we are going to? In case you are interested in finding place of supply of what, guys? Services, please welcome to section 12. Yes, everyone. 12.1 is an introduction section. What is 12.1 saying? Introduction. What are you looking at? Place of supply of what? Services. Then please come to my section. That is what 12.1 says. Use this section. Don't worry about it. Next, 12.2. This basically is a seesaw. What is it, guys? Seesaw. I'll tell you what the seesaw says. That whenever you provide services to someone, guys, whenever you provide services to someone, it is by default the location of the recipient. Example, I'm a CA firm. I'm a CA. I'm providing service to someone in New Delhi. So, guys, wherever he is located, generally it is the location of the recipient. But in case I don't know who's taking the services, etc., seesaw, it will come back to the location of the supplier. Everyone. Not very difficult to remember if you remember the seesaw, guys. Generally, whenever you provide services, it is the location of the recipient. But if the recipient is not known by chance, then it is the location of the supplier. Are we okay? This is used in residual cases. Which cases? So don't worry about this. We'll come back to this again. Imagine we've not done this only. So we straight started section 12.1, which is introduction. Next, 12.3, 3 nights were in Goa, guys. 3 nights where? So these are services. These are what, guys? Services in relation to your hotel, which was in where, guys? Goa. Now, first, let's do the shortcut and then I'll tell you the section, guys. Did you go to Goa for 3 nights? Everyone on the screen only. Don't read anything on the screen. You went to Goa for 3 nights and the Goa hotel charged you 30,000 plus GST. Is there GST? Yes. You are from Karnataka, but where is the hotel located, guys? Goa. So this is for immobile property, guys. What is it for? Whenever there is an immobile property, wherever that immobile property is located, that is the place of supply. I'm giving another example. You're an interior designer. Who are you? And there's a hotel in Goa said that, listen, please, can you design our hotel? You said okay, and you provide them services. Again, is in relation to immobile property. Where is the immobile property, guys? Goa. That is the place of supply. Are we okay? So that is section 12.3. So 3 nights where? Goa. So you have to always think of hotel in Goa, immobile property 12.3. Next, 12.4. Guys, you are going to a salon. You are going to a salon. All of your, let's say, go to a salon. Your bill is 1,000 plus GST. Yes, 1,000 plus GST. Guys, will you get credit of it? No. I'm registered. Will I get credit of it? No. Because remember, beauty, grooming, etc. is so whether you go, whether I go, it's B2C. It is B2C. Now, does the government care who you are, who I am, etc.? No. It's very, very simple. Whoever is the recipient, no. Where is the supply? They don't care about the recipient. Guys, again, you go to a restaurant. What do you go to? Restaurant. Your bill is 1,000 plus GST. I also go to the same restaurant. My also bill is 1,000 plus GST. Yes, will you get credit? No. Will I get credit? No. Food is blocked. So for the government, they don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't want to know who's the recipient. So where is that restaurant? Where is that salon? So the place, guys, the location of the supplier. Guys, wherever the supply happened, that will be the place of supply. So 4 times you go to the gym, 4 times you go to a restaurant, 4 times you go to the salon. Let's take another example. You've joined a gym. How many times in a month will you go? 4. Section is 12.4. Yes. I've also joined the gym. Will you get credit? No. Will I get credit? No. So does the government, guys, that means all the supplies are B2C. Everyone. All the supplies are B2C. In that case, they don't care. So where is the gym, guys? In Bangalore, that is a place of supply. Where is the restaurant? Let's say in Mumbai, that is a place of supply. Are we okay? Repeating from the top. 12.1 introduction. 12.2 is a seesaw. First it is the recipient. First it is the location of the recipient. If that is not known, then we come back to the supply, which we'll come back to. But right now 12.2, 12.3. Immobile property. Where is the property located? Are we okay? Guys, you decided to go to Kashmir, stay in Taj Hotel, Kashmir. Where is the place of supply? Because anything in relation to immovable property is wherever it is. 12 4. Yes, 4 times. First shortcut. 4 times salon, gym, restaurant. Are we okay? Are we going 4 times in a month? And guys, all the supplies are what? B2C. So wherever they are, guys, that is the place. Wherever they are providing the service, that is the place of supply. Guys, next, everyone, one by one. It'll take 2 to 3 minutes, but we'll do the sections. Guys, the next one, guys. I am EY. Who am I? EY. And I feel I want to get all my employees trained on Excel, guys, trained on Excel. So they should know how to do Excel really well. And this is EY. And they call a very, very good expert trainer called Mr. Excel. Guys, his name is only Mr. Excel. And he says, yes, EY, don't worry, I'll train all your employees. I will charge you a fee of 1 lakh rupees. How much? Plus what? GST. Every. Who's the supplier? Mr. Excel. He's providing training to whom? EY. EY is taking it. Of course, you all will be trained, but who's taking the service first? EY. And this Mr. Excel will bill EY how much? 1 lakh plus GST. Guys, is this B2B supply? Everyone. Please tell me first, is this B2B supply? Let's go step by step. Is there supply? Yes. Is there GST? Yes. What kind of supply? And the government says, EY, don't worry, it's a PC also. Purchase leads to credit. But the government is sad today. Can you tell me why? Because they will get the GST, but they'll have to give EY what, guys? So they say, EY, this is B2B. I want to know who you are, where you are, etc. So in this case, place of supply is the location of EY, location of the recipient. Are we okay with this? Everyone. Guys, why do they want to know where is EY? Because they've taken credit, they've given credit, so they want to know where you are so that they can take money back from you later on. Yes. So I'll give you a shortcut, guys. That is called BR again. Everyone, what is it? BR. Everyone, BR. We also had a BR before. Now it is another BR. It's very simple. If it's B2B, repeat. If it's B2B, it is always the location of the recipient. Changing it, guys. You want to learn how to make excellent cakes. Excellent cakes. There is a lady called Miss Cakes, only her name is, or Miss C, and she trains you how to make amazing cakes. And this is you, guys. And she's charging 10,000 plus GST. How much is he charging, guys? 10,000 plus GST. All right. She is also giving you training just like Mr. Excel. He was giving whom? EY. Here she is giving you cake training, guys. 10,000 plus what? GST. Now tell me, guys, for you, will you get any credit? No. Is this anything to do with business, etc.? No. So what kind of training is this? The government is smiling. Why? No credit. And do they care who's learning how to? No, guys. Wherever you're being trained, that is a place of supply. So I'll give you a shortcut in any section. If there is B2B supply, repeat, guys. If there is any, and this, if you understand this secret shortcut, guys, everything will be okay with you. Anywhere it is B2B, in training also B2B. In any case, if it's B2B, BR, location of the recipient. Can we repeat, guys, the shortcut? BR, location of the. So in these two, guys, please tell me which one is B2B. The first one. That's why it is the location of the recipient. In the second case, it is B2C. So do they care about you, guys? No. Who you are doesn't matter. Guys, so in that case, guys, it is this. Wherever it is provided. Wherever it is. The cake training was in Chennai, guys. So place of supply is Chennai. The cake training is is in Mumbai. So Mumbai. Are we okay? Everyone, we keep recapping it till we are very, very good at it. 12.1. Introduction. 12.2. Seesaw. 12.3. 3 nights. Immovable property. 12.4. 4 times. Yes, salon gym. Guys, right now in the break, you go and had a coffee at, let's say, UD, etc. 20 rupees, including GST. Now, please tell me, guys, is this a B2C supply only? The government is happy because we will never get credit. So wherever UD is located, wherever they give you, that is a place of supply. 4 times to restaurant, including the coffee is also a restaurant only. Yes. All right. And 5 times training. In training, what if it's B2B? BR. Don't even say that. Just say BR. Guys, are we okay? BR. In B2B, it is a recipient. And if it's B2C, then wherever they provide you that training. Are we okay with this? Yes. Only the shortcuts will help you get to the section. And then B2B, the BR shortcut will help. All right. Very interesting, guys. Next. Guys, this is Wonderla. Who is this? Wonderla. And let's say you have gone to Wonderla and you and your friends are going to Vandala after your exams, and Vandala has charged 1000 plus what, guys? GST. Guys, what kind of supply is this? B2C. And tell me, why is the government smiling? No credit. Whatever you pay, they will get the money and they don't have to. So, guys, do they care about you? No. So, this entire, wherever Vandala is located, that is the place of supply. Are we okay? Where is Vandala? Bangalore, Karnataka. Yes. Same thing, but a little different, guys. EY is saying we'll have an annual offsite at Vandala. So Vandala, guys, what are they taking their employees for an annual picnic or an offsite? Vandala is charging 10 lakh rupees plus what, guys? GST. Guys, in Vandala, everyone's happy except the government. Why? Guys, suddenly this supply is what, guys? Business to business. And why is the government unhappy? PC, purchase will lead to, and who will get the credit? EY. I'm not even discussing it because the moment it is B2B, it is the location of the recipient. Everyone, we've already reached till 6. Good, yes. It's not a gift. This is like this is, what do you say, employee engagement program. All this you get credits. You're not giving a gift or a sample. Yes, getting it? Yes. All right. So I'll give you a simple example, guys. Let's say EY has a, for to keep the employees happy at part of the business, they have a stand-up comedy night where they call a stand-up comedian for 1 lakh rupees. He's charging plus GST. All the employees are getting, because this is the way you promote them to join your office, retain your employees. You'll do better business. So all this is PC. All this is what. And ultimately, just ask yourself: is it connected to business? Yes. And unless they block it, example, same thing, but not Vandal and not stand-up comedian, a party in office where they buy food and drinks. Blocked. So if they want to specifically block it, they block everyone. Okay, otherwise as long as it's connected, it's all good. See, food and also is justified. If I keep an office party, all my employees are attending, I bought food, should I get credit? Ideally yes, but the government is very difficult to figure out if it's employees or if it's food or if it's personal. So whichever they blocked, you don't get, otherwise you get for business. Yes, repeating again, guys. EY offside where? Vandala. Is it B2B? Yes, BR. Location of the recipient, you guys go to Vandala. No. Then, so what we'll do from now onwards, we'll not discuss B2B. We'll only discuss B2C. In case of B2C, guys, wherever that Vandala is, that is the place of supply. All right. Guys, this is a Taj hotel in Goa and or Taj hotel, let's say in Bangalore. And EY is doing an event, guys. What is EY doing? Event. They are doing a 7-day event and they're refreshing all the audit, tax, laws, etc. in that event. All the employees come and they organize this event, guys. Guys, this event is B2B. What is it? B2B. Taj Bangalore, along with the event management company, are charging 10 lakh plus what, guys? GST. I'm not even discussing it. Location of the recipient. All right. Same thing, guys. Same Taj, same Bangalore, but guys, it is your dream destination wedding. Or forget Taj Bangalore, Taj Udaipur, guys. Where is it? Taj Udaipur. You had told your parents, I will get married to whichever guy you tell me, whichever girl, but only condition I want to get married in Udaipur, Taj. 7-day wedding. How much, guys? 7-day wedding, guys. 1 crore rupees. Of course, 7 days will be much more than 1 crore, but 1 crore plus what? GST. This is you, guys. This is Mr. and Mrs. Guys, please tell me what kind of supply is this? Thank you. B2C. In that case, guys, where will it be? Taj Udaipur. Are we okay with this? Everyone. No brainer, guys. It is actually a no brainer. This chapter just has so many words and details. That's why people get confused. So let's recap. Anytime it is a B2B, BR, BR. Don't even tell me anything. BR. B2B, location of the recipient. And if it's B2C, then it depends. Wherever they are supplying, generally is that the case. Yes. All right. So everyone tell me 7, 12, 7. 7-day event. If the event is B2B, BR. If the event is B2C, wherever the event is held. Are we okay? All right. The next 8, 9, 10 all have the same shortcut. Watch very carefully, guys. Here, this is a courier company, guys. What is this? Courier company. And you go to the courier company. This is you. You say, listen here, courier company, my brother stays in Delhi. It's Rakhi. I want to send him 8 kgs of gifts. How many kgs of gifts? 8 kgs of gift I want to send. Courier company says, no problem. You're in Bangalore. Where are you? Bangalore. You're sending the goods where? Delhi. They say no problem. They weigh the kg, they pack it fully, and they send a bill to you. They give you a bill of 1,000 plus what? GST. You are making the payment, guys. Who's smiling? Because this is what kind of supply? B2C. Guys, in this case, the shortcut is slightly different, but it's a similar shortcut. In this case, wherever the courier has started from, wherever the goods transport has started from, where is the goods transport starting from? Bangalore, that is a starting point. Where did you give your goods? Bangalore. Where is it going now? Where did you start? Bangalore. That's the place of supply. Changing it, guys. EY is sending some office documents, guys. EY is sending some office documents. What kind of supply is it? B2B. Then what is it, guys? BR. Are we okay with this, everyone? So, guys, section is 12.8 goods transport. What is the section? 12.8 goods transport. Guys, just give yourself 20 minutes, 15 minutes, maybe even 10 minutes. After that question will start, and you'll be surprised how easily you get the answer. With this section, I can promise you. 12.1 introduction. 12.2 seesaw. Generally, it's recipient, but sometimes can also be supplier. 12.3 immovable property, Goa. 12.4 Salon, Gym, only shortcuts. 5 training. 6 Wonderla. 7 events. 8 goods transport. In all these cases, if it happens to B2B, BR. BR. Are we okay with this? We move to the next. Very interesting point, guys. Here, you are taking a flight. What are you taking, guys? Flight. Or you are taking a train. Or you're taking a bus, some mode of transport where there is GST. Let's stick to flights, guys. Let's stick to what? Flights. This is Indigo, and this is you. You are going to Goa after your exam, guys, for a holiday. Remember, hotel we already covered. Now this is the flight. You booked a flight. Flight is leaving from which city? Bangalore. Going to which city? Goa. Indigo.com. You booked the ticket, and it's for 5,000 plus what, guys? GST. Now, everything is okay. You understood. Why is the government smiling? Because it is B2C. Guys, I told you the last one, goods transport, also, and this have the same shortcut. Now, everyone answer, is there GST? Yes. Is the government smiling? Because what kind of supply is this? B2C, and they don't have to give you any credit. Now, the only question is, where is the place of supply? They again say the same thing, whichever is the starting point. Goods also starting point, passenger transport also starting point. Repeat, goods also starting point, passenger also starting. Which is the starting point? Bangalore. Great. Sir, I have a return ticket. Bangalore to Goa, Goa to Bangalore. No problem. Split it into two parts. So you'll have two places of supply. For Bangalore to Goa ticket, Bangalore. From Goa to Bangalore ticket, Goa. Wherever is the starting point. Are we okay? Everyone. All right. So this is what we're discussing, guys. You know what happens here. Guys, the EY employees is going for an office work. They also book Indigo Airlines plus 5,000 plus GST. Now, guys, let's change the smiley face to a sad or a blank face. Why are they blank? Because it is B2B, and I'm not even going and talking anything ahead. BR. Everyone okay? So, guys, please tell me 12.8 was goods transport. Which transport? 12.9 passenger transport. Goods transport and passenger transport, both of them is the starting point. Are we okay? But so I have a question. In Mumbai, there is something called Mumbai Railway, and in that there's a first class. There is a first class. So, guys, everyone changing this to Mumbai Railway. Have you seen that Mumbai Railway? People falling and all, yeah, Mumbai Railway, yes. And this is you. You've taken a first class pass. Which class? You know, guys, anything first class, there will be what? GST. So 5,000 plus GST. And first class pass you've taken, that means full month you can travel in that first class compartment. Are we okay? That falling people are second class. First class is generally organized. It's by fewer people because expensive. So in the first class, guys, is there GST? First answer, guys. Is there GST? Yes. But the government is happy. Guys, because it is what, guys? B2C. Now you tell me, guys, starting point is where every morning you're starting from one place, going to the other. Afternoon going from that place, going to the other. Evening going from one place, going to the other. It's like a metro train, guys. You can start at any point. So then, with so many starting points. Guys, generally it is what? Starting point. Everyone. Generally it is, guys, Bangalore to Goa, Bangalore, Goa to Bangalore. Everything is starting point, but this is an exception. When there are so many starting points, the government says now what to do. So in the rare case, the first rare case was 12-2. Remember seesaw? If it's not the recipient, it is the supplier. Same way here also. If there are too many starting points and you don't know other details, it is goes back to whom, guys? Supplier. Don't worry, I have a shortcut here also. 12-2. In that case, can you have the supplier only as a place of supply? Yes. And now 12-9 also, you have whom, guys? Supplier. Only in this case, this is called season pass. What is it called, guys? I'm asking you three questions. You tell me. I'm going to my cousin's wedding in Delhi. I've taken a flight from Bangalore to Delhi. Super. Why? Starting point. That's the obvious. If I'm going for work purpose, BR, I'm not even talking about. But guys, I have a season pass of Mumbai Metro or Mumbai first class train. Then 12-9, it will go back to whom? Sub. If they don't get anything to go back to, they go back to the supply. In two cases, they go back. 12 to 12-9. Everyone okay? Don't worry, I'll give you a shortcut. In the end, 12-2 and 12-1 right now. Yes. So till now, what sections we've done? Only the shortcut. 12-1 introduction. Good guys. 12-2 seesaw. In this case, guys, can it go back to the supplier? Yes. Good stuff. 12-3. Yes. Immovable property. 12-4. Gym, salon, restaurant. 12-5. Five-star training. 12-6. Wonderla. 12-7. 7 days event. 12-8. Goods transport starting point. And 12-9. Passenger starting point. All right, guys. Next. 8, 9, 10 all have the same shortcut. Very simple. But in 9, guys, there was an exception. Sorry. In 9, let's discuss 9 a little bit again. In 9, 1 minute. Yes. I don't know where it's. But in 12-9, it is generally the starting point. Yes. Um, but there is one exception also, guys. In season pass, it goes back to whom, guys? Yes. Now we are close towards the end of the chapter, guys. Very simple. The next one is also very simple, guys. 12-10, guys. What is it? I have not given you the shortcuts because slightly off shortcut, but you'll understand. So you are taking the longest flight of India. Longest flight of India. You're going from Kerala's bottom to Arunachal Pradesh. Guys, can you think of the flight? Such a long flight. What do you do in the flight? You're bored. You buy 10 movies. You buy what? There's a TV and you tell the air hostess, I want 10 movies. She said, no problem, 1000 plus GST. 1000 plus. Remember goods on board a conveyance? Same thing, but this is services on board a conveyance. How many movies did you watch, guys? 10. Guys, everyone, this is services on board what, guys? Conveyance. Don't worry, I'll give you a shortcut. First, tell me, guys, did you board? Forget about tax and all. Did you board the flight? How many movies did you watch? 10. You paid how much? 1000 plus GST. Why is the government so happy? Because it is B2C. And remember, 8 was a starting point. Ninth was also starting point. Bangalore to Goa, Bangalore. Goods also starting point. Even here it is a starting point, guys. Wherever the starting point of the flight was, that is a place of supply. Where did the plane start from? Kerala. Whatever, Kochi, Kerala, wherever, that is the starting point. Are we okay with this, guys? So can we repeat 8, 9, and 10? All shortcuts, guys. 8 is for goods. 9 is for passengers. And this is services on board the conveyance. Which point? Starting point. Which point? Starting point. Which point? Only this movie is the starting point, guys, is the flight starting point. Example, what if you took a flight from Mumbai to Arunachal Pradesh? Where? Mumbai to Arunachal, but the flight came from Kerala. No, Kerala. It's the flight starting point. Yes, just that one small thing. It's the which starting point, guys? Fly. Wherever the flight is starting from, guys. Yes. So Singapore, Mumbai, Delhi. Singapore. Mumbai, Delhi, Calcutta, you boarded at Delhi. Mumbai. So just not your starting point. Whose starting point? Flight starting point. So everyone, can we repeat 8 for goods, 9 for and 10 for services on board a conveyance? All three of them are which starting point, guys? Starting point. Yes, everyone okay. So you paid in both the flights. So then there are two services. Yes. So where did you pay? So you bought the movies and you paid in Kerala. So that flight we'll see the starting point. But one of the flights, you can't buy it in both the. See, okay, so let's take an example. Okay, Bangalore to Mumbai, one flight. That flight changes, and there is Mumbai to Calcutta, two flights. Now, if flight is changes, I know you've sat from one flight to the second flight. But when did you pay? No, which flight did you pay? If you played in the first flight, then it will be it's starting from Bangalore, so Bangalore. If you played in the second flight, it will be Mumbai. Depending on the flight, yeah, there are two flights, so there'll be two starting points. So depending on where you paid, what if you paid in both? Then the first whatever you paid, the place of supply will be Bangalore. The second whatever paid, place of supply will be Mumbai. Yes, getting it. This section is only for flights. No, only for conveyances or services on board a conveyance. Yes, services on board a conveyance. As 8 is for goods, 9 is for passenger. But passenger transport only with taxable. Railway non-AC sleeper class not taxable. Only for that's why I'm using flight as an example because flight is invariably taxable. Yes. All right. Guys, 12/8 goods, 12/9 passengers, and 12 times services. Yes. Don't worry. Give yourself some time. It will happen. Yes. It has. It's a time and tested done. I've done it many times before, and you'll understand. You'll buy heart also, but you have to just allow yourself some time to for it all to sink in. Yes. Yes. In a rail. Yes. Now depends. Not depends. It's service or goods. Services. Then it will come here. And wherever the railway is starting from, that train must have started from somewhere, right? Always, when you take a train, it's always like Kochi to Mumbai. You can go in Bangalore, but the train starting point is where? Kochi. Yes. Not railways overall starting point. That train starting point. Yes. All right. Good stuff. Let's go to the next one. Guys, everyone, we are almost at the borderline now. Two exceptions you have to remember 12/2. Supplier, remember seesaw, and 12/9. Remember supplier, guys? Yes. All right. We go to the next one, guys. Everyone here. This is 11, 12, 11. This looks like telecom towers. Now forget about what it looks like. Forget about the section. Let's say all of us have a landline phone at home. So what do we have? Landline. We don't have, but let's assume we have a landline. We have modem, at least Wi-Fi modem at home. So is it a fixed thing? Yes. And the bill is 1000 plus GST. What is the bill? So they say wherever it is fixed, that is the place. Very simple to understand. So everyone in telecom, what is the services? Telecom, because these are two towers. If it's a fixed line, if it's what line? Wherever it is fixed, that is a place of supply. Are we okay? Next. Guys, what if it's postpaid? Guys, do you know what is postpaid? What is postpaid? Not fixed line. Let's say mobile phone. But postpaid. Postpaid means yes. But how do you pay? But how do they know where you are to send the bill? So postpaid, they check your address and all. One minute. Postpaid, do they send you a bill? Do they have your address and all? Everyone. Guys, repeat. If it's a fixed line, wherever is fixed. Very few people have postpaid, but let's say you are one rare person who has a postpaid mobile connection. Now, will you get a bill at home? Yes. On your email also at home also. So do they know you? Yes, they know you. So in postpaid, the recipient, right? So whoever is the recipient, because they know you, they have an address. As postpaid doesn't work like that. I'll tell you how. Postpaid, no, when you apply, first they come and check. They come and check because otherwise, what will happen is you've taken postpaid and they're sending you bills, you're not paying only. So they generally check. Otherwise, you'll give some random. I'll take your address and put it there. So they check. But anyways, don't get into technicalities. Do they know you? So everyone, to answer my question, do they know you? So it is the recipient. Now the most common, most of us guys are on what? Prepaid. Everyone, prepaid. Guys, in prepaid, do you know the days where your parents would have bought a voucher, scratched it, or maybe even have you done that? Have you also done that? Okay. So you scratch it and then that code you put. And guys, so you buy it from a shop. That voucher, where do you buy it from? Shop. So if it's prepaid and you bought it from where? Shop, that is the place of supply. Can we repeat? For in telecom, what is the section? 12, 11, because 11 looks like telecom towers. In fixed case, wherever it is fixed. In postpaid, location of the, because they know you. And prepaid, if it's from a shop, then wherever that shop. But sir, who uses shop? Now my shop is mygeo.com. My Geo app, guys. Who goes to a shop? I don't remember anyone selling also. So you go to whom? App. You pay 2000 rupees plus GST. Yes, to Geo. Now tell me, guys, where is the place of supply? So now we're stuck again. So everyone, 2, 12 to 12/9. Do you remember what was the exception? supplier. 2 plus 9, 11. So next 12, 11, you are back to the supplier. So three cases you're back to the supplier. Actually, there are four, but I'm introducing one at a time. So 12 2, could you be back to the supplier? 12 9, you are also back to the supplier. In rare cases, here also you can be back to the supplier. I'm giving you a question, guys. You have a fixed landline of BSNL. Wherever it is fixed. You have a postpaid of Airtel. Recipe, whatever address they have is on the records. Next, you have a prepaid and you found some shop also for recharge. That shop. And you do it on an app online. Application on the supplier. Exception. 2, 9, 2 plus 9 is 11. Yes. Next is very simple. How many banks, big banks, do we need in India, guys? 12. Everyone. How many banks do we need in India? This is also banks. This is also your Demat account broking, Motilal Oswal, Zerodha, and all. Yes. So they're all they're basically all financial service. All with services, guys. Financial service section is 12. 12. Now you tell me, guys. When you open a bank account, let's talk about banks. Forget financial service. Let's talk about bank. When you open a bank account and they charge you GST, do they know you? Obviously, they have your address. So everyone. If it's a known customer, then place of supply will be the recipient details. Yes. Example: you are a HDFC bank account holder. Which bank? HDFC. And they want to charge you minimum balance charge, non-maintenance charges plus GST. Guys, what is the place of supply? Whatever address they have of yours. Yes, everyone. But guys, let's say you are unknown. Sir, how can you be unknown? I'll show you how can you be unknown. As you are a customer of which bank? HDFC. You went to ICICI Bank ATM. Where did you go to? ICICI. And it's your seventh withdrawal in the month. So they will charge you some charge. They will charge you 20 rupees plus GST. But which ATM is it? ICICI. They don't know you only. Then what will the place of supply rise? Again, we are stuck. Last time. Excellent. So there are four times you'll go back to the supplier. 12, 2. 12, 9. 2 plus 9, 11 and 12. 11 and what, guys? 12. In these four cases, if you're stuck, you go back to the supplier. Can we repeat? In case of banks, if you are an existing customer, do they know you? Then it is the address. Example, guys, you are HDFC Bank, Bangalore account holder. You have gone for a holiday to Manali. Where have you gone? And there you wanted some banking services. You went to HDFC. They charge you some GST, but do they know you? Place of supply will be still Bangalore. Because you are from Bangalore, they know your address. In case you go to unknown bank and you make a DD in Manali, then supplier. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. And we go to the last one, that is insurance, which is the easiest one. Guys, whether it's life insurance, health insurance, your Activa insurance, your truck insurance, any insurance, they never insure you unless they take your address, including travel insurance also. They always have your, because guys, something goes wrong, they have to contact you, right? So they have to know you. So it's the simplest, guys. Here in this case, what is the place of supply? Whatever details of recipient you have as per your record, as per your records. Are we okay? Yes, everyone. That's it, guys. This is it. There's one more section which I'll teach you later, probably after we finish all. Very simple, but that is later. So 13 sections we've done so well. Everyone, I'm giving you some examples. You tell me in services, where will they lie? I'm going to go to a restaurant tonight for dinner. My bill is 1000 plus GST. Slowly, go slowly. Section 12.4 restaurant. Yes. In that case, it's all B2C. Wherever that restaurant is located. Excellent. Good. After going to that restaurant, I'll go home and recharge my phone on my Geo app. So slowly, guys. Is it towers? So 12, 11. And is it online? So back to the supply. Then I realize my Wi-Fi modem also has to be recharged. Wherever it is fixed. Good, guys. Then I forgot to send some things to my father in Mumbai. So I am sending some courier to him and I have the charge starting point. Section 12, 8. I'm assuming it's B2C all. Yes, right. B2B, I'm not even discussing. B2B, R. Yes. Then, guys, there is a wedding, my cousin's wedding, which is happening in, let's say, Goa. 7 days wedding days. And Goa Marriott is charging 1 crore plus GST wherever that event is happening. In that, what else? 5, 6 training. Yes, okay. So all these ways you can, and always the shortcut or the exceptions, guys. 12 to supplier, 12 9 supplier, 2 plus 9 11 also supplier, and 12 also supplier. So in 4 cases, it may go back to the supplier. Now I'm just telling you the section. You tell me the main shortcut. 12.1 introduction. Forget it, guys. 12.2 residual. So when will the residual case be used? Example, CA service. CA service is not 12.3 also. It's not a restaurant also. It's not Yeshas Academy services. So all these services will go under 12.2. Example, I am a CA. I am providing services to a client. It's B2B, I'm not even talking. It's B2C. If I know the recipient, it will be the location of the recipient. If I don't know the recipient, supplier. Yes. Let's say I'm providing some services online on some portal. I have a portal on which I provide some services, and someone came, paid the fee, got the work done. I don't even know who they are. Then it will be the location of the supplier. If I know who they are, recipient. So that's the seesaw. 12.3, only the shortcut. Immobile property, guys, Goa. 12.4, salon, gym, restaurant. 12.5, five-star training. 6, Wonderla. 7, marriage. 8, 9, 10, goods, passengers, and services on board a conveyance, the starting point. Next, 11, telecom. 12, banks, and 13, always they have your address, guys. Insurance. Are we okay? In all these cases, guys, if there is a B2B supply, who wants to know you? Government. So it is always the location of the recipient. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Now, guys, while you do this, just have a look at the quick book, guys. I'll open up some questions on the screen. Till then, you can have a look at the quick book. Yes, I want to teach you one small thing before we move. Yes, you can have a look at your notes. All right. Just one thing, guys. You've taken a holiday package where you are going to spend 2 nights in Goa, 2 nights in Mumbai, and 2 nights in Gujarat. Yes, 2 nights in Goa, Taj Hotel, 2 nights in Mumbai, and 2 nights in Gujarat. 6 nights total, 60,000 plus GST. Now, generally, guys, wherever the immovable property is located, but now the immovable property is in how many states? 3. So, what will be the place of supply? If it is multiple states, then you'll divide it based on NAT. What is NAT, guys? N is nights. N is this 6 nights? So, 2, 2, 2. Can you divide it? Yes. Next. You're a road construction company. What are you constructing, guys? Road. And your road is some part in Karnataka, some part in Maharashtra. Is it again immovable property only road? So section 12.3. But the immovable property, some is in Karnataka, some is in Maharashtra. Area. NAT. N for nights. Nights is whenever hotel and all. A is for area. And last is very funny, guys. You're in a houseboat. Guys, where are you? Kerala houseboat. Nice backwaters. You're relaxing. Houseboat is going Kerala. It sometimes reaches Tamil Nadu also, and then comes back. And they charge you 10,000 rupees for 10 hours. Of course, no one does this in real life, but guys, it's basically based on time. On time. How much time you were in Kerala, how much time you were in Tamil Nadu. Technically, no one does this. Yes. Nights, yes, people do holiday package, guys do it, but this T part, no one does it. So in case your immovable property, repeat guys, in case your immovable property or is located in multiple states, then it will be based on NAT. N for nights, A for area, and T for time. Are we okay with this? That is one thing. And last, I don't want to teach that right now. I just wanted to go towards the sums. Yes, that is not so important. Also, I'll teach you, but not right now. First, sums. Let's see how well you know this at least. Everyone, here, the last one. We'll start with the 10th one on the screen, guys. First, see what is the last line, guys. Insurance. So, section 12, 13, unlucky number, guys. And please tell me, guys, will they know you? And where are you from? Forget everything else. Where are you from? Gurgaon. So, that is the place of supply. It's so easy to identify. Check your answer, guys. Here. Getting it? Very easy, guys. Doesn't matter. They'll give you details, other cities also to confuse you, but you should be very strong on your concepts. Yes. Ninth one. Perfect. So first section, is it service? 12, is it bank? 12, 12. In that case, if you're an existing customer of the bank, then the address as per the records or the location as per the records. If you're not an existing customer, then whatever the supplier is. Remember, four cases supplier is there. 9, 2, 9, 2 plus 9, 11 and 12. This is 12. Guys, just reading it from here and showing you the answer also. If the location, the place of supply in case of banking services shall be the location of the recipient on the records of the supplier. However, the location of the recipient is not on the record, then it will be the place of the supplier, which is what, guys? Kulu, Manali. Are we okay? So they've given both the answers. Yes. Eighth. Section. Yeah, funny shortcut, guys. There are towers, guys. Yeah, 12, 11. In case of fixed line, wherever it is fixed. In case of postpaid, the address on the records of the supplier. In case of prepaid shop, and whenever the recharge is done online, then can it be the location of supplier? Yes. Please see point number 7. Let's start with the section, guys. What is the section? 12, 9. How many flights will you take in a year? 9. And guys, is it from Mumbai to Delhi? So what is the place of supply? Mumbai. And from Delhi to Mumbai? Delhi. Are we okay with this? And what if they said this was a business trip, etc.? Beer. Yes. Please read the sixth one.
So can it be also quoted that if it weren't for the season ticket?
No, flights you don't get season ticket. Flight you don't get season. Yes. Seventh only.
No, we discussed. Can it be quoted that also?
I know, but this is a flight, I think, no? Passenger. They've not said, yeah. Then you can mention about that also. Yes, good. Point number 6, guys. Is it transportation of goods? Section 12.8. And what is it, guys? Wherever starting point. Of course, you can't say starting point. So how you present this as per section 12.8? The place of supply is wherever the goods are handed over for transportation. Wherever the goods are handed over. Basically means starting point only. Yes. But avoid that loose term starting point. Say handed over. All right. Is here the fifth one. Yes, but if it's in multiple states, proportionately. Yes. This next fourth one is slightly different. But it's not in one state, guys. Delhi to Mumbai covering multiple states. Then based on area. Are we okay, guys? Yes. All right. And now we go to the exam question, guys. Here, this is the exam questions. I'll show you to present it also, but let's see the exam question first. This is May 24. This is what we have done. The third one, Rim Gym, is what we have done. Let's see the first one. With the section, you'll be able to quote. Yes. Is it goods transport? What is the section, guys? 12.8. And guys, in this case, where is the goods handed over? Kolkata. So place of supply will be Kolkata, West Bengal. The person will see the answer, give you 2 marks straight away. How will you present this? Mr. So you can't copy the sum entirely, guys. Yeah. In this case, goods are sent through a courier company in Kolkata, West Bengal, to a relative in Mumbai, Maharashtra by Mr. Joy. So basically, you have to word it slightly. Otherwise, it will be just a copy for the entire sum. Yes. Then, as per section 12.8. But sir, 12 section is for time of supply also. No one asked me this question. Yes. This is IGST. Yeah. You thought it? Yes. Okay, good. At least someone thought about it. So this is the only chapter which is from which Act is IGST. So as per section 12.8 of the IGST Act 2017, the place of supply will be the place where the goods are first handed over for transportation ahead. That is Kolkata, comma, West Bengal. Full stop. Get your 2 marks. Let's look at the next one, guys. Mr. Nitin, an unregistered person at Reva. See the names they put. So people get so lost in Reva only, guys. They have reached Reva already. Took books a two-way air journey ticket from Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh to Jaipur, Rajasthan on 6th September and back. Guys, this is one journey. He leaves Prayagraj on 11th September in a morning flight and lands in Jaipur the same day. He leaves Jaipur and reaches Prayagraj the next day. Guys, so he's basically taken a connecting flight. But that doesn't matter, guys. What is the starting point for him? Guys, he's leaving from Prayagraj. So the starting point, the first flight will be, place of supply will be Prayagraj, Uttar Pradesh. And for the return flight, the place of supply will be Jaipur, Rajasthan. Yes. What is it? Return journey. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, so this is another 2 marks and this is another 1 mark. Yes, with the section, I don't think there is any room for them to cut marks as long as your handwriting is good. For 2 marks, guys, write nice two paragraphs, nice two paragraphs, nice two paragraphs. Underline the conclusion well. Place of supply, that thing has to be underlined well. Put the section in a box so that they know you're the rare person who writes section. Yes, I'm telling you, out of 10 students at CA Enter, guys, 7 leave the chapter. Yes, because who remembers so many sections? You forget the sections once, ask any friend of yours that, okay, teach me place of supply. It's a mess. Not at inter, even at final, it's a mess. But the point is, at final, you get 88 mark questions from this chapter. Yes, I'll show you one paper if I have it here. A CA final question. This is also now your question because it can come yours to your book also here. Mm, yeah. Nice. Check this out. This is a slightly older scanner, but place of supply. Yes, I told you 9 mark questions come from this chapter, which I think you will be able to answer so well easily now. But not the foreign ones because that is not a part of your portion. So the Indian ones, not the first one, see the second. Oh, by the way, just before we go here, guys, which section are we doing right now? Section 12. Section 13 is same services, but services abroad in India when you're providing. But that's not a part of your portion. We have only 10 and 12. Yes. See the second one. Guys, is a service section 12. 12 2. Is it a B2B supply? Yes. So what is it, guys? Bhubaneswar, comma, Odisha, 1 mark. It's totally how many are there? I think 8 or 9. Yeah, 9 of them. Don't worry, guys. Same. Next. Yes. Fourth one. But he's from Guwahati. No, wherever it is fixed. Section 12, 11. Yes. Fifth one. Yes. Is it, guys, movies on demand? Yes. So service section 12, conveyance 8, 9, 10. 10 movies, guys. So 12, 10, which is the starting point of the flight? Bangkok. So that is the place of supply. Not your starting point. The starting point of the flight. Next, guys. Question number 6. Yes. Where is the water park? In Mumbai. And what is the section, guys, for Wonderla? 6. So 12, 6. 7 point. It's so crazy, guys. In one line, they've confused the students so much. Calcutta is also there. Delhi is also there. Chennai is also there. Person is fully confused. Section 12, 8, which is the starting point. Yes, that's the confidence you want. This same chapter is waiting for you because GST now will not change at all. DT might change because direct tax code and all, but I don't think it will come till your exam, final exam. But GST though is introduced now only, no chance of changing. Same chapter at final. In fact, the section which are not there, the easier section. 11 and 13 are the easier ones where you are sending service abroad in India. Yes, so this is done. Yes, please read the next one. Yes, guys, agree. Is it brokerage? So, guys, section 1212. Remember financial services? Yes. And do they know you? Yes. Where are you? Ranchi, Jharkhand. Yes. Whether registered or not doesn't matter, guys. They know you because financial services they will know you. Guys, let's have biscuits on Indian Airline. Section will change by the way. This is goods. No, this is goods. 10-1E. Everyone, 10-1E. Where are the goods entering? Goods were boarded in Lucknow. So place of supply will be what, guys? Lucknow. Do you remember 10-1E entry? Yes. And why did we go to 10? Because biscuits. Yes. Movies is service. This is goods. Don't worry. You do it once. For most of you guys, it's the first time we're doing it. Do it once, revise it again. You'll be good to go. Yes. Everyone okay? All good. Not playing. 1 minute. Is it okay? Ram, let me know. Yes, yes, yes. So this is 9 marks of question. This is also there, but this is again for export, so we can't discuss it right now. So this is only for domestic. All right, ending. Now going to the last part and just telling you very quickly so that we can move ahead and discuss returns also. I think we are comfortable doing that also today. And if we don't exceed today and tomorrow, guys, day after tomorrow, you'll starting with accounts. So anyways, I want to finish between today and tomorrow. So we are anyways at the very edge. Even if I have to do all the chapters, now only which is chapters left? Returns is left. What else is left? Invoice chapter is left. Any other chapter is left, guys? So good. 4 days GST. Nice, nice. Very good. Yes. All right. So we do the last one. Yes. Any doubt? Yeah. All good. Yes. Okay. Exemption. We'll do two. Yeah. But I want to just finish this one small thing which is left in this chapter only. Guys, the government of Karnataka has a scheme going on. Free travel for ladies. Yes, everyone, free travel for ladies. And they want to put ads everywhere that free travel for ladies, and they put up ads across Karnataka, guys. Yes, they engage a advertising company. Advertising company says, I'll put up ads everywhere. Everywhere I'll put up ads so everyone knows about the scheme. And they're charging 1 crore plus GST. 1 crore plus GST. Is it a service? Yes, guys. Any government service will come here. Guys, the section is 1213. What is the section, guys? 1213. Government providing or government engaging in what is it? Sorry, 1214. So all these government advertising will come in 1214, guys. So it's only within the state of Karnataka. So where is the place of supply? Karnataka. But let's say it's not just government of Karnataka. Government of India has a program called Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao, and they want to make it popular in 4 states: Maharashtra, Gujarat, Goa, and Karnataka. 4 states. So they ask an advertising company to put ads across all hoardings in Karnataka also, Goa also, Maharashtra also, Gujarat also. Now they're charging 1 crore plus GST. 1 crore plus, which is the place of supply then? Yes, so it's very simple, proportional, very simple. Number of hoardings in Karnataka, number of hoardings in Goa, number of hoardings in Maharashtra and Gujarat based on that proportion. What if there are 100, 200, 300, 400 hoardings? Then in that proportion. That's mathematics now, that's not tax. Yes. Are we okay with it? Guys, what if they don't put hoardings? They say show it in theaters. Again, of course, number of theaters. What if they say put it in newspapers? Newspaper readers. So who will count? In the exam, they will give you, if rare, 1.00% they have this chance of getting. Otherwise, not an important section. So basically, hoardings, number of hoardings. Yes, newspaper number of readers. Guys, there is always a survey done. Actually, the government only does a survey of which newspaper has how much readership. So based on readership. What if it's on radio? Number of listeners. What if it's on TV? Number of viewers. Same, guys, very easy proportion. If it's in one state, you will not even ask this. If it's one state, then that's it only. But if it's multiple states, then this question arises. So hoardings we've covered. Hoardings, radio, TV, newspapers. Asking you some more. Guys, what if it's on the train? Guys, on the train, can you see ads sometimes on the train? Yes. Not on Indian Railways, but like in Mumbai, your local train, full local train is one ad going on. Prince Pipes. Yes, some movie, Singham again. So can you put an ads on trains also? What if the train is going from four different states? Yes, then train goes on tracks, so length of tracks, that proportion. Yes, don't worry about all this, guys. See, practically very difficult. Yeah, because if it's government advertising, they have a separate proportion to it. Getting it? If it's private, then it is services on board a conveyance. No, then this was not on board a conveyance. On board a conveyance, inside a conveyance. This is anyone can see it while the conveyance. This is 12.2 then. Yes, but if it's government advertising, it is definitely 12.14. So repeating, hoardings, number of hoardings, newspapers, number of readers, radio, number of listeners, TV, number of viewers, theaters, number of theaters. This one was tricky. Train is length of the track because train goes on a track. And guys, what if the advertisement is on the back of your train ticket? Number of stations. Number of stations. So let's say there are four Maharashtra, Gujarat, Goa, and Karnataka. All four railway tickets. If you buy a railway ticket, on the back of the railway ticket there'll be a ad: Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao. Now in that case, it will be based on the number of stations in each state. Yes, I know it's very odd, but this is how the rule is made. That's why I don't even teach this at the start. We finish the chapter, then I start also this. Everyone okay with it? Yes. Now guys, time of supply, we have some really nice shortcuts. Place of supply, we have even better shortcuts. Now it's completely up to you to revise. Get back to me. Today is Saturday. From Tuesday onwards, we have a doubt solving session every Tuesday in the evening at 5 o'clock. Yes, not for you, but for all my students. Yes, till exams, and then for May again they'll start, but we'll change the day. So till exams, every Tuesday, whatever Tuesdays are there, if you have doubts, note them down. Come on that, and we'll solve it. Yes. But while we end this chapter, I just want to recap. How will you get details? Keep following Yeshas Academy if you're on Instagram, and they always tag me also. You can follow me, and both of those stories we share. Yes. All right. So we have a doubt solving session. That announcement will be there every Tuesday, and they'll have a passcode also. In the story only, they'll tell you the passcode also, and that's a Zoom. It will be tagged. Yeshas Academy. You'll see CA Sourabh Mutha is me. If you're not on Instagram, then YouTube also they'll put it as a short. Yes, but I feel um, if you're not on Instagram active, I can understand because I also had left social media before my exams. But at least you should sometimes either ask some friend to update you, or either follow, just make a dummy account, CA student or something like that, and just follow some one two people who you feel will have these kind of stories. I've told you anyways for Tuesday, and for fifth and sixth I have an amendment lecture which is on YouTube. Yes, I understand social media, but nowadays what has happened is sometimes we don't get the time to inform everyone on Telegram all the time. So I generally what I do is, because I'm also lacking time, so I just put a story on Insta and that's it. Because what happens is otherwise you're posted here also, posted there also, it becomes too much for me. Yes. All right. And what else I want to share? Yeah. So those two things, Tuesday doubt solving, and fifth and sixth I have amendment with lectures which you can watch on YouTube. Now coming back, just want to take a snapshot of this chapter. If it's goods, section 10. If it's service, section 12. Sometimes they might ask you place of supply. Sometimes they may ask one step further. They may say determine whether it's interstate or interstate. Then place of supply is one pillar. What is the other pillar? Supplier. If they both are in the same state, so you have to go one step ahead. Place of supply. After that, you have to figure the supplier also. SP. Yes. 10 1 A B C D. I'm not even right. You are very well versed with it. Yes. Only 12 I want to revise. 12. Where is a supplier? 12 2. Or 12 9, or 2 plus 9 12 11, or 12 12. In these four cases you may go back to the supplier, but in other cases guys pretty sorted, and wherever there is B2B supply, BR. Yes, just the shortcut. 12 1 introduction, 12 2 seesaw, supplier, sorry, recipient first, if not then supplier. 12 3 immobile property, NAT. 12 4 gym, salon, restaurant. 12 5 trainings, 5-star trainings. 12 6 a Wonderla. 12 7 events. 12 8 goods. 12 9 passengers. 12 10 conveyance services. So 8 9 10 starting point also you should remember. 11 telecom. 12 banks. 13 insurance, and 14 is government advertising. Yes, just saying in case Let's say you are from India, you're getting married to someone from India only, but you say, no, no, I want a destination wedding in Malaysia or in Dubai. You want a destination wedding where? Dubai. So, guys, if you have something which is abroad, now what will be the place of supply? They say, then you it's like a boomerang, you're throwing it outside, but it'll come back to you. So again, location of recipient also wherever. So in rare cases, in case, especially in like events, if it is in Dubai, then it will come back to the recipient. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Yeah, yeah, no problem. Huh, that good. That is services on board a conveyance. Yes, services on board a conveyance. So where is the starting point of that flight? Yes. Yeah. Good. Very creative questions always, guys. She's obsessed with flights and very different things on the flight, guys. Dead body. Today marriage on the flight. Yes. Yeah. Good. We'll wait to what happens in your case. Yes. All right. Yeah. Huh. In the flight? No, no, no. Dubai. Huh. So whoever's paying for it, that's the recipient. RP. Remember, recipient is what? Huh. So okay, then there are two supplies. See, RP. Whoever is paying. Let's take one family. One family is paying. The groom is paying. Let's say. And so location of the recipient. If both are paying, then depending on how much they paid, that pay you have to decide. Yes. Always supply. It's like this. If I go to a restaurant, there is one bill. If I from there I go to another restaurant, there'll be another bill. So there are two supplies. Yes. Who it is billed to? Huh. But let's say they're taking two bills. One groom is saying, give me 50% of the bill in my name, 50% in her name. So then in that case, it will be two supplies. Yes. All right. Hoping all that does not happen, guys. Yeah. Please, marriages. When I was studying for my CA exams, one of my life goals was that when I get married, I want to self-sponsor it, and that's what I did. I feel so happy nowadays when I read all these people going crazy about weddings and all that. I told my parents very clearly that whatever it is, I'm going to self-sponsor. I had a very nice one evening wedding 2 years back, 2021, 3 years back now, and fully nice one event. People come eat and go happily, and in that wedding, I had sponsored my own wedding, and I'm so happy to say that I did not be like a come a burden on my parents or something like that. Until date, they remember, oh yeah, my children, they sponsored their own weddings, and it was honestly not expensive. My entire wedding costed like around 15 lakhs or something like that. I know 15 lakhs is too much, but once you start earning, it's okay. You save for that special occasion, and it happened in that much. Yes, some problem again. I reconnected, but it's still saying reconnecting here. We'll pause the recording. All right. Unfortunately, guys, it didn't get recorded. So can we just quickly recap this so that people who have the recording also, unfortunately, will also get it. Everyone, let's do it as a recap. Guys, we are talking about miscellaneous exemptions. Why are they miscellaneous? Because they're spread throughout the chapter, small, small, small. I put a shortcut for them. The first shortcut is going where? Nepal and Bhutan for under 16 women's FIFA. What is this? I'll tell you. If you're selling a going concern, example, you're selling a startup to some other startup or to some other big company for let's say 10 crore rupees, are you going to get the money? But there will be no GST as long as it's a going concern. Next, if you're sending goods to Nepal and Bhutan, is it cargo? Yes. Will there be GST on the transport? Yes. In this case, it will not be because it's being sent to Nepal and Bhutan as a friendly gesture. Next, a couple of years back, there was supposed to happen an under 17 women's FIFA. For that, any service, everything, because they wanted to keep it cheaper. That's why any service there was supposed to be exempt. Next, when I go to Nepal and Bhutan, I'm renting three things. Out of that, there's a major change here. Watch. Renting how many vehicles? Three vehicles. Renting my residence and renting my hotel. Earlier, guys, let's start with hotel. Earlier, any hotel room which is up to 1000 rupees used to be exempt from GST. As a student, this is great. Now that exemption has been removed. So now, if the exam says hotel room, taxable. Whatever the amount, it will be taxable. Of course, luxury hotels have a higher tax rate, more than 7,500. All these Taj, Marriott, etc. The GST rate is higher, but we don't have GST rates for our exam. Yes, except a few. GTA 5 and 12. Car rental also 5 and 12. Interest 18. So there are few of them, but otherwise there is no rates. Next, residence earlier was completely exempt. But then, guys, people used to stay and then work in their house only, have offices in house only. So then the government changed it. Now, if you rent residence, RRR, residence rented to registered person, it will be taxable under RCM. And last three vehicles, very complicated. There are three vehicles. Out of them, one is goods vehicle. One is what? I have some tempos, trucks, etc. lying just like that. No one's using them. Can I rent it out to goods transport agent? Only to whom? Goods transport agent. that renting I will charge some money, but there will be no GST. This is for which vehicle? Goods vehicle. Please look at question number 11 of my ICA material. It is on that. Next, two other vehicles. One is normal vehicle. Any normal vehicle more than 12 passengers. But this is not goods vehicle. Passenger vehicle more than how many passengers? And if you give it to a state transport undertaking, example BMTC in Karnataka, BST in Mumbai, guys, and Delhi Metro, Delhi Corporation there. If you give your buses to them on rent, can you charge GST to them? No. It should be more than how many passengers? 12. There's a question in ICI material about 8 to 10 passengers that will be taxable. And last, same number of passengers, more than how many passengers? 12. But if it's an EV, if it's a and you give it to a local authority like BBMP in Mumbai, BMC, which local authority? Then only in that case it will be exempt. So shortcut is local authorities like EVs. Everyone, local authorities like. So quick recap: goods transport, no questions, no capacity, etc. Passenger transport has to be more than, what are they trying to say is buses. More than 12 is generally buses only, guys. Yes. And two STO, state transport undertaking. And more than 12 EVs to whom? Local authorities. In all these three cases, you will charge some money, but you will not charge any GST. Yes. All right.
So the registered person, residence one is taxable only if it's more than 20%.
Which one?
Residence to register.
No, no, no. There is no 20,000 there. There is no 20,000. No. For Jan 25, there is no 20,000. I'll check again. But see, your amendments are only up to some date of, I'll tell you which date, June, 30th June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Yes, 30th June. It's not 20,000. I'll check again. See. Who told you this 20,000? I'll check. The residence 20,000, I'll check. Okay. So these are some exemptions which are miscellaneous. Yes. There are two more things, guys. There are two more which we will talk about tomorrow. Miscellaneous exemptions, not today. You can go through these miscellaneous exemptions. Tell me if you have any doubts and questions. Yes. Yes, we'll do tomorrow in miscellaneous exemption. Yes, it's here only actually. Going to Nepal and Bhutan for under 16 women's FIFA. Guys, good point. The shortcut is slightly bigger. Going to Nepal and Bhutan for under 16 women's FIFA organized by a recognized sporting body. Organized by whom, guys? Recognized sporting body. Now, this was a question which came in the exam also. Can you give me an example of a recognized sporting body? Our favorite, BCCI. Yes, BCCI is a recognized sporting body. So first, guys, any recognized sporting body providing services to any other recognized sporting body will be completely exempt. Like BCCI providing it to Hockey Federation, completely exempt. Yes. Next, if we are providing services to a recognized sporting body, example BCCI, and what is the example? Virat Kohli is going to providing services to whom, guys? BCCI. Rohit Sharma is providing services to whom? BCCI. They have a contract with whom, guys? BCCI. Now, in that case, how does the exemption work? I have a very nice shortcut. All the people who are on the ground, all the people who are on the, when they provide services is completely exempt. Example, players providing services to BCCI, exempt. Coaches providing services to, exempt. Water boy also exempt. Yes, I know someone would ask that water boy. Someone would ask cheerleaders also. No, technically that's a shortcut. Doesn't work for water boys and all. But basically people like players, coaches, also umpires. Yes. So some person asked me, sir, third umpire sits up, not in the. That's only a shortcut. Yes. So that shortcut can work if you don't twist it too much. So players, coaches, umpires, team managers also. Team, because they're also on the ground only managing the team. You have to imagine that. But what about team selectors? No. So when they provide service, it will be taxable. What about commentators? Taxable. Are we getting it? There's a question which I want to check here. Yes, let's see if we can answer that question. Yes, here we go, guys. Everyone, question number 4. Is he a referee? If he provides services to a sports authority of India, it is exempt. But see ahead, he's also done something else. Guys, that is not, it's a local sports club. That will be taxable only if they say it's a recognized sporting body. So I'm just showing you the answer also here, guys. See the fourth one. Services provided to a recognized sporting body by an individual as a referee is exempt from GST. In the first case, the football match is organized by the Sports Authority of India, which is a recognized sporting body, so it will be what, guys? Exempt. But in the second case, it is not a recognized sporting body and thus GST will be applicable. Are we okay? All these Virat Kohlis and Rohit Sharmas are all registered under GST, guys. Not just them, even they have companies registered under GST. So Virat Kohli is providing some, let's say he's doing some ad for Audi. He charges 5 crores plus GST. If he does an Instagram post for you also, he will charge amount plus GST. But if you provide services to BCCI, that's my match fees. There is no GST. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. Good. So we've done quite a few exemptions. We've had a very good session today. It's almost 6 o'clock. You guys tell me now what next to do. Returns. I'm a little tired, but we'll try. Guys, what can we do is, can you spend 10 minutes just going through my QuickBook on returns so that my chapter happens slightly faster? Just identify the name of the returns, and just see due date is not the most important, so don't focus on due date so much. What is in each return, who needs to file the returns, that you should know. Late fees also is not important, we'll touch upon it. Yes. The deal with late fees, no, it keeps changing. There are amnesty schemes, etc. So all the late fees, students go crazy. Late fees are not important. Yes, from an exam perspective, because it keeps changing. All right, guys, let's try an attempt. And whatever you've read, I'll top it up with whatever I want to teach you from this chapter. And we leave that chapter at a point where today is time of supply, place of supply. You don't have too many questions to do tomorrow morning. So you can top it up with some questions that you read tomorrow morning. Chapter's name, returns under GST. Yes, so let's start, everyone. The chapter's name is called returns under GST. Let's see what all and what kind of questions come from this chapter. Yes, first, what are returns, guys? In GST, whatever supply you make, whatever purchase you make, have to be told to whom? So they believe in a concept of returns. Generally, returns are monthly. For some smaller players, they've been made also quarterly, and people also have to file the returns. One returns generally annually also. So there are different types of returns, and they are called GSTR. The first one that I'm going to talk about is GSTR 1. Yes. Guys, tell me, any business starts with the intention to make supplies. Is that right? Yes, any businessman. If you're starting a shop of clothes, you are basically intending to supply. So GSTR 1 is actually not a return, it's only a statement. It is what, guys? Statement of what all you supplied during the entire month. Example, battery supply company supplying batteries to EBC, they'll put that also. They supplied batteries for Activas also, they'll put that also. So this GSTR 1 has two kinds of supplies, B2B also and B2C. In B2C, you can consolidate. What can you do, guys? Consolidate, because the government doesn't care about this B2C much. And B2B, they want all details, guys. Example, who is EBC? How many batteries have they bought? Where are they? Because they want to give credit. Are we okay with this, guys? In B2C also, they want details if it's interstate. Which state? And it's more than 2.5 lakh, because, guys, hardly as a customer, as a student, tell me, when was the last time you bought something interstate more than 2.5 lakhs? Yes, both. When was the last time you can buy something more than 2, but you cannot buy interstate? Generally, that's very rare. And in that rare case, the government wants to know details. Guys, this generally is filed next month. So this month's outward supplies will happen. Today is the last day, actually, 30th April, 30th November. So you will file GSTR 1 next month, by which date? 10th. It has been extended to some states to 11th also. Next, uh, there are some people who don't file it in the next month and they can file it in this month only, guys. They are called CC. Guys, what are they called? CC. One, your GST registration is getting cancelled. What is happening, guys? Cancelled. Then you will not wait for the next month. Whenever you can file, the better, the faster you file, the more the cancellation will happen faster. And second, guys, you are a CTP. Who are you? So you might, after your registration gets over, around that time you have to file. So you don't have to wait for next month in these two cases. Some people will not have to file the GSTR 1 only. They are called is not compulsory. What is the shortcut, guys? Is not compulsory. These people don't have to file their GSTR 1. One is compulsory, is composition scheme, guys. I told you composition scheme, guys, have to pay 1% every quarter, so they don't have to file this. Next, TDS, TCS, guys. OIDAR, which you'll see at CA final. NRTP and ISD. Guys, some of these you don't know. ISD you don't know. CA final. OIDAR, CA final. So which ones do you know, guys? NRTP, guys, TDS and composition. These don't have to file GSTR 1. Logic is NRTP is in India for a very short time. TDS, TCS people, the intention of is different And composition guy, guys, does he make supplies which are taxable? No, he makes supplies on which he has to pay 1% from his own pocket. So in this case, guys, just remember the shortcut is not compulsory. Yes. What else do you have to teach you? Yes. Once GSTR 1 or any return has been filed, guys, you cannot change it after filing it. Example, if I'll file my GSTR return on the 5th December, 10th December, etc. Once filing, after that in 21st December, if I realize I missed out some outward supplies, I cannot go back and change it. That's a very common question. Guys, can you revise your GST return? No. But can you change it? Sorry, can you change the return? No. Revise return, changing return not allowed. But can you include those details in the later month? Yes. In whichever month you discover a mistake, you can. But what if you discover a mistake after a few years? No. They say any. What is the shortcut, guys? Any. So by maximum November or annual return filing date, whichever is earlier. This same shortcut we had used in section 16.4. All right. What else is there in this B2B, B2C? Yes. You need to put HSN codes also. Which code? HSN code. And HSN code, generally you need to put 4 digits, guys. How many digits? 4. But if you're a big guy, turnover more than 5 crore last year, how much? Then more than 5 turnover, 6 digits. Everyone. More than 5 is 6. That's the shortcut. More than 5, 6. Otherwise, you need to put how many digits? 4 digits. All right. This is GSTR 1. Anything we are missing? Yes. Whatever detail you put in GSTR 1, example, battery supply company is saying they have supplied batteries to whom? EBC. To whom, guys? EBC. That get auto populated for EBC in GSTR 2A. Guys, where it will auto populate? 2A. So, guys, it's almost like you booking an Uber. When you book an Uber, how does a taxi driver come to know? Automatic. Same way, when you put GSTR 1, it goes in the other person's automatic 2A. And if the other person is a composition scheme dealer, GSTR 4A. Everyone okay till here? This is the first return. You don't pay any GST in this. You just tell the government what all supplies you made. Are we okay? There is a concept called GSTR 2. With GSTR 2, this is for purchase. This is for what? But the government says, listen, yeah, I know now he's supplied to you. That means you purchased from him. So why put this? So they discarded this return now. There is no GSTR 2, there is GSTR 2A. I'll also teach you the difference between 2 and 2B, but right now GSTR 2A. Everyone okay? 2A is for, yeah, invert supply, automatic, guys, auto populated. So whatever GSTR 1 they submit, it will auto populated in GSTR 2A. Next, the big return is GSTR 3B. Everyone, GSTR 3B. B for what? Big. Guys, that's the big return. That's the main return. This is the return with which you pay a GST also. Now, in this month, I've made some SL. Supply leads to liability, and my liability is 1 lakh. I have some PC. Purchase lead to credit, or let's say 30,000. So I'll use my 30,000 and I have to pay how much? 70,000. This is self-assessed. This is what kind? Self-assessed basically means you'll only do the checking and you'll only submit the return. That is called self-assessed. This has to be filed by the 20th of the next month, like electricity bill. Guys, so this month, next month by 20th. Technically, guys, practically these due dates are not very important because some states have 22nd also, some even have 24th. But you can't by heart all those guys. So due dates are not important. Here also you don't file. Some people who don't file it is not compulsory. These people don't have to file GSTR 3B. And GSTR 3B has to be along with payment, guys. So if my liability is 1 lakh, my credit is 30,000. What is my GST to be paid in cash? 70,000. If I don't pay, this is the invalid. Guys, that means if someone gives you an envelope, some relative guys gives you an envelope, it has to be with money. If it's an empty envelope, what's the point? Yes. So if you are saying you have to pay 70,000, you have to pay 70,000, otherwise it's an invalid return. Again, any mistake done in this return, when can I revise this return? This question is coming time and again, guys. Can I revise my return? No, but I can include the details in the month in which I have discovered the error or omission. Repeat, I can include the return, include it in the return in which the error or omission has been noticed, but maximum by which date? Any. And because of some error, if I have to pay later on, then I have to pay interest also. You know that, guys, 18% per annum. All right. That is GSTR 3B, GSTR 1, GSTR 3B. Next. Who is the guy who sleeps and wakes up only 4 times in a year? Yeah, sleeping partner. Yes, but in this scheme, composition scheme, which scheme, guys? He wakes up how many times? Remember composition scheme. Let's recap. Composition scheme guy sells shoes, pays how much percent? 1%. And he has to pay this every quarter. So, okay, sorry, by the way, I forgot to mention this is linked, guys. This is what? Linked. That what is linked means your return filing and your payment is linked. If I file my return on 20th, I also have to pay on 20th. So it is linked. Now let's go to composition scheme. Guys, he wakes up how many times in a year? 4 times. April, May, June. He'll wake up in July, pay that 1%, go to sleep. July, August, September. October, November, December. Jan, Feb, March, April. So he wakes up how many times? Four times. That's why GSTR is called GSTR 4. This is for which dealers? Composition scheme dealers. But guys, this is only to pay. This quarters is only to pay. The government says you have to file only one return. How many return? One return called GSTR 4, and that too you have to file on 30th April. So everyone, guys, composition scheme guy is very chill. He has to file only one return at the end of the year, GSTR 4, as on by the 30th of. But sir, how so fast? 31st March, so it's a year ending. But guys, what details will he give? Purchase he gets no credit. On supply he has there is no GST. So that's why only one return, that is a GSTR 4. But the government says I can't wait till that time to get my 1%. So you'll file your return once, but you'll pay GST four times. So it is delinked, guys. What is it? Delinked or de-aligned. Can we repeat this? Linked and delinked, guys. Normal people, it is linked. Your return filing and your payment. But for him, he'll file his return once, but pay GST four times. Are we okay? That is GSTR 4. Now, guys, when you're in Singapore, you can't have chewing gum. It's banned. But in India, yeah, it's you can. I have one chewing gum packet here only, guys. Yeah. So you can basically rules change. Same way, guys. When you're in the composition scheme, you will file GSTR 4. But sir, I move from composition scheme to regular scheme during the year. So when you're in composition scheme, those quarters you will file the quarters, the pay the quarterly. Let's say today, 30th November, you're out of composition scheme. You're in which scheme now? Regular. So for next month onwards, you'll file GSTR 1 also, GSTR 3B also, all that. Until then, you will pay quarterly. And at the end of the year, will you file GSTR 4 also? Yes, because you were in that scheme also. What I mean to say is, when you're in the composition scheme, do as what composition scheme asks. When you go into the regular scheme, do what regular scheme wants you to. Yes, everyone okay? All right, okay. Next, guys, who is that person who came from four countries, five countries, and then came to India, guys? NRTP. Guys, NRTP, remember Tesla? Where did you meet him? Yeah. Nice. USA, but he came to Delhi for their exhibition. Do you remember, guys? 27 days exhibition. Now he's going back. They say, listen, yeah, please file a return. No, GSTR 5. Which return? GSTR 5. Everyone, simple return. Five countries, Tesla. He has to file GSTR 5. But do you remember, guys? He's already paid the GST in advance. Then why is he filing his return? Just to tell the government that, listen, I've paid 1 lakh in advance. My GST liability is 80,000, so give me my 20,000 back. He'll get the refund, guys. So this is GSTR 5. It is to be filed by which person? NRTP. And it generally has to be filed in the next month. In the next month. But guys, let's say 5th September the exhibition is ending. Which date? 5th September. He has to go back where? USA. Next month 20th will he be here? No. So either the next month or within 7 days, whichever is earlier. Everyone, okay. That is not so important. The due dates are not so important. But the notice, guys, NRTP will file GSTR 5. Everyone, due date is not the most important. I have a feeling they will not ask due dates because it keeps changing. Next, guys, how many people will deduct TDS? 7. Do you remember, guys? Government and LA notified SAP, and that is auto populated in GSTR 7A. This has to be filed by the 10th of the next month. Do you remember from TDS chapter? And guys, how many big e-commerce operators in India? Because GSTR 8, and that will get auto populated in GSTR 8. So these two have been done from the TDS chapter, TCS chapter. Next, guys, we file something called GSTR 9, which is the big return, annual return. Every year, when does the year get over? 31st March. Guys, but I filed monthly returns. No, yes, you file monthly returns, but you have to collect all the details and you have to file in the annual return, which is GSTR 9. Now in GSTR 9, when you file this return, you have to file this by 31st December. Which December, guys? 31st December. And who will not file this annual return, guys, is not casual. Guys, what is the shortcut? Is not casual. Is and not is the same. But here it's not composition guy. It's a CTP. Remember CTP? He will not file annual. So everywhere is not compulsory, is not compulsory, but here is not casual. Are we okay? Repeating. Do you need to file annual return? What is the due date? 31st December. And who does not need to file annual return, guys, is not casual. Guys, one thing I forgot to mention that there's a section, guys, which says that you cannot revise your returns. You cannot revise your returns, and if any error or omission has been noticed, it can be included later on along with the interest you can pay, but not after NA. Not after NA. Everyone okay with NA? NA. Everyone okay? What is NA? 30th November or annual return filing date, whichever is earlier. Great. Okay. Now we move next. Guys, you're shutting down your registration, you're getting it cancelled, you don't want to do business anymore. You wrote a letter to Nirmala Sitharaman, she wrote you a letter back also that okay, from 30th November your registration stands cancelled. Are you happy? Yes. But one thing more you need to do, you have to say a final goodbye. Final goodbye. So final return you have to file within 3 months. Within how many days? 3 months. But sir, from which 3 months? From the date I got the order or from the date of cancellation? Example, you got the order on 30th November that your registration is cancelled from 15 December. Then whichever is later, whichever is because they have to give you some time no to file. So whichever is later, everyone. So date of cancellation or order of cancellation, whichever is later, you have how many times? 3 months. There's a question. There's a person, guys, who feels that he has to file annual return or final return, one of them. No, it's wrong. Annual return you'll file every year. Repeat. Annual return you'll file, but in the year your registration getting cancelled, you'll file final return also and annual return. So repeat, guys. Annual return will be filed every year, but final return will be filed only when you shut down. This is GSTR 10. What is this, guys? GSTR 10. Generally, after 10 years of business, you shut down. Just shortcut. Okay. So GSTR 9, annual return. Every year you have to file. GSTR 10, final return only once you have to file when you close registration. Within how many months, guys? 3 months. And yes. Is annual return compulsory? Yes, for certain businessmen up to 5 crore turnover, they have reduced it or let us 2 crore. But that again is a procedural thing. It's not everyone has to file except is not casual. Yes. All right. There are GSTR numbers also annual return. GSTR 9A, 9B, 9C, but that is not important. GSTR 9 you have to remember. Yes. All right. Next. Guys, what if you don't recharge your Geo phone on time? They will send you messages, guys. Your Geo phone, then that lady will tell, yeah. So experience also maybe. Yeah, sometimes you miss out recharging, so they'll remind you. Same way here also. If you don't file a return on time, a few days before return filing due date, they'll start sending you messages that your GSTR has not been filed. Please file. If filed, ignore. So mass messages. And guys, after the return filing due date, also they will send that your return has not been filed. So they'll keep reminding you. That reminder is basically knocking your door. Section 46. What is the section? 46 will never come in the exam, but they are reminders basically. And 47 is late fee. 47 is, guys, the late fee of GSTR 1 is different. The late fee GSTR 3B is different. The late fee of GSTR 9 is different. So my suggestion is ignore late fee because it keeps changing. Or what you do is from your ICI material, at least for one of them, two of them, just go through it because it is per day. It is per day depends on a turnover. If you're high turnover, high because you should be. If you're zero turnover, then very low. No, still there but very low. So you have to see it, have a look, guys. If you have any doubts, we can discuss it tomorrow. But otherwise, it's a very painful thing and keeps changing. Also, every regularly, I'll tell you what happens is most people who register under GST enthusiastically, they stop their business after a while. Let's say you had a very big business idea, you started registration, but then your business idea went down, so people don't file their return and the turnover is what? Zero. So the government comes up with amnesty scheme. Which scheme? Amnesty, where they say okay, we'll late fees will waive off. In that case, guys, the rates keep changing. So hence late fees under section 47 is not the most important, but you can have a look, we can discuss it again tomorrow. And last, which I want to really discuss, is a new scheme called QRMP. Can we discuss that, guys? Quarterly return monthly payment. Can we return quarterly return monthly payment? Now, why did this scheme come into picture? I'll tell you, guys. Imagine you're a registered person like Yeshas Academy. How many GSTR ones will you file? 12. How many GSTR 3B will you file? 12. 12 plus 12, 24 plus annual return 25. So total 25 returns in the year. So painful. Should I focus on business or should I focus on returns? So all these small businesses, they went to government. The government said, listen, all of you all, we can't make an exception. Only if your turnover is up to 5 crore in the year, up to, then we will give you this quarterly return option. So in quarterly return, what happens? April, no return. May, no return. June, yes. For the entire April, May, June quarter, you will file a return in which? July, obviously, like electricity bill. So April, May, June, July. July, August, September, which is great. October, November, December, which is great, guys. But that's a problem. You are happy to take this scheme. So you will go online. Online, you can switch. And the best part is this switch does not family switch. If you have three entities, you can switch for one also. Yes, everyone okay. Aggregate turnover up to 5 crores. How many? 5 crores. Can you take the QRMP scheme? Yes. You don't have to take as a family. So Bangalore can take, Chennai will not take, no problem. Now, guys, everyone who's taking the scheme is super happy. But this Businessmen are not happy. I'll tell you why. I'm battery supply company. Who am I? I've taken QRMP scheme. Everyone, can I take the QRMP scheme? Yes. Now I'm supplying goods to EBC in today's day. What is today's day? November. But I will file my return in Jan. They say, listen, why should I wait? Forget this November. You'll not understand November. October, November, December. October, November, December. Let's say you sold the batteries in October. When did you sell the batteries? That guy wants to take what? Credit. PC. For him, it is PC. Very precious. Purchase leads to credit. But you will be filing your return GSTR 1 in which month? Jan. He's like, why should I wait? Guys, why should he wait? It's very simple. He wants the credit immediately, and you're going to file in Jan. So the government made a law. They said, listen, if you make B2B supplies, if you make up to 50 lakhs, up to 50 lakhs, I'm giving you an option of filing an IFF, filing invoice furnishing facility. I'll tell you how it works. Here, listen, give me out 1 minute. So in the month of October, guys, who's bothered? EBC. Guys, who's bothered? EBC, because they want what? So no problem. For the month of October, just file one statement called IFF. Put with supply B2B. Submit and I'll give him the credit. But B2C will not mind only, guys, because B2C people don't want credit. So will IFF is only used for which case? B2B. Classic case. People who take this scheme, guys, generally don't have B2B supplies. That's why you take this scheme, because otherwise you'll every month you'll have to file IFF. So this QRMP scheme is mainly taken by those people who have B2C supplies, small restaurant with supplies. B2C, no one wants to take credit. So October, November, December, you'll file Jan. But if your supplies are many B2B, then you'd rather be in the monthly scheme. Anyways, coming back to the scheme. Scheme is called quarterly return monthly payment. October, November, December. What for October? IFF. Only with supplies B2B. Let's say you are only one B2B supply. Have you pressed submit? Is the other person taking credit? Life is good. For November, same IFF. For which supply? B2B. Now for December, as you will not find IFF. For October, November, December, total you will file now GSTR 1. GST3B also GSTR 1. So everyone, first month IFF, second month, third month GSTR 1 for all the 3 months, but only with supplies which are left. Which are left? B2C supplies are left. You'll consolidate them and B2B of the last month. Are we okay? Logical. So people, IFF is very simple only for B2B. Now in my IFF, everyone, in my IFF, I've shown supplies made to EBC. I've shown supplies made to EBC. 1 lakh supplies, 18,000 GST, I press submit. And you have to pay that also next month. That's why it's quarterly return monthly payment. What is it called, guys? Quarterly return monthly payment. So recapping, who can take this scheme? Up to 5 crores. Can I take it as family or individual? Individual. In that, I have to file returns every quarter, not every month. But every month I can file IFF if I want to show B2B supplies. Up to how many lakh, guys? 50 lakh. Up to 50 lakh. No problem, no problem. And this is IFF for the first month, IFF for the second month, third month, GSTR 1. And GSTR 1 you will file, of course 3B also. GSTR 1 you will file for the entire 3 months B2C, and for the last month, that means whatever is remaining you will file GSTR 1. Alright. Due date again is not important, but imagine electricity bill. That means, guys, for October, November, December, when you will file GSTR 1? January, obviously, because till then you will not even know what the supplies have been made. Alright, good. Next, when will I get out of the scheme? Guys, the moment I touch the turnover of 5 crore, you're out of the scheme. Or, guys, you have to file your GSTR 1 once every quarter. That also you forgot. October, November, December, when? Jan, you forgot. They say, listen, forget QRMP scheme. If you even once a quarter, if you don't do, then I'll remove the scheme. So, guys, when do you get out of the scheme? When you touch the turnover of 5 crore. Or if you not filed GSTR 1 or GST, if you don't file quarterly also, then I'll remove you from the scheme. Yes. Or voluntary also you can get out of the scheme, because when a B2B supplies become more, you get out of the scheme. And yes, mainly, guys, everyone watch, hear me out. I am in the month of October. Which month? I have only one supply, B2B supply to EBC. So in my supply, in my IFF, I'm putting one supply worth 1 lakh GST 18,000. Who's happy? Yeah, government. Also EBC, because they can take what? Credit. But I want to take my credit also. For the October month, I want to take what? Credit. So I'm looking and thinking, why did I take quarterly scheme? Because quarterly scheme means I wanted to file my return quarterly, but now every month I'm filing what? IFF. So guys, everyone come back to October. In October, what were you filing? IFF. Did you put outward supply? And you also taking credit? So you went to the government. Government, what is this? I'm taking credits also. I have to calculate so much. They said, don't worry, I'll calculate it for you. This is called, guys, fixed sum method. What is it called, guys? Fixed sum method. The government says, I'll tell you how much to you pay that. I'll tell you how much to pay. You pay that. So government says pay 10,000. Pay how much? You pay 10,000 in which month? October. November also 10,000. So how much have you paid? 20. In December, you do all the calculation. And let's say you realize that you had to pay actually 12,000 for both the months. But government told you to pay 10,10. Fix sum. Who's telling you the sum? Government. Now you paid 10,10 because the government told you, but you had to pay how much? 12,12. So don't worry, you pay the balance 2,2 in the last month, but we'll not charge you interest because who told you? Government. That's called fixed sum method. I'll tell you how the government determines the sum, but that method is called fixed sum. In fixed sum, who tells you to? And do you? Is there any interest? No. But sir, what if I pay more? Then you get adjusted. You don't get interest back also. But guys, I don't want the government's fixed sum. I want to do the calculation myself. That month, how much is the supply, how much is the purchase? That's called self-assessment method. That's called what method? So you determine 10,000. How much? 20. And finally, you got shortfall of 2,000. Pay with interest because who told you to do this? If you got fixed sum also, if you are smart enough to do the calculation, then be smart enough to pay the interest also. So how many methods are there, guys? Two methods. So in the QRMP scheme, for a SSC who's registered in the QRMP scheme, there are two payment methods: fixed sum method, self-assessment method. In the fixed sum method, there's a fixed predetermined amount which has to be paid, and in case of any shortfall, there be no interest computation. However, in case of self-assessment method, the registered person decides, calculates the amount itself, and in case of shortfall, the amount will have to be paid along with interest at the rate of 18% per annum. Now, how do they fix the method? It's very simple. They go back to the last month. In October, which is the last month? September. In September, whatever you pay through your cash ledger, same amount you have to pay now. So in September, you paid 9,200 to the cash ledger. 9,000. Same. Whichever you pay through cash, not your liability, cash ledger. But sir, September was quarterly, no? July, August, September quarterly. Then you take 35%, not one third. Because who will do 33.3333? So take 35%. How much percent? So guys, in September, you have filed quarterly return. Can you file quarterly return? For which quarters? July, August, September. Then if you filed quarterly return in the cash ledger, how much did you pay? 1 lakh. Then 35% is how much? 35,000. So please tell me, how do you determine the fixed sum? You go to the last month. If the last month is monthly, then 100%. If the last month is quarterly, then 35%. This is called QRMP scheme. Questions that can be: a person has turnover of 57 lakhs. How much? He wishes to take quarterly return scheme, but his accountant is saying you cannot take quarterly return. You can, because the turnover should be up to 5. Aggregate turnover, family turnover is still family. Accountant is saying sub question. Accountant is saying you have to take it for all the entities. No, it can be taken per entity, per registered entity. All right. Another question. When can you get out of it? Or when can you be out of it? If you have not filed your GSTR 1 or GSTR 3B quarterly, or if you turn the turnover of 5. And that fixed sum can be asked, guys. Fixed sum assessment. What are the methods under QRMP to pay? That is the two methods, which is fixed sum and self-assessment. Fixed sum has no interest. Self-assessment, there will be interest in case of shortfall. That is QRMP scheme. That is return chapter. Yes, that's about it. Yes, I'll talk about it. Yes.
Like IFF 50 lakh.
Yes.
So we can't make B2B transactions more than
Yeah, basically you're a smaller businessman. Your annual turnover is 5 crore. So monthly turnover, if you say total turnover, 5 crore divided by 12, around 40 lakhs. Yes, out of that B2B, how is that so high? Getting a point? So anyways, you're a smaller business. When 5 crore in the whole year means roughly around 40 lakhs in a month. And out of 40 lakhs, everything will be B2B. No. So that's why they put a limit. And anyways, if it crosses the limit, my idea is if you have too many B2B, no, be under the regular scheme. That's a better thing because it will be a better thing. But if you have B2C, most people who have B2C are basically, like a coaching academy. Perfect one to take QRMP scheme. Why, guys? A coaching academy turnover of 4 crores. Best because all their supplies are B2C. So they'll have to file GSTR 1 once, GSTR 3B also once every quarter. No IFF. So great. Life is good because their main supplies are B2C. But guys, what if you're a CA firm? All supplies are B2B. Then don't go under this, because B2B means you anyways have to file IFF detailed. Yes, all right. Yes, and GSTR 2A and 2B. Uh, Earlier there was only one GSTR 2A. Then they made it 2A and 2B. I'll tell you what happened is, guys, in 2A, no, people used to keep example. Let's say I'm supplying to you guys. You are all businessmen B2B. I made supplies to you, outward supply. Which return will I file? GSTR 1. And I'm filing GSTR 1. I've sold it today, 30th November. I updated my GSTR 1. The moment I updated my GST, I'm not submitted, I've just updated it. It will show in GSTR 2A. It's live, real time. It's like a match. One person hits a 4, they update the scoreboard. One person hits a 6, they update the score. That's a live match, real time, 2A. But next month, will I submit my GSTR 1? Yes, I'm updating it today. Guys, as in when I make supplies, I update it. But then next month, what will I do? Submit. When I submit, that number will become final in your GSTR 2B. Example, I put today, everyone, I put today outward supply 1 lakh. How much? 1 lakh GST 18,000. How much GST will reflect in yours? 18,000. But tomorrow I say, no, let's change it. It's not 18, but 16. If I change 16 in your GST, 2A will also become 16. So 2A is very real time. It's very real time. It keeps changing. It's dynamic. It's called dynamic. It keeps changing as and when I change. But once I file it next month, I press on the button submit. Then guys, that 2A will freeze and will become 2B. And you can take credit only on the amounts reflected in 2B. So how do I look at it is 2A and 2B are like cricket match scores. If it's live match, 2A. But if you're watching highlights, 2B, because it's already fixed. Yes. And your credit can be taken based on 2B. Yes, your credit can be taken based on 2B. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So my message is, what you should know amongst this is that rectification thing you should know. NA. Remember that? Then that final return, annual return, one of them has to be filed. That has to be done well. Yes. Late fees, don't focus on so much. Even if it comes, leave that option only, really. Because it's very annoying. For 3 marks, you will spoil 3 other chapters. So try and do everything. And late fees you can do right in the end. Just do one reading and go before the exam. If you focus too much on late fees, it will spoil the other chapters. And yeah, that's about it. Anything else that you want help on returns? What I can suggest is, we've done returns today. Go in the morning and have a look at the ICI material on returns. If there's any questions, reach out to me and we can discuss returns tomorrow afternoon when I see you guys. So now with returns also done, tomorrow's session will be dedicated. If we want, we can touch upon invoice also a little bit. I'll give you a little idea, just like I give on returns. So if you can read on invoice also, come tomorrow. Tomorrow return sums you can look at, and invoice you can look at. When we come here, straight off, the moment we start, we'll do May 19 question number 5. Then November 19 question number 5. So we'll do those big questions. Yes. And in between, we'll squeeze in some exemptions, and that's how we'll have a run today, tomorrow. Yes.
TDS with the place of supply.
Yes. TDS? No, that is very simple. Now that we've done place of supply, I'll tell you. Guys, TDS, remember 7 people? Yes, in 2 cases, TDS would not apply. One is when it's all these 7 people only. One public sector undertaking selling goods to another public sector undertaking. Will TDS apply in that case? No, that's one. Second, guys, when the location of supplier and place of supplier in one place. Example, let's say EBC and place of supplier in one state of Karnataka. Where is EBC? Karnataka. Where is place of supply? Karnataka. They are both in one state. So what GST will apply? CGST, SGST. But the recipient is in Mumbai. The recipient is where? Mumbai. Then guys, will he be able to take SGST and CGST credit? No problem. I'll explain again, guys. Where is the supplier? Karnataka. Where is the recipient? Mumbai. But for some reason, place of supply is in Karnataka only. Bill to ship to, install, some method. Guys, so he's in Mumbai and you're in Karnataka. He wants IGST. He wants what? IGST. You are going to apply SGST, Karnataka SGST and CGST, because the place of supply happens to be Karnataka. Guys, it can happen. Yes. So now tell me, when this guy is supplying in the invoice, it will be SGST and CGST. When you pay, in that case, TDS, you will deduct 2% of IGST. Now then it will be a mismatch. So hence they say that if the location of the supplier, repeat me, if the location of the supplier and place of supply are in one state, That means intrastate, and you are in the third state, then there will be no TDS in that case. Are we okay with this? Because see, when you pay, you will deduct 2% of what? IGST. And here it will be what? CNS. So in that case, it will not apply. Can we repeat? When the location of the supplier, that means both the pillars, everyone, both the pillars are in the same state, and you are in the third state, then it will not apply. Yes. In fact, we had a question also on that. Let's check that question. One small question, right, and then we'll end. That paper, one second. On taxable value. But the supply is IGST. So if the supply is, I'll show you one example. You'll see it with the example. One minute. Here we go. Yes. There is one question at the bottom here. Yes. See this. Yes. Everyone, look at point number 5. Interior decoration services of which Bhavan? Andhra Bhavan, located where? At Delhi. Service contract is entered with the government of Andhra Pradesh. So everyone, this is the supplier. Who's the supplier? Maniyar Enterprise, registered where, guys? In Delhi. So let's make a small map. This is Maniyar Enterprises, and they are where, guys? In Delhi. Whom are they providing services to? Government of Andhra Pradesh, located where, guys? Andhra Pradesh. So location of supplier is what, guys? Delhi. Location of recipient is what? Andhra Pradesh. But place of supply, now you know place of supply chapter well. Is it in relation to an immobile property? Where is the immobile property? Delhi. So as per section immobile property services, section 12(3), it will be the place of supply, which is what, guys? Delhi. So now both of these are in Delhi, and you are supposed to pay. And when you pay, you will deduct TDS of IGST. So in that case, guys, there will be a full mix, and hence they say in this case don't apply TDS. Yes. So I'll give you a shortcut, guys, in this case. Oh, so everyone understood? Location of supplier, Delhi. Place of supply, Delhi. Can someone say why place of supply is Delhi? Because interior decoration of Andhra Pradesh, Andhra Bhavan, located where? In Delhi.
Why we use IGST, IAP?
The payer, no, always. The 7 government people will deduct TDS. Yes. Sorry, my bad. He will not deduct IGST. So he has to deduct 2% of this C and S. Now Delhi C he cannot deduct. No, he's in Andhra Pradesh. Okay, no problem. I'll explain again. Guys, where is this location of supply? Delhi. Where is the place of supply? So what kind of supply is this? Intrastate. In intrastate, what is applies? C and S. CGST is okay. Which SGST will apply? Delhi SGST. Now, how will this guy deduct 2% of that Delhi SGST and pay? Yeah, but he'll deduct in the taxable value, but you have to, that is the GST you have to pay. I know. So I know what you're saying. 2% of the taxable value. But when you pay to the government, it is divided into CNS GST or IGST. It is called IGST if it's interstate. Now again, I'm repeating, guys. What kind of supply is this? No, no, one second. What kind of supply is this? Everyone, let's repeat. What kind of supply is this? Intra. In intrastate, what will apply? CG. CGST is not a problem for him. But what is the problem? SGST. Which SGST? Delhi. And he is where, guys? So no problem. He'll deduct 2% also. But when he goes to pay government, he has to pay 1% CGST, 1% SG, and he can only pay Andhra SGST. So in that case, they say don't deduct TDS. Are we okay? Yes. Very well pointed. Perfect. Yes. All right. Yes. You were saying something. Okay. Okay. Good. All okay. So there were 2 cases in which TDS will not apply. So that's a good recall. And you can have a look at this later, and in place of supply and TDS chapter there might be some other example also, you can have a look at it. All right, almost the time where I end the session. I'm just going to quickly do a recap on what happened today. Time of supply, are we good with time of supply now? Yes, you can refer the quick book. Next, place of supply. Yes, good, but I think you can read it once, it will get better, because for most of you I felt place of supply was new. Next, we also did some exemptions and we did return chapter. Tomorrow you will do return sums. You'll look at the invoice chapter, and we will come here and solve, and we will get some book etc. to solve as well. And tomorrow it will be the last day, so if you have any doubts, questions etc., we'll solve. Tomorrow is a Sunday. My morning class will start at 7:30. Yes, tomorrow is Sunday. My morning class will start at 7:30. So it'll be 7. Yeah, Sunday doesn't realize, no? Yeah. So 7:30 to 1 o'clock it will be. So our class will start at 2 o'clock. Yes, 2 o'clock. Everyone? Perfect. GST practitioners, you can have a look at it. It's basically who can become GST practitioners. They are not automatic, you need to enroll. So have a look at it. There are 1, 2 questions. So in my quick book, I've referred to the question also. Look at those. Very simple. Yes. All right. All right, guys. And the countdown is now the final countdown. Quite literally, because today is the last day of our tax. GST is what we're looking at. And of course, we've discussed a lot. It's now time to see how we can present it also well. This today's session, the agenda is pretty clear. We'll be looking at a chapter which is tax invoice, debit notes, credit notes. Very briefly, mainly I want to talk about e-invoicing. Maybe I want to talk about debit notes, credit notes, how shortcuts around it. Invoice also, if there's something important, I'll tell you guys about it. So we'll touch upon that chapter. We'll start with that first. Then there are some exemptions, general exemptions and government exemptions. We'll do those as well. But we'll spread them around in between the chapter, which is question number 5. So every time there's a question number 5, which earlier used to be for 8 marks, but this is the last 2 attempts, is going to be of 15 marks. Even yours is going to be 15. What they've done is that 8 mark question, they made it slightly bigger and they made it 10 marks. And 5 marks is now a good time to ask some other things like time of supply, value of supply, they can ask exemptions there. So we'll see. But we'll start from May 19. We'll take up all the papers. Won't find most papers even in the ICI portal, but it's on my portal. Like I had downloaded subcapital. Generally, they remove it because provisions keep changing. But what we will do is we'll use those same questions and apply it to today's provisions, and then we'll continue from there. So that's the agenda for today's session. Kicking off right now with the tax invoice chapter. Let's see how well we know it. I have asked you all to read it. So if you all have read it, great. Otherwise, from whatever you all know, we can discuss that. But before that, before I forget, yes, so we'll just put this is tax invoice. Tax invoice also has debit notes. It also has credit notes. So that's the chapter's name. Let's spend, but let's keep a timer of maximum 30 minutes we will spend on this chapter and then we will move ahead. All right, let's start with tax invoice, guys. Invoice is a proof of what, guys? Supply. So if there is invoice, guys, the person can charge GST. If there is no invoice, the person cannot charge GST. So it's a proof of supply. Also, it is the basis on which someone takes ITC, that is credit. In the GST law, thankfully, we don't have to upload any physical invoices. So physical invoices are not required. There is no pro forma also, guys, of an invoice. So that also thankfully is not there. But they have said that you need to have some details on the invoice. So let's see what are the details on the invoice that you already know. I'll tell you the main ones. HSN code. Do we need HSN code? Yes, for goods. Again, if you're a big businessman, last year's turnover more than 5, then 6. And if it's up to 5, then 4 digits. So that's about the HSN code. Next, guys, do they need details of the recipient, the buyer? Do they want to have put the details of the buyer? So if you go to have a coffee, 10 rupees, 20 rupees, do they put your name and all on the invoice? No. So they say that we don't need the name on the invoice unless it is a B2B supply. Unless what supply? Because that person wants to take what? Credit. And second, if the supply is more than 50,000, guys, if it's more than 50,000, only then the name of the recipient you can put. Next, it is a 16-digit serial number. That means it can be up to 16 digits, doesn't have to be necessarily up to 16 digits. And each invoice has to be differently numbered because as someone is taking credit. So if they put the invoice number, it should not clash with some other invoice number. So that's the idea of invoice. Next, invoice has to be issued in triplicate. How many copies, guys? Triplicate. One, the customer gets the main one, then you keep one, transporter keeps. And for services, it is duplicate. Yes. And invoice is basically when you're supplying. But what if I'm not supplying? Example, what if I'm sending goods for a job work? What if I'm sending goods to an exhibition? Then in that case, there is something called delivery challan. Which challan is? Delivery challan has all the same details except it does not have any tax amount because you're not supplying. It's only a delivery challan. Typical uses of delivery challan, I'll tell you guys. You're sending some goods for a job work. Are they going? Yes, there is no invoice, but there will be a delivery challan. You're sending some goods for an exhibition. Guys, in the exhibition, if it's sold, will there be invoice? Yes, but till then there will be a challan, delivery challan. You have a something called completely knocked down, semi knocked down, guys. What is it called? Completely knocked down, semi knocked down. Typically in cars. Guys, in cars, or let's say a big thing like a crane or a truck, I cannot supply one place to the other. Example, if I have to send a crane from Bangalore to Chennai or from Bangalore to Delhi, guys, it's not possible to send in one place a crane so big. So we knock it down. What is it called, guys? Knock it down. Either semi knock down or completely, and we send them in parts. So as an example, if I've got an order to supply crane to someone in Delhi and I'm in Bangalore, it's a very big distance. So my first my first good will go with the invoice, and all the goods along with that will go with delivery channel. So this is the delivery channel. Remember, it's very similar to invoice, except that it's other than supply user delivery channel. While invoice is great, guys, remember e-way bill is separate. E-way bill is a proof of movement that has to happen continuously. Yes, all good. मेरे को क्या चाहिए था? एक तो कौन सा है? Yes, let's continue. So this is completely knocked down, semi-knocked down. Remember, invoice and delivery chalana all separate, and e-way bill is separate. Example, it's like having your bike papers and your license. Guys, in your bike, do we need the bike papers also? Yes. And do we need license also? Yes. Same way, we need invoice also, and for proof of movement, we need e-way bill as well. All right. Now, guys, invoice is great, but there are some people who can't create so many invoices. Example, guys, a bank has to create so many invoices because all of us do some of the other transactions with the banks. So the government said, listen, banks, you don't need to create a separate invoice. Whatever document you want to make, you can make. And you don't need a 16-digit number. Which digit? 16. Because guys, for a bank, it can be a lot of pain to make so many different bills. So we don't need to have a 16-digit number. That's for whom, guys? Banks. Next, goods transport and passenger transport. Guys, the last time you booked a ticket, whether it's an air ticket or a first class railway ticket, you get a ticket. Do you get a separate invoice also? No. So generally railways and these people are told that listen, your ticket only can be the invoice. So on your ticket only, if you go to the railway station ever and you take a train which is AC or first class etc., then you'll get a ticket. On the ticket only will be the price and GST etc. So this the ticket only is what guys invoice. And mainly guys, if you go at Singham again, or some other movie right now at PVR, the PVR theater. This is called theater, guys. What is this called? Theater. In these theaters also, have you ever got a ticket separate and invoice separate? No. On the ticket also, if you notice, guys, there'll be details of the price, amount, GST, etc. So in these cases, you don't have to issue a separate invoice. You can basically use the invoice that is according to you. So these people have been given that liberty. Otherwise, there'll be too many invoices to be made. Yes, everyone. Okay. In this, I don't think there's any challenge or detail till now. Triplicate, all this is not important. Let's move to the next one, which is slightly different, which is debit note and credit note. Everyone. So this is which note? Debit note, and which is this note, guys? Why is credit note required or why is credit note? I have a shortcut called QTV, guys. What is the shortcut, everyone? QTV. Let's take the example of battery supply company. They're supplying batteries to whom? Electric bike company, yes. And let's say the batteries are for 1 lakh rupees. How much? 1 lakh. And one battery is for 1,000. So 100 batteries, 1 lakh. And the GST is 18%. So 1 lakh 18,000 is the bill. You got the batteries also, you got the bill also. Yesterday you got the bill, guys. Today he gave you a call, or after a few days he gave you a call that listen, yeah, there's been some mistake. I put GST 18%, but unfortunately the GST should only be 12%. Now what do you do in that case? Of course, invoice has been punched everywhere, details have been given. The government says no problem if the QTV, quantity, tax or value, everyone, quantity, tax or value, is it more? Yes, the tax is at what rate? 18. It should be what rate? If it's more, don't worry, you can cut it. You can cut it. And that cutting is called which note, guys? Credit note. C for cut, C for credit note. Next. On the invoice, it is written 100 batteries, but actually in reality, there were only 80 batteries. So, is the bill higher? Everyone. Not real. What is higher? The bill. Everyone. What is higher? Bill, invoice. So, then you can issue again. So, from 100, you're reducing it to what, guys? 80. Even in that case, you will issue which note, guys? Credit. So, what is Q for? What is T for? And the value, let's say you put the value of 1,000 rupees on the bill, but actually by mistake it should have been 950. Then what do you issue, guys? Credit note. See, guys, when is credit note due? In practical life, if you've not uploaded the invoice, etc., you can change the invoice only. Do you get it? So if I've not uploaded the invoice in practical life, can I change the invoice only? Yes. But if I uploaded the details, then I can't revise it. Then you issue which note, guys? Credit note. And the government is very sad when you issue credit note. Tell me why. Reducing. Anything reduces the GST will reduce. So there's sad music in the background. They say, listen, you can issue the credit note, but only up to NA. Yes, 30th November or annual return filing date, whichever is earlier. Next, debit note. Debit note also the same. QTV. What is QTV here? Quantity, tax and value. And here, guys, the quantity, tax, and value by mistake is lower. What is it by mistake, guys? Lower. Thank you. And you know the AC button of this? Ah. So in case the quantity, tax, or value by mistake is, guys, higher, guys, what is, sorry, by mistake is lower. Example, guys, what is the rate he charged you? 18, but it should be 28%. Now who's smiling, guys? They say please issue a debit note. And the best part for debit note, there is no time limit. There is no, very smartly, guys, credit note, time limit, because they don't like it. That's why time limit. Debit note, there is no time limit. Are we okay? And one more thing, guys, in credit note, if you buy a t-shirt which you like but your mom says it looks horrible, what do you do then? Exchange it. But will he give you money? No. If you don't have like an exchange right now, he'll issue a credit note. So credit note is not just QTV plus any returns. Any return. So if you return some goods, example, he gave you some batteries, the batteries were not okay, you gave it back. In that case, he can issue a which note, guys? So that is the question in the exam. What are the cases in which a credit note can be issued? Can we understand that, guys? In case the quantity on the invoice is higher than the actual quantity of supply. Second, in case the tax charge on the invoice is actually higher than the actual rate of tax. Next, in case the value of supply is more on the invoice than the actual value of supply, and in case of any returns, in the following cases, a credit note can be issued up to when, guys? NA. What is NA? 30th November or annual return filing date. Are we okay with this? Yes. All right. Next, very simple point. Guys, this section for invoice is 31. What is the section for invoice? 31. This is 34. What is this? So what is 32 and 33? Very briefly, I'll tell you, very small sections, guys. I'm not registered under GST. Can I charge GST to my customers? Why not? How will they know? Yeah, they say it's prohibited. And if you by mistake, if you collect, you have to pay to the government. The government says you can't keep the money, we'll keep the money. Yes, everyone. And what if the rate is 5%, but you know the customer is, he has no idea. Can you charge 18%? How will he ever know? Guys, do you know the rate on GST on let's say cheese? What if they charge you extra? Government says you can't, it's prohibited. It is, and even if you take extra, give it to them. Yes. So this is prohibited, guys. What is this called, guys? Prohibited. Next, on the invoice, guys, is the invoice value separate into product price, GST, etc. That is section 33. They say always put the value of supply separate, GST rate separate, and total separate. Are we okay? How many things? Three. That's why 33. 31 is for what? Invoice, and 34 is debit notes and credit notes. Everyone okay? Now, when should the invoice be issued, guys? We already done this recapping yesterday only we did. The invoice should be issued for goods whenever the goods are removed or delivered, and for services it should be issued within how many days? 30 days or 45 days. So, example, guys, I'm a CA firm. By when should I issue the invoice to be on time? 30 days. But why is the condition there? Because the government says if you don't issue the invoice, how will I know supplies happen? And for goods, guys, it should be within how many days? Sorry, removal or delivery. Now, exception. Focus on this removal or delivery, guys. Yes. Now I'm removing some mobile phone to give it to a customer. A Samsung guy is removing a mobile phone to give it to a customer. Should he issue the invoice? Yes. A little more participation, guys. Should he issue the invoice? Yes. But what if the customer says, listen, you know me very well. I'll take 2, 3 phones. I'll think which phone to keep and I'll send you back. This is called sale on approval. What is it called, guys? Then in that case, you don't issue an issue immediately. You wait for 6 months. Up to how many months, guys? So, guys, most cases removal or delivery. Repeat, most cases removal or delivery. But in case of that is only exception you have to remember. There are 2, 3 exceptions, but we can't discuss. We'll discuss only one, the most important one. Sale on approval. In that case, guys, you gave 3 phones away. Will you issue the invoice today? No. You will wait for approval. Within how many months? What if he approves in 1 month? In 1 month. What if he approves in 6 months? 6 months. What if he approves in 9 months? The government is for when I will wait. I want to also have GST, so maximum how many months? Guys, 6 months. Guys, good stuff. Next, guys, everything is going online. There are people watching the lecture also online. So government said till when invoice will be physical. Let's move to e-invoice. Which invoice, guys? So they introduced a concept of e-invoice. Let's talk about that. A question has been asked before and can be asked again on e-invoice. Full form of e-invoice, guys. Electronic invoice. They say, listen, electronic invoice is compulsory for anyone who has a turnover of more than 5 crores in any year since which year? 1780. Guys, this was earlier 100 crores. No one paid attention. What invoice? Why invoice? I don't want to pay attention because 100 crores doesn't bother me. Guys, then it became 50, then it became 20, then it became 10, and now say listen 5. So even the mid-sized businessmen now need to create an invoice because in any year since 1718, if your turnover has been more than how many crores, then this year you have to create invoice compulsory. Yes, compulsory. How do you create invoice, guys? You first go to an invoice registration portal. What do you go to? Invoice registration portal. First, you have to create a normal regular invoice. Then go here and then invoice registration portal. You register your invoice and you'll get which invoice then? Invoice along with the invoice registration number, which you cannot miss, guys. Has to happen. Guys, which number? Invoice registration number on which portal? Invoice registration portal. So, is this something extra you need to do? Yes, but as a CA, we don't complain, guys, because this may be extra work for us and extra billing. So this is e-invoice, and e-invoice is compulsory for everyone whose turnover is more than how many crore? Five. But here there are some exceptions, guys. Boys and girls, PG. Okay, there's a shortcut. I'll just tell you the shortcut. Boys and girls, PG. Can you see the shortcut, guys, in your QuickBook? For e-invoice, there's a shortcut.
It's under current job.
Yeah. PG taken by? Yes, PG taken by boys and girls in SEZ. Everyone on the screen. This is the shortcut for e-invoice. I'll tell you what is the shortcut, guys, here. Yeah, you'll see, don't worry, you'll see here. Guys, this e-invoice does not apply to passenger transport. To whom, guys? Guys, all these BMTC buses and airplanes, Indigo Airlines, it does not apply to them. Goods transport also does not apply to them. So will they have to create e-invoices? No. It does not apply to theaters. Which transport? Which transport? Then theaters. Then SEZ. If you are an SEZ unit, guys, it does not apply to you. And if you are a bank, it does not apply to you. And if you are the government, it does not apply to you. Very smartly, they have excused themselves from invoicing. Yes. So can we repeat, guys? Who are not subject to invoicing? Boy, PG taken by boys and girls in a SEZ. P for G for goods transport, T for theater, boys is banks, G is government, and S is this. Are we okay with this? So even if the turnover is more than 5 crores, they don't need to issue e-invoice. And now what does e-invoice do, guys? What are the advantages of e-invoice here, guys? It is a way to report and reconcile fake errors. Guys, everyone, what is it? It is a way to report and reconcile fake errors. These are the advantages of e-invoice. Everyone on the screen. Guys, is e-invoice like a document online? So you don't have any errors. You don't have any example, guys, from your book to my book. If I copy, there'll be errors. But if you send me a PDF, will there be errors? No. Next, fake invoices will be eliminated. What will happen, guys? Next, guys, e-way bills. What is e-way bill for? Yes, it's a proof of movement, and here also it's a proof of supply. So when you create an invoice, that means, example, guys, if I am EBC, I'm sending you bike, and I create this e-invoice, that means a e-way bill will automatically, as the details will automatically go into the e-way bill. Yes, because one leads to the other. If I'm going on the bike, automatically I'll take a helmet. Guys, so same thing. If I'm reading an e-invoice, the e-way will automatically get generated for goods. Next, guys, it gets reported in GSTR 1. Invoice means what are you doing? Supply. Invoice means what are you doing? Supply. And what is the return for supply, guys? GSTR 1. So that's auto populated here also, e-way bill also, and return also. And guys, reconciliation becomes very easy in case of invoicing. Everyone, any 3-4 you have to remember. What are the advantages of e-way bill? Oh, sorry, e-invoice. It is a way to report and reconcile fake errors. Last, errors. Transcription errors can be reduced. Fake invoices will be eliminated. E-way bills can be auto-populated. GSTR 1 can be auto-populated. Reconciliation can become easy. Yes, everyone. All right. So, can you tell me for 5 marks, please enumerate about e-invoicing. First, explain what is e-invoice. It's an electronic invoice. Second, it has to be generated by anyone whose turnover has been more than 5 crore in any year since financial year 17-18. Next. Invoice, the procedure is one has to create a regular invoice, then take it to the invoice registration portal, put the details and generate an invoice, e-invoice along with the invoice registration number. Are there exceptions? PG taken by boys and girls in a SEZ. And are there advantages? Yes. So this is what you should know if there is an invoice question for a 5-mark question. Are we okay? All right. QR code. Guys, e-invoice automatically has a QR code. What is QR code used for? Scanning and payment. Scanning and payment. Same way, invoice also there's a QR code. There's something called dynamic QR code, which is compulsory. Guys, what is this? Dynamic QR code. We've all used it also. I'll tell you how. When you go to a McDonald's, or if you've ever gone to a McDonald's, right, they will tell you that how do you want to pay. You say I want to scan. So they'll show you a machine on which you scan, and automatically the amount also shows. That's dynamic. Dynamic means nothing. It's a QR code which has an embedded value. Repeat, embedded value. So it saves you 2 seconds of your life. Yes, you don't have to put the amount, and it is compulsory for everyone whose turnover is more than 500 crores. And it's more than how many crores? E-invoice 5. Dynamic QR code more than 500. But nowadays I know very smaller businessmen also, not 500 crores, who also have dynamic QR code. How, sir? They have it. No, it's okay. UD has dynamic. So they basically now all these UPI agents only have started giving dynamic. It's one small software feature. Earlier it was only for more than 500 crores. Now everyone has dynamic QR code. Yes, all right. That's about it. And again, dynamic QR code is not applicable to some people. Same list, guys. PG taken by boys and girls. Where, guys? SEZ. Are we okay? Exam question. You are supplying to an SEZ. Should you issue an invoice? Yes. Yes. But you are the SEZ supplying. No. If you are supplying to SEZ, invoice is necessary. But if SEZ is supplier, then invoice is not necessary. Are we okay with this? Alright, that's been our 21 minutes on this chapter. Now what I wanted to do is just go through your ICI material or your book, whichever you want to, and see if there's any question except on tax invoice that you want to ask me. Questions like dynamic QR code in the exam, avoid. Even if they ask you, choose the other option, guys, because they generally have option choices. Because e-invoice, you have a lot of things to write, but if they give you dynamic QR code, you have only 3 things to write, which is what is the dynamic QR code, when is it applicable, and exceptions. So it's better to write a more weighty answer if there's an option available. Which one? Amazon shortcut is? What is the shortcut I've written? That's an example actually. That Amazon's turnover, actually earlier, right, it used to be very high turnovers. So that time Amazon used to issue invoices. Just saying, guys, by the way, when are your exams ending? What is the last day? 15. After that, if you'll want to do some work online, we have an internship. I need it. One intern I'm taking this month. So in case you're looking to, you have some time till the results, don't know what to do, let me know. I want to basically make a scanner for CA Inter, where basically what you need to do, I'll tell you the assignment also very quickly. And we need to make a scanner where all the past paper questions, chapter wise, will be at one place, and even the ICI material and illustration. So anyone who wants to look at a chapter, let's say IFHP, he does not have to go anywhere else. Just open that book for all the questions, and that's what we need to compile in one place. It'll be a paid assignment. Yes, we'll pay whoever is interested. And let's say 15 Jan. So I think 1 month it should get over this assignment. So we can start for GST or DT, both I want to make. So in case anyone of you all are interested, like let me know. I'll give you my digits at the end of the session today, and just let me know if you're interested, and we can do it online only. If you have a laptop, great. Otherwise, I have a spare laptop as well. So tax invoice is a chapter we start, it can never end only. It goes on and on and on. So many details. Every document they've said put details to put inside. Yes, so they've given debit note, what details. It's very simple. Invoice, you put all the details. Debit note, you put same details, but invoice reference. Because debit note relates to invoice, credit note relates to invoice. And again, the delivery channel also same details you have to put, except you don't have an invoice value. So it's very similar. I don't think exam questions, today we'll see exam papers, I don't think exam questions tend to ask you those. They ask you concepts like e-invoice, like when should issue credit notes, like dynamic QR code, like that questions they've asked. Yes, we'll have a look, but this question is right in the end. Remember, question number 5 is compulsory. What are the questions you have? 6, 7, 8. This is the 8th question that has the last theory part. Yes. Revise and we can revise invoices is not a very important concept, but I'll tell you the concept since you asked. Any other thing also you can let me know. Since you asked for that, I'll tell you some special cases. Everyone, hear me out, guys. If you have small value items, listen, up to 100, 200 rupees, up to how much? You go to buy a small pen. Should that pen guy issue an invoice to you? No. So when in less value guys, they issue a consolidated invoice. Example, if I sell stationery like pens, etc., at the end of the day, if I made sales of 10,000 rupees, I'll make one invoice, consolidate, keep it with myself. Yes. Can you ask a 2 rupee pen that I want an invoice? No. He'll not give you the pen also. He'll not give you the invoice also. Yes. Next, if you're a composition scheme dealer, can you issue an invoice? No. You'll issue a bill of supply. But good, bill of supply. What if you're making both supplies taxable also, exempt also? Then invoice come below supply, one document you make. Next, yes. What if you're an RCM recipient? See, RCM supplier will not issue a tax invoice because he doesn't charge you what? Tax. So you have to make a self-generated invoice because something you'll need to take credit, right? You'll take a self-generated invoices and you have to issue a payment voucher. What if someone gives you an advance? Guys, what if someone gives you an advance? Okay, just asking you. If someone paid you advance, does the government want GST? Yes, except advance for goods. So you have to issue a receipt voucher. Which voucher? Receipt. And when you give a refund voucher. Not really important. Just go through my QuickBook. It has all of this in very easy language. And yes, revise invoices. Guys, I was liable to register today, 1st December. When was I liable to? 1st December. In 5 days I applied. Guys, remember? LPE. Liable. Was I proactive? Yes, I got my registration on 12th December. First liable, fifth applied, 200 on 12th. LPE, first. So between 1st and 12th, if I have issued any invoices, between which date? 1st and 12th. I didn't have my GST number then. So after 12th, I have to issue revised invoice within 30 days. Within how many days, guys? 30 days. But in reality, very difficult because if you go and try and issue new invoices with GST, will the other person agree? He'll say, who are you? Cut the phone. In reality, yes, but on paper they say that if you were, let's take another example, if you applied on first, sorry, if you're liable on first, applied on 7th, got the registration on 17th, when are you registered from? First. So between 1st to 17th, whatever invoices you made, you have to revise them within how many days? 30 days from the 17th. Are we okay? All right. Anything else? Just have a look at it. Anything else also you want me to explain? I can.
So really they want to
Revise invoices generally work for B2B supplies because if you revise it, the other guy will take credit. So that happens only in B2B. B2C, why will the other person? Like you went to a restaurant. Imagine you went to a restaurant today for lunch. You paid the bill 500 rupees. Now after 2 days, the restaurant manager is calling. Sir, you had extra naan. No, we didn't charge for it. You say, I don't know you only. I have not come to Bangalore only ever in life. And you'll get the one. So in that case, generally, revise invoice is only a B2B concept. Yes. There are some other due date of invoices also, but don't remember. Just remember the main ones: removal and delivery. Yes, that is one. Then for service within how many days? 30 days and 45 days. And main is sale on approval. If they ask you some exception, within how much time? 6 months.
So what is the meaning of consolidated credit?
So if let's say I'm issuing a credit note, if I have multiple credit notes to same person, then I can consolidate it. Example, let's say I issued this month 3 invoices. In all the 3 invoices, there was some mistake and I want to reduce it. So I have to issue a credit note to you. Should I issue 3? No, I can consolidate it unless it is interstate more than 1.5 lakh. Anything interstate more than 1.5 lakh, you cannot consolidate. What is that 50,000 limit for what?
Issue of tax. Like if it is worth below 50,000,
E-invoice. No, that is e-way bill.
for 50,000 is the one for
E-way bill.
no, we need to not like this chapter. There is a
1,50,000.
It's
200 is the smaller one. The other limit is consolidated invoice.
which is that for
200 is that small invoice, the stationery shop example.
like
So if I have, let's say, if I have a stationery shop, then less than 200 supply, I don't have to issue an invoice, individual invoice.
at least and the limit of
50,000 is what? 50,000 is for e-way bill. Earlier, in your case, the notes would have said invoice and e-way bill together. When did you finish your classes?
September.
September. Okay. Because earlier, tax invoice chapter had e-way bills in it. So maybe you written e-way bill ahead. Yes.
Practical number.
Practical number 7. Okay, we'll do it. Everyone, I'm just opening up the ICI.
Ten point
10 point.
70.
Question number 7. Okay. Yeah. Rana Sangha registered suppliers made the following taxable supplies to his customer Babar in the quarter ended 30th June. So basically he's following quarterly system and he has some dates, some bill, some particulars and invoice value 1200. Small invoices basically. Goods in respect to bill number 102, 230 and 254 have been returned. Guys, for return, what will you issue? Credit note. But is it the same customer? Guys, all the supplies are made to whom? Babar, same customer. So can you consolidate the invoice? Sorry, consolidate the credit note? Yes. Unless it is interstate more than how many lakhs, guys? 1 lakh 50. No, 1 lakh 50. Everywhere 1 lakh 50. Sorry. My bad. Consolidate more than 2 lakh 50. My bad. So in this case, guys, small invoices. So you don't have to issue 3 credit note. What you can issue is 1 credit. This consolidation you're overthinking. I'll tell you what is consolidation. GST and DT book, can you have separate? You handed it. Can you have one book also? Yes. So consolidation is not a big deal. Consolidation basically means if you're giving to one person only, just add the bill, just add the credit note, unless it is interested more than 2.5 lakhs. All right, guys, can we move ahead, because today's day we have to do some really nice sums, so I'm looking forward to those sums, and we have to do them in proper working style with ruler, pencil, everything detailed. All right, and guys, 3 sums it will take. 4th sum you'll start getting a hang of it, and you'll be able to answer it. 10 marks, and discount 1 mark already, 1-2 marks, because even if it's the rightest answer, they don't give you full marks anyways. Yes, you know the toppers marks also don't have 95 marks, 97, never. So always keep in mind that if one adjustment goes wrong, it's okay, they give you marks for steps as well. Yes, on that note, guys, looking at all these different questions, here we go. We'll start with the first one, which is May 19. Yes, we're writing it. Everyone get your calculators out, pen, pencil, ruler, paper, everything that you need, like it's an exam and you're giving an exam. Yes, let's begin. We'll time it also. 8 marks into 2 is how many marks, guys? How many minutes? 16 minutes. So roughly about 16 to 20 minutes we should finish. It's 2:45 and we should finish it by 3:05. Yes, let's start. May 19 paper. This is the first question, question number 5. Zooming in so everyone is able to read it. Straight away going to the last line, guys. Everyone, here we go. How many marks? 8 marks, compulsory. Compute the net CGST, SGST and IGST payable in what, guys? Cash means, so the cash ledger, how much do you need to pay? First, while paying, guys, we need to use which ledger? Credit. If the credit is over, then we will use what? Cash. Parents help whom first? Themselves. Then they help whoever is needy. And everyone, they help themselves first and they help the others. Guys, children don't help each other. That cross utilization is not allowed. Yes, let's start. Guys, SL means supply leads to liability. PC means purchase leads to credit. Yes, let's start. Mr. Himanshu is a registered supplier of chemicals, pays GST under which scheme? Regular scheme. He is not eligible for any threshold exemption. That means, guys, all his thresholds are over 20 lakh, 40 lakh, etc. He has made the following outward taxable supply. In my mind, SL. Everyone okay? So how many supplies has he made in the month of September 2018? Once first supply, don't calculate anything. When you're reading, guys, first don't calculate anything. Just keep your making your mind up. This is intrastate, so there will be what? CGST, SGST. But at what rate? We don't know. So we'll see the rate here. 9, 9 and 18%. So 9%, 9%. Next, what is this? Interstate. There will be what, guys? IGST, 18%. So here it will be C and S. So this will give me my liability ledger, guys, SL. This is my electricity bill, which I need to pay every month. Is that okay? Yes. We move ahead. He also made the following inward supply. Inward supply means PC. Guys, what is it? PC. Purchase leads to credit. First, intrastate purchase from goods from registered dealer. Intra basically means C and S. This is your Paytm amount keeps increasing. Intrastate purchase of goods from unregistered dealer. Guys, unregistered, guys, will they charge you any GST? No, if they don't charge you, how much credit will you get? Nothing. Interstate purchase of goods from registered dealer, what will it be? IGST. Rates are same, 9, 9 and 18%. And guys, can they have a balance of credit at the month? Yes. Last month, whatever balance was credited. So again, this is PC. Purchase leads to what, guys? This is last month credit. So we'll always start with this. Next, additional information. He purchased a car which is intra-state supply used for which purpose? Business purpose at a price of 6,72,000 including GST. Guys, whenever they say including, no, we have to separate first even before we make up our mind. So if this includes GST, how much is without GST? 6 lakh. And how much is GST, guys? 36,000 and 36,000. Now let's continue reading, guys. He bought it on September 15, 2018. He capitalized the full value including GST. Can he do so? Yes, he can. But then he will not get any credit. But secret note, guys, on cars, anyways, you don't get. So he's a very smart guy. He's taken into the balance sheet, which is rightly supposed to be done. Anyways, so this is something which there'll be no impact because anyways it has to be taken. You won't get any credit. Next, out of the interstate purchase from whom, guys? Registered dealer. Everyone, interstate purchase from registered dealers. So talking about which lakhs? 4 lakh. Let's see what happened. Goods worth 1 lakh were received on October. Which month are we in? September. If 1 lakh worth of goods are received next month, guys, then we can only take credit on how much, guys? 3 lakh. Are we okay? I'm assuming they are under different invoices, so 3 lakh credit you can take. So 4 lakh change to 3 lakh. Here you will write the section, guys, block credit. Here you write block credit. Here you write section 16 to DRGR. I'll tell you all of those when we write out of result. Yes.
Can we assume that like when all the goods are received, we have to take ITC?
No, that's if it's under one invoice. So if you're assuming all the goods are under one invoice, then you cannot take any credit. Yes, yeah, lots. So everything is under one. I'm assuming the different invoice. One invoice worth 1 lakh, you don't have the goods yet. Yes. All right. We can, both will be right. Yes, both will be right. Rate of CGST, SGST, IGST is this. Next, both inward and outward supply are given exclusive of what? Tax. That means taxes are not included, which obviously you don't have to include because you have to calculate tax. And all the conditions necessary for availing ITC have been fulfilled except mentioned above. That's it. So let's start. I'll show you how to present it. It's a good question to start with. Please start writing. Question number 1. Sorry, question number 5. This is May 19 ICI paper. Their last line will be your first line, guys. Please write. Computation of net GST liability payable in cash by Mr. Himanshu for September 2018. Remember, GST is always done month-wise. All right, let's start. Make 3 columns, guys. Particulars, 4 columns actually. Particulars. IGST always first. Then there is CGST always, and SGST. First, intrastate supply 25 lakh into 9% each. How much is that, guys? 2,25,000 CGST you'll have to pay. 2,25,000 SGST you'll have to pay. In my mind, SL, guys. What is all this? SL. Supply leads to liability. Interstate supply 5 lakh into 18%. Therefore, total liability for the month, this is 90,000. 2,25,000, and this is also 2,25,000. How will you pay this liability, guys? First to credit and then to cash. So that for that we'll have to leave from 5-7 lines for the adjustment and then write working note. Computation of ITC for September 2018. Again, same thing here also. Particulars, IGST, CGST, SGST. Opening balance brought forward 50, 95, 60. Should I send you the picture of this? You'll have the ICI folder, right? If you want, you all can also open it. I'll keep going back and forth anyways. So this is the opening balance. Intra-state purchase 14 lakh. Can someone do the math? 14 lakh into 9%. 1 lakh 26,000. 1 lakh 26,000. 3 lakh into 18 is 54,000. Why did I not take for 1 lakh, guys? Yeah, so that is working note. This is working note 1. Not blocked actually. That word is that the goods have not been received, so it's not available. So this is the credit that is available. One lakh 4,000. And someone to 95 and 120. 2 lakh 21,000. 1 lakh 86,000. Now other working notes we can easily put, like the car we have to put a block credit. This 1 lakh we have to say that this is not received, so you won't get credit. But now let's try and pay, guys. First, this adjustment has to be done on the screen and then you can copy it because it's the first sum. Guys, which is the first liability that you see? IGST. How much is that? 90. And does parents have money? So first watch on the screen, guys, then we'll do. So I'm putting 90,000 from here. What is the balance? 14,000, and that 90,000 is used here. Can I use it here, guys? Yes. And when I use it here, I will write first receipt and then you write it. Less. Which credit use? IGST credit. Now, how much IGST credit is left? 14. 2 lakh 21, 2 lakh 25. Are they needy? Yes. For how much? 4. 1 lakh 86, 2 lakh 25. Are they needy? Both are needy. So then, guys, you can help both. You can have one of them, but don't help one extra. Example, what I mean is, how much does this guy need? Can you see that? Oh, thank you. Yes. How much does this guy need, guys? 4. So if I help him with 1, will it be a right answer? Yes. If I help him with 2, will it be a right answer? Yes. 3? Yes. 4. But if I help him with 5, no. Why? Because you are feeding him more at the cost of the other. If other guy didn't need, then no problem. So guys, you can only give him maximum how much? 4. So first I'm giving him 4, I'm giving him 10. So here this is 4 and this is 10. Is that okay, guys? Yes. Now is this over? So 14,000 is completely over. Everyone getting it? Guys, there can be other answers also. Example, guys, can I give this guy 3 and this guy 11? Yes. As long as you're not overfeeding at the cost of the others. Now, what is the balance here, guys? 0. Here, how much is it? 2 lakh 25 minus 4. 2.21, and here it is 2 lakh 15. So now I'm using the other credits. Now, guys, children, parents' money is over. So whose money will be used? Children's. Can I use the first here? but you have to help yourself first. So 2 lakh 21 here. So let's see GST and SGST credit used. Just wait for first all the details to be put by me, guys. Here 2 lakh 21, and how much here, guys? 1 lakh 86,000. Everything used. Now tell me, guys, is this paid completely?
Yes.
Yes. Is this paid completely? Yes. And what about this, guys? To 29,000. This will have to be paid how, guys? Cash. So please, this is liability to be paid in cash. And now let's go here, guys. Is this over? What about this, guys? 2,21,000 also is over. And out of this, how much is over, guys? 1,86,000. So what will be carried forward, guys? Zero. So this is carried forward, which is going to be zero. Ideally, I'll show you how to use this in a rough work also. Now that do the second question later, I'll show you first how to do it in rough work and then do it in fair also. But right now I've only done it in fair directly. So please tell me in this note how much will be carried forward? Nothing. And here, guys, you will adjust it. So first you complete this, everyone. Now you can start writing.
The same language can be used.
Same. IGST credit utilized, CGST and SGST credit utilized, and liability will be paid in cash. Working notes, I'll explain more. There'll be 2-3 more working notes. And guys, who tells you how to use this? There is a rule called rule, so we'll have to code those rules. Yes, there is a section also and the rules also. We'll have to code those. Yes. Yeah. This section, if you don't know 16.2b, you can just write section 16.2. If you don't remember that, section 16. So all the conditions of ITC are under section 16. I don't have the space, but if you had to write one more note could be that what about the purchase from unregistered dealers? You made some purchase, remember? Unregistered dealer? Yes. So GST not charged and hence no credit taken. So you can write it, but that's an additional thing if you have time, but this is what it is. Exactly 304, guys. So we've managed to finish this in about 16, 17 minutes, which is good. Now, I'll just show you the solution also. Here also they expect you to do the same. First, computation of what? Net GST payable in cash. You always start with the tax liability. Our tax liability was also the same. Did we also get 2 lakh 21, 1 lakh 86, 1 lakh 04? But guys, they are way of presenting it slightly different. Yes, so here intra-state we got 2 lakh 25, 2 lakh 25, 90. Was this a liability? Yes. Brought forward. Did we also get 2 lakh 25? Some number is different. Same. Okay, the presentation is different. Yes. And here also 29,000 GST payable in cash. Now this 29,000 is what, guys? This is SGST. Guys, can it be 4,000 here and 25,000 here also? Yes. As long as it does not exceed more than the number of 29,000, all answers are correct. What if the answer is 29,800 then in your book? Wrong. It cannot be more than that. It can be different ways, but cannot be more than this. All right. So, received by a registered person from an unregistered supplier, there is no GST on that only. And on motor car, it is blocked, section 17.5. And 1 lakh, you cannot take the credit, 16.2. In ITC has been used to pay IGST, CGST in that order. Earlier, there used to be one order. First, you have to pay IGST, then C, and then S. Now that order has changed. This is May 19 paper. So we over the time GST has been modified. But anyways, now how do you pay? First, you pay IGST, then you pay C and S as the case may be, and then you can help. That is there's no order now. It is basically based on utilization. All right. So this is what we are doing. Apna Bank, I think we had done this. Do you remember doing this? Minimum balance charge, I think I remember doing this. Exemption. Welfare Association exemption. We'll do it. Gokul Resident Welfare Association received 9,000 per month. It's taxable. And Vikalp is an artist. He is getting 1,58,000 from performance of classical dance. Taxable. And 90,000 for acting in TV serials. That is always taxable. Yes. All right. 1,50,000 is exempt, so he's charging more, so it's not exempt. TVS serial is always taxable. Time of supply, yesterday only we had done. Ki when should the invoice be issued? Remember, for services within how many days? 30 days, and for goods whenever they removed or delivered. Messrs. Daksha Enterprises have made a cash deposit of how much? 10,000 under minor head tax or major head SGST. Remember 4, 5. 4 major heads. How many minor heads? Can you transfer money? Yes. It is a liability of 2,000. Still, Daksha can utilize the amount. Yes, they can. There is a method called GST PMT09 and you can transfer. So, how will you present this? First facts and then say that as per section 4910, one can transfer the money from one minor head to another minor head. Next, this is registration. We've already discussed Raghav and SN Gupta, guys. Yes. Enumerate the persons who are not eligible for upper composition scheme. casually needing ice cream studying in income tax online too. List the situation under which a credit note, debit note may be issued. Excellent. First debit note. Whenever the QTV is high, what do you need to do? Reduce it. Yes. And whenever there are returns, yes. So you list them separately. But I tell you QTV. No book has told you QTV is. So when the quantity on the invoice is higher than the actual, when the value is higher, that way we have to present it. And answer the following with respect to casual taxable person. Who is a casual taxable person? Someone who's registered in one, yes, exhibition, absolutely. Someone who's registered in one or more states, but temporarily wants to make supplies from another state. Can a casual taxable person opt for composition scheme? No, he has to opt for regular scheme. When is a casual taxable person liable to get registered? 5 days before business starts. What is the validity period applied for, or 90 days, whichever is earlier? Can it be extended? Yes, once again for E90. Yes. Are we okay with this? All right. Mainly focusing on first question, because if we do the entire paper, we will not finish first question, right? So we mainly focusing on question number 5. So done, one of them is done. Everyone okay with this? Yes, I'll just save it since we wrote it well. This is question number 5. No, it's question number 5 only. May 19, GST, ICI paper. Let's go to the next question, guys. So the next paper, like that, we'll keep doing the first question at least and look at the paper also, but mainly the first question at least. All right, next is November 19. Let's start, guys. Everyone, we'll again discuss it, but this time, guys, what you will do is while we're discussing it, you'll make a rough work. Yes, so I'll show you how exactly. This also has to be done in the exam as well. Yes, so I'm also going to do the rough work with you guys. You will also do. Everyone, please write question number 5. November 19 ICI paper. In the exam, of course, you will not do it on this page. You will do it on the side, but this is rough work. Two things will happen, guys. First is liability ledger. So here you write your liability. Here you write your credit. I, C and S always. I, C and S always. I'm writing for your purpose, guys. PC. What is PC? Purchase lead to credit. And what is SL, guys? Supply leads to liability. Again, guys, it's 3:10. We should finish this in another 20 minutes maximum. 3:30. Let's see if we can. All right. Messrs. Gray, a registered taxable person under the regular scheme, provides the following information with respect to supplies made by during the month of April 2019. Is the month important? Yes. Is interstate supply, is it outward supply? Yes. Intrastate supply, is it outward supply? Supply of online education. All these are outward supplies. Let's see the rate, guys, everyone. The rate is 9918. Generally, it's 9918% only, guys. So interstate, everyone. First only to the calculation. 1 lakh into 18%. In the liability, quickly write 18,000. Yes. Next. Intrastate supply of how many packets of detergent, guys? 500 packets of detergent and how many rupees each? Along with a plastic bucket worth how much? 100 each, with each packet being a mixed supply. They are only saying it's what kind of supply, guys? Mix. Because what are you getting? Bucket and detergent. No problem. Are they naturally bundled? No. And which is the principal supply? No. Both are equally. So then you will tax which rate? 18% or 28%? So highest 28 and it's intrastate. So take 500 rupees. Oh, sorry, 500 packets into 400. How much is the value, guys? 2 lakh. So I'm just writing it for everyone's sake. 2 lakh. 2 lakh into 28. 14%. 14%. Guys, how much is that, guys? 28, 20. I'm writing here, guys. 28,000 and 28,000. Everyone okay with this? Yes. Did you know how you got 2 lakh? And guys, why is it 14? Because it is interesting. All right.
And if we thought as individual price, we got
They are not saying it is the price was 100. They're saying that it's 100 rupees worth. Yes, and being a mixed supply, they only said it's a mixed supply. Supply of online education journals to a private coaching center. Yes, guys, if this was a college, then exempt. Otherwise, is it taxable? Yes, it's interest rate 50,000 into 9%.
4,500.
4,500, 4,500. What this rough work will do is it will help you present for the better, faster and better also. All right, these are looks like this is what it is. Now I'm not totaling it up because if something can happen, guys, one more thing can impact here also, guys. Any RCM supply, if any, I'll just tell you what happens in RCM. There are three impacts in RCM. Guys, hear me out. Guys. How many impacts? Three. Very, very important. Let's assume you're purchasing lawyer services with services. Keep the amount of 10 lakh, GST 1 lakh 80. Are you okay? Are you the recipient? Yes. Imagine you're the recipient of which services, guys. It's not in this sum, but it's important. So hear me out. So what are the three impacts? First, you will be paying, so it will go to which ledger? Liability. That 1 lakh 80 will go to, even though it's a purchase, it will go to liability because you're responsible to pay. Is that first impact? Second, is it a purchase? So you also get the amount of the credit, everyone. So liability also, credit also. And that RCM liability has to be discharged only in cash. I've not discussed this with you. I'm telling you right now, guys. Can I use my credit? Yes. But for RCM liability, you cannot use your credit. Logic. Guys, had this lawyer been under FCM, had this lawyer been under, he would have charged you how much? 10 lakh plus 1 lakh 80, how much? 11 lakh 80. Could you pay him an ITC GST credit? No. Him you would have paid in cash. Same way. So RCM you have to pay in what, guys? Cash. So can we make a shortcut, guys? LCC. Guys, what is the shortcut? LCC. So for any RCM, it will first go to liability. You will also get credit and it has to be paid in cash. Yes, all right. It's not there here, but we might use it ahead. All right, let's start, guys. What is the credit, guys? Opening balance 45 and 5. I'll take the question, but right now 45 and 5 in ITC opening balance. Please write 45 and 5. Yes, before you forget, yeah, you can ask me the question.
If we get
Huh.
to the RT, FTP of this,
We can. Yes.
because it has that question answer.
Okay. No, here also it has a question ahead. Ahead also there is RCM question. Don't worry about it. We'll do RCM question also. September we'll through the entire question paper only. DT also, GST also, both we will do. Yes, all right. Yes. I know, but they are not saying that this is sold for so much. They're saying it is worth so much. 400, yeah. But they are basically what they say is that this. I know, but what happens is sometimes I'll tell you, worth something and sold something at different prices. Lectures worth 10,000 maybe discounted also. So there is a different price, but they're saying that there is a combo which I'm selling and that the bucket is worth 100 rupees. Now, if we were to buy it, there could be a different price. It's worth 100. Getting it? I know what you're trying to say, that if both the prices are there, but no, this they've said it's a mix up. If they use the word mix supply, that means you have to solve it with that. Yes. All right. For 45 and 5, next. Interstate supply of goods out of which invoice was good worth 20,000 is missing and no other tax paying document is available. So out of 70, how much can you not take on? So you can only take on 50. So 50 interstate, that is 18%. 9,000? 9,000. Okay, IGST is 9,000. This is a purchase, so you get credit. Next, repairing a bus with a seating capacity of how many passengers? Guys, is more than 13 passengers, is credit available? So even repairing credit will be available. It is intrastate, so 50,000 into 9%. 4,500, 4,500. Let's see ahead. Rates, all figures are exclusive of taxes and all the conditions. That's it, guys. Let's total it up. Everyone total up 49,000, 9,500, 9,500. This is my credit available to pay a liability of this much. 18,000, 32,500 and 32,500. All right, let's start. I'm changing the color of the pen. You can also do that, guys. It will be very helpful in the exam. Switch from pencil to pen. Yes, not color, but switch from pencil to pen. It will be helpful. Now, first, which liability will you use? IGST. So I'm taking 18,000. What is the balance if I use 18,000? 31,000, and I'm paying 18,000, and this is 0. My liability is paid here. Now, guys, can I use CNS GST credit? No. First, you have to utilize which credit? IGST. So now, who is needy, guys? Both. So tell me the need. 32,500 minus 9,500. 32,500 minus 9,500. 23. So, guys, ideally, what I should do is like an Indian parent, treat both of them equally. Yes. So 15,500, 15,500, I'll give both 15,500 here and 15,500 here. So my 31,000 is completely used. Other answers will also be absolutely okay. Guys, what if I used it in different proportion? Yes, I'll tell you one thing, guys. Very simple. 1 minute, guys. Everyone hear me out. You can use any proportion. Everyone, hear me out. 1 second. You can use any proportion except when you're giving one person. Please check. Are you overfeeding him? That is also okay. Overfeeding is also okay, but at the cost of the other person, it can. Example: this guy needs 4,000. How much? Can I give him 4? Yes. Can I give him 5 also? Can I give him 10 also? Yes. But the other guy should not be hungry. If you are giving him 5 and the other guy is hungry, that's not right. So what if this guy needs 4 and that guy needs 10? So what I do is first I give him 4, I give him 10. Both need is over. Then whatever is the balance, I split equal. So every time you think, oh sir, I don't know if I'm going right, ask yourself, are you overfeeding someone? Yes. Is that okay? I want to answer that. Is that okay? Yes, as long as the other person is not needy. If he is needy and you're overfeeding, that's wrong. Yes, all right. Now, guys, please find the balance 32,500 minus 15,500. How much is that? 17,000 here, 17,000 here. So I can use my 9,500 and 9,500. Please tell me what is the GST payable in cash? 7,500, 7,500. Total is how much, guys? 15,000 payable in cash. All right, so let's start writing this as well. Rough work is enough, but we'll have to dictate them. Then you have to think of how you will explain this. Everyone, from the start, how will you explain this? Tell me. Look at the sum and tell me how you will explain this. Exactly like how you will enter the exam. Question number 5, and you will start computation of net GST payable in cash by Messrs. Gray for April 2019. Particulars: IGST, CGST, SGST. First, interstate supply of goods, open bracket, 1 lakh into 18%, 18,000. Next, intrastate supply of goods being a mixed supply. In bracket, as per section 8, in case of mixed supply, the rate of GST would be the highest rate. Close that bracket, open another bracket. 500 into 400 into 14% each. And you'll write 28,000, whatever that amount is. Next, supply of online education journals taxable, and you'll open it 50,000 into what percentage? 9% each, and then you'll total up your liabilities. Is that okay? Next, how will you show this? Yeah, this is my liability. How will you show 18, 32,500, 32,000? Next line, what will you write? Less IGST utilized. Yes, because net to we've written at the top, no? So less IGST utilized. How will you utilize this? 18,000, 15,500, 15,500. Next balance you'll put there. Next, less SGST credit utilized, and you'll put there, and net liability payable in cash 7,500, 7,000. Working note. Computation of ITC Messrs. Gray, April 2019. Same particulars IGST. Then first one, opening balance you'll put, then intrastate purchase, interstate purchase, but this will go as a working note, 20 passengers. Why? As per section 17.5, passenger vehicle more than 13 passengers is not blocked. Hence, even on repairing, the GST can be availed. And that's how you will utilize it. And you'll minus it. What is the balance carried forward rate? 0. Yes. Is there another working note? Yes. What about the missing document of 20,000? DRGR as per section 16.2A. Everyone, 16.2A. If you don't know that, 16.2. If you don't know that, 16. But you have to quote. Since the document is missing, ITC will not be available. In this time, guys, there was some different law and all, but right now we're solving it as per our law. Everyone okay? All right. Let's have a look at other questions also. Zafar of Assam, we've already done. No and group publishers, guys. This is time of supply. No. Yes, time of supply. We could try this from yesterday, guys. Can we try this, everyone? Yes, all right. We'll not do both, we'll only do one of them. Yes. 4 marks, so let's try one of them. Guys, is it goods or service? Service. So section 13. Perfect, guys. So section 13. And is RCM author is under RCM?
Yes.
So section 13.3. Recipient pays in 31 entirely. R is cancelled. This becomes 61. So payment date or invoice 61 days. Check, guys, and tell me what is the payment date. There are two payment dates. So I'm writing for the first one. How much is it, guys? 50,000. And the second one is how much, guys? 1,50,000. Don't worry, guys. Do so two calculations as long as you know it. So let's do the first one. For 50,000, please tell me the payment date. 5th September. I'm writing, guys, 5th September. What is the invoice date? 6th October. From 6th October, can you help me find out 61 days? 6th October to 6th November. 31. 6th November to 6th December. 30. So this is 6th December. You tell me now which is the time of supply, guys. So excellent answer is how much, guys? 5th September. For how much? 50,000. Logic of the government is if you are getting the money early, even I want the money early. Next, for 1,50,000, what is the payment date? 12th December. And invoice is the same, 6th December. So which is the earlier, guys? 6th December. Are we okay with this? So there are two. Why are there two dates of time of supply? Two payment. And same thing we'll do again for this, but I'm not doing it right now because you can do it. Yes. All right. Just check the answer also here, guys. For 50,000, what was it? 5th. And for 1,50,000, it was 6th. Registration. This is okay, guys. Do we want to do registration? No. Okay. Yeah, no, if you want to do it, we'll spend 2 minutes, guys. No problem. Should we want to do it? Yes. Mr. Ahmed Jammu is engaged in the business of supplying tobacco-based pan masala with an aggregate turnover of how many lakhs? Okay, check for 40 lakhs first, guys. Is he pigs? Guys, is he pigs? Yes, prohibited goods. You can't do anything with it. In CTP, you can trade in it, but here you can't. So 40 lakh limit is not applicable. So what limit applies? And he's already at 24. Should he register? Yes. You will quote section 24, 22. Next, Lepcha of Mizoram. NT Ma Me. What is the turnover, guys? 10 lakh. What is this? So will registration be required? Yes. Will your answer be different if Lepcha is in Meghalaya? So if I'm changing this to Meghalaya, let's check, guys. Is it pigs? Is it prohibited goods? No. Is it interstate? How do you know? Okay, not it. Only goods. Is he in one of those put Sam states? Yes. He's not in anti-money, but in put Sam. So what is the limit, guys, then? 10, 20. Then he will not register because he's only at 30. Guys, it's pretty simple. There's a consignor, there's an e-way. He is required to move goods from where, guys? Ahmedabad to Nadiad. He has one meta transporter for movement of goods. Guys, meta transporter later on gets changed to some other transporter, Pari transport. What do you do? Part B. Who can change it? Supplier can also change, recipient can also change, and the earlier transporter can also change if authorized. Yes. There's 5 marks. Between the two, I would definitely do the earlier one, guys, if option is available. If option is not available, and if I really am very sure of this, then I would elaborate this. How would you elaborate this, guys? B part. You tell me, guys, how would you elaborate it? First, you will write the facts that you are transporting goods from one place to the other to transporter. Then you write as per section 68. Read with rule 138, and e-way bill consists of two parts. Part A has details of the consigner, consignment, etc. Part B has details of the transporter. In the above case, the details from one place to the other transporter was meta transporter. In case of change in transporter, the details in part A have to be modified. First up, next line. The modification or change can be done either by the supplier or by the recipient or by meta transporter. However, once it has been changed, then subsequently any change has to be made by the next transporter, that is Spark transporter. Are we okay? When you elaborate all this, you should get your 5 marks. Why will I do this? Because I know I have very confident earlier answer. I know that this will never go wrong. So I'll get 5 marks here. And even for the next five, even if I get three, 3.5, I should be good too. Yes. Please read the next three. Question number 8A. Guys, remember composition scheme for small service providers? Yes, everyone. Section is 10 to A. In that case, you can be a small service provider. Aggregate turnover last year should be up to 50 lakh. You can supply services, but you cannot do those six things: casually and leading. Yes, and you have to charge GST at what rate, guys? 6%, 3% CGST, 3% SGST. Next, discuss the provision under section 39(9) for rectification of errors and omission in GST returns and state the timeline. Timeline is NA now. Earlier it was different. Now is NA. And can you rectify returns dates? No. As the train has left the station, you can't do anything. Now, how will you explain this, guys, for 5 marks? So you will first write that once under GST, once a return has been filed, the same cannot be revised or rectified. As per section 39(9), in case of any errors and omission, the same have to be included in the month in the returns of the month in which the same were noticed. Further, as per section 39(9), the same can be done only up to earlier of the following dates. And in your mind, NA. This time when this paper was asked, guys, it was some essay. Yes, September, now it has become November. Yes. Next. Explain the consequences the taxable person under GST law files a GST return under section 31(9) but does not make payment of self-assessment tax. I told you guys, it has to be linked. Yes. If you put an empty envelope, guys, then will they accept it? No. So under GST, guys, your liability is self-assessed. What is the word? Self-assessed, and hence, guys, in case a GST return is filed without payment of GST, it will be considered as an invalid return. State the items to be debited to the electronic liability register of the taxable person and the rules thereunder. What all will you pay from the electronic liability register? Guys, for TIFO, tax, GST interest, GST penalty, fees, and others. And there is an order of payment of that liability. First, prior period TIFO, then current period, and then amount determined by the GST officer. Guys, generally now, if I have the option now between 7 and 8, you tell me, guys, between 7 and 8, which one would you do? 7. Okay, because this 8 part has too many theory. So you can choose. Both are for how many marks, guys? 10 marks only. So either this 5 and or any of these 5 you can get, or you can get. But I'm very confident of this chapter registration. So I'd rather do this one. And always, guys, so in your mind, remember that 5 and 6 are compulsory. Keep in your mind 5 and 6. The choice you make between 7 and 8. Alright, we go to the next paper.
So if nobody is needed, but when CGST and SGST, there's no need to zero the IGST.
Yeah. We'll take a number. Guys, good point here. Let's say your IGST liability is 1 lakh and your IGST credit is 1 lakh 80. Can you pay 1 lakh? How much left? 80. Your C and SGST both are not needy. No, you still have to help them. I'll just give you an example, guys. Let's say 1 lakh IGST liability, 1 lakh CGST liability, 1 lakh SGST. First, you'll pay which one? This is okay. So this is 0. How much is your IGST credit now? 80. Now CGST has 2 lakh. SGST also has 2 lakh. But still, you cannot touch their money till you use this money. Parents' money has to be used for. So now, how will you put it? There are 80,000 ways. There are 80,000 ways because both are not needy. But I have to finish this. So can I give 1 rupee here? Yes. So then, how do you decide? I'm telling you, be an Indian parent. Equal. Yes. So this is how much, guys? 40,000 here, 40,000 here. Now, is this over? Then you will use these. Guys, changing the number. What if the amount was 8 lakh rupees here? Nothing, guys. 1 lakh here, 1 lakh here. How much everyone's balance is paid? Your balance is 6 lakh. Carry forward. 2 lakh. Carry forward. 2 lakh. Carry forward. Parents have the money, why will children spend? Are we okay? That children and parents example is very easy to understand. But you cannot touch the parents, children's money till parents become zero. Yes. Or, yeah.
But can we not carry forward IGST?
You can.
You can. 6 lakh is carry forward. All three will be carried forward. But what I'm trying to say, if there is 8 lakh here, what I'm trying to say, if there is 8 lakh here, can I use my 2 lakh before? No. Also, I can't exhaust it typically because 1 lakh. So what is the balance? 6. What when I say exhaust means it's not forceful. You have to make it 0. You have to try to use that. You have to try to use that. Are you okay? Yes.
CGST and SGST you can't set off.
No.
So if we carry forward IGST, then we can set off for CGST and CST.
All three are carried forward.
Like CGST if we adjust for CGST and
Yeah.
SGST for SGST. And if IGST balance is
That you cannot use only then. 1 minute. What you're trying to say is that you have 8 lakh rupees here, which you want to carry forward, but you want this 2 lakh to be used here. No, you can't. That's what the rule has changed now. And I'll tell you the logic also later on. But at CA finally understand the logic also. But simple rule here it is that first IGST India credit has to be used for integrated credit. Then because otherwise states are fighting. And okay, my credit is used, that your credit is used. So government has made a rule. Now guys, I'm changing the number here. Let's make it 4 lakh 20, 4 lakh 20. Now tell me guys, how much money does the parents have? 8. Children? 2 and 2. So you cannot touch 2 by any chance guys. Even if you want to touch 2, don't touch 2. First you use what? 8. I'll use 4 here. I'll use 4 here. Is it over? Once it's over, then you can use your 2. Are we okay? It's a very simple rule. I'll tell you why. The rule is the moment you're trying to use CGST, SGST, just have a look at IGST. If it's not 0, you cannot use it. Are we clear with this, guys? Yes.
But the balance is useless before ending.
No, credit does not expire.
We can carry for next year also.
Yeah, next to next year also. Paytm money. Your credit is like your Paytm. Example, let's say I'm starting a new business of selling projectors. I bought 100 projectors. PC, purchase list what? Credit. All the 100 projectors, credit will remain with me. As and when I sell the credit projectors, I'll use the credit.
Never lapse.
No, never lapse. Unless you're canceling the registration, then it'll lapse. Getting it? Or unless you're moving to composition scheme, then it'll lapse. Yes. So the best way to understand this, I'll tell you 2 shortcuts I'll give you here. Here, the moment you're using CGST, SGST credit, have a look at IG. If that is not 0, stop using it. And second, for you, I'll give you, it's like a Paytm account. Does your Paytm account expire every month? No, it goes on. It goes on. It goes on. Yes. All right. As we move to the next one, please see. This is. We are at which paper now? November 20. Yes. Now I'll give you some time to try and do this by yourself. Yes, a little bit, if you can. Everyone, take a rough paper, write question number 5, November 20 ICI paper. Don't worry, guys. 3-4 questions and you'll be okay. Yes, question number 5, November 20 ICI paper. On the left hand side, write liability. Same way like the earlier one. Liability ICS. And on the right hand side, credit ICS. I'm making it here only. This is my liability. All right, let's start, guys. Before even I read, I know this is the same I, C, and S. Let's start. K&K Limited, a registered supplier where Mumbai is a manufactured heavy machines. Its outward supply, exclusive of GST, for the month of Jan 2020 are as follows. As interstate supply, 85 lakh into 18%. 15 lakh, 30,000. This is SL. Intrastate, 15 lakh into 99%.
1,35,000.
1,35,000, 1,35,000. This is the electricity bill they have to pay this month. Now guys, I'm leaving some space. I'm writing credit. You can also somewhere write credit. And again, I, C, and S. Alright, let's start guys. First, only opening balance if there is, write that. If there's no opening balance, there is no opening balance. All right, no problem if there's no opening balance. We'll straight away go to details of GST paid on inward supplies. Guys, replace inward supplies. Purchase. Guys, inward supplies means purchase. Purchase leads to all right. Raw material A. Guys, here they've straight away given GST amounts. Be careful, you don't have to multiply anything. Out of it, 70% inputs were procured were used and 30% were in stock. Doesn't matter. Full amount. Excellent, guys. As long as it's for business purpose. So 60 and 60,000 in your CA and SGST. 60,000 and 60,000. Yes. Full because that's GST only. Next, raw material B. Out of which 90% material was received in the factory and the remaining material completely damaged. Guys, if it's damaged, it's blocked. Unhappy 17.5H. So what is 90% of this, guys? 45,000, 45,000. So I'm writing here 45,000, 45,000. Parents have no money only. Yes. Next, construction of pipelines laid outside the factory premises. Guys, remember TP? Telecom towers and pipelines are also considered as immobile. And immobile you don't get credit except it's PSP. Can we repeat PSP? One is plant and machinery. Yes, same line of business or debited to PNL. So on this, will you get any credit? No. So that will go as a working note. Next, insurance charges paid for trucks used for transportation of goods. Is it allowed, guys? Yes, 55 and 55. That also foundation for plant and machinery, that not for pipeline. So 3 credits we are getting. Now there was a working note, guys. Sorry, additional information. Can we read this? There is no opening balance of input tax. Guys, everyone, can I have your eyes on the screen here? Details of GST paid on inward supplies are available in GSTR 2A except for item number 1, that is raw material A. Let's go at raw material A, guys. What is this raw material A? Which have we taken 60,000? Yes. Let's see what they've given. For which supplier has not filed GSTR 1. If he does not file GSTR 1, guys, for the month of January, hence corresponding ITC is not reflecting. This year, guys, there was a provision. That you would get 25% of the credit, which then got reduced to 20, which then got reduced to 15, which then got reduced to 10, which then got reduced to 5, and thankfully it's got reduced to 0. Right, so what earlier, I'll tell you guys, everyone, hear me out. Guys, are you the recipient? PC. Purchase leads to credit. Are you keen on taking credit? The other guy has done a stupidity. He has not uploaded the invoice. Is it your mistake? So the government very innocently earlier would give 25%, which is great as a businessman. But as a student, every time 25 was changing, every attempt, you don't even know which attempt is which percent. Sir, panic, 25 or 20 or 15 or 5 or 10. Thankfully, they made it one. Businessmen, they hate it. Because is it your mistake, guys? No, still you don't get credit. But as a student, guys, thank you so much. This is great. So please tell me here, how much credit will you get now? So take that 60 and remove it, guys. That's why don't do any calculations till you're done with all it. So now you can do the calculation. How much here, guys? 1 lakh and 1 lakh. Now tell me, guys, parents' money. What parent, what money, guys? It's over. So now CGST. Can I use 1 lakh? Yes, here. And 1 lakh here also. So my credit is over. I hardly had any credit this time, so it's over. What do I do with 35,000? Cash. What do I do with 30,000? Cash. And what do I do with 15 lakh 30,000? Cash. So why so much cash? I'll tell you. For people who don't have too many purchases, guys, it will be always in which? Cash. Yes. This is typically of us as faculties and academy. Academy still has purchases. Yes, as faculties, we don't have too much purchases. So our credits are very low. And but we are supplies, so we have to pay generally from which ledger? Cash. Yes, everyone okay. So typically many businessmen don't have too much purchase. And there are some places where there's a lot of credit. Example, for people who have a lot of stock. Let's say you're starting a new business of selling TVs. Now will you buy so many TVs? Now in that case, you'll have a lot of stock. So you'll have a lot of purchase. Purchase leads to credit. So you have so much credit. Every month you sell, you will pay through credit ledger except 86B rule.
RCA.
No, rule 86B, 1%. 1%. Yes. Otherwise, you can use your credit only. Yes. All right. Guys, have a look. This is done. Let's check the answer. Did you get ITC 1 lakh 10, 1 lakh 10? Yes, but the answer is how much? 1 lakh. Panic. There was a different rule that time. So this was 10% earlier, we would get 10%. Now we won't get 10%. I'll show you the upper. Where invoice has not been uploaded by the supplier, 10% of the available ITC in respect to the uploaded invoices. Very confusing. Thankfully out. All right. Next, value of supply. We've done this like a couple of times. I'm not going to go here. Charge. Can you just quickly have a look and tell me who's liable to pay GST in this case? First one is, guys, is it 12%? So under which mechanism? FCM. FCM. So GTA will pay. Otherwise, it should be, yes, 12% or 6 means yes. Unless they give you 5% or 2.5, 2.5, unless otherwise that's not RCM. But author has an option also. Remember, he has, yes. So we have to give both. We have to say, because guys, otherwise it's not a complete answer. So yeah, so but you have to give the second option also, that in case he wants to, he'll need to have to get registered. He'll need to issue an invoice intimating the supplier, the recipient, sorry, and he has to be under the scheme for at least 1 year. All right, guys, just checking this is okay. Value of supply. Yeah, good question, guys. Have a look at 7A. This is about registration. Should he register or not? In this case, BPD, is it registered? No. Why is it not registered? Why should he register? It is exempt, no, initially. But then life has changed, guys. The company sells only within Gujarat. So they're not doing interstate, nothing, guys. The turnover of the company is how many lakhs though? 50 lakh. This is which year? 18, 19. And expects, guys, all this expects to in the exam does not matter. Or you can also expect a lot in life. They can also expect a lot in life. Expectation does not matter. So this line is only given to confuse you. Anyways, however, effective 1st January 2020, the exemption available on Z was withdrawn. Guys, who's playing happy music in the background? Now, guys, the government will get GST. So now they will have to register, guys. He's not doing interstate supply. So he will have to register only if his turnover is more than 40 lakhs. Guys, the turnover of the company for the 9 months, 31st till 31st December is how many lakhs? So should he register? Yes, everyone. And if you don't remember, remember pigs. Is he dealing in prohibited goods? No. Any interstate? Only goods? And is he in Putsam or anti-mami? No. So what is his limit, guys? 40. But anyways, it's at 42. So should he register? Yes. I'm just reading. Examine the above section and advise BBD whether it needs to get registered under GST or not. Guys, how will you present this? For how many marks? 4. All this happens in which question, guys? Question number 7 and 8. I don't think 5 and 6 will have any problem for you, but only this 7 and 8 you have to make a guy's decision. First, you'll give the details. It was exempted, now taxable, and what is his turnover? Then you will say that as per notification number 10 of 2019, since he does not deal in prohibited goods, he does not make interstate supplies, only supplying goods in the state of Gujarat and not in the specified state. The applicable threshold limit will be 40 lakhs. However, since he has crossed the threshold, he will be liable to be registered. Yes. 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 So whenever we have to, when is he liable to get registered? When did the change? So within 30 days he has to register. Yes. So whenever you get liable to register, within 30 days you should get it. Yes. All right. Is it mandatory to furnish details in conveyance part B of e-way bill? Partially right, partially wrong. Because if you supply intrastate up to within how many kilometers? 50 kilometers, you don't need this. 3 marks. I don't know what to write for 3 marks, but you have to write this. Which one? Oh, that's validity. That's validity. That's for how long the e-way bill is valid for. Here they're saying is part B I don't want to fill. Is it compulsory? So part B is compulsory only, is not compulsory only when you're sending it small places, 50 kilometers in the same state. Yes. In GSTR 1, what is GSTR 1? It's a statement of your outward supply. Submission of invoice-wise details is mandatory for all kinds of invoices. No. Only for one, B2B, and second, B2C, interstate more than 2.5. Everyone okay? So two cases the government want to know you. First, B2B. Why do the government want to know you in B2B? Because they want to give you credit. And second, if it's interest rate more than 2,50,000. All right. Yes. Question number 8. Remember rule 86A? Restrict, avoid. No, not 1%, the other one. That the GST officer may impose restrictions on the utilization of ITC if he feels that the supplier is missing, the recipient is missing. And so we have to word it better. Who can impose restriction, guys? A GST officer, only with the approval of the commissioner of GST, can impose restriction on the utilization of ITC. The utilization should be as per rule 86A. It can be maximum be restricted for a period of 1 year. The said period can be reduced on application made to the commissioner. And what are the reasons? There are many reasons. First, the invoice is not there. The supply is not there. The supplier is not there. The recipient is not there. The government has not got the GST. Now, how do you word it better? In case invoice has not been issued with respect to the supply first. In case there is invoice but there is no actual supply. In case the supplier has not is not found at the registered place or the location of the supplier. In case there is no actual recipient, or in case the government has not got the GST. Yes. Don't worry, guys. You will get your 5 marks. I'll tell you what they're looking out for. That commissioner approval, 86A rule, and then any of these 3 reasons, 4 reasons, they'll get your 5 marks. Or please explain the order of discharge of tax and other dues as per section 49A. First, prior period, but if we have to write separately. First, prior period tax, interest, penalty, fees, others. Then, yes. And those two are self-assessed. What's the word, guys? Self-assessed. And the last one is assessed by the GST officer. Next, with respect to importation services, where will it be supplied and when will it not be supplied? In 7.1b, it will always be supplied, whether it's for business or personal purpose, as long as there is consideration. And in 7.1c, BR, it will be supplied only if it is in the course of business and the importation has been from related persons. Yes, everyone okay with this? All right, that's question number 8. That's our paper November 20. Guys, don't worry. Even if, let's say, you feel that one day you want to do one particular paper, etc. See, because we have limited time in class. Yes. Why I can't hog? Because there's another session after this, so I can't take more time after that. And because this time results and etc., we had to announce fast track course in a particular date. We can only do so much in class in the fast track course. But let's say you feel no, sir, September 24 we'll do it, or let's say we can't do it. Then what we can do? Either you tell me, we'll record, or we'll come live 1 hour online. Wherever you are, just join on the Zoom meeting. I'll share the meeting in the fast track group. You just join it. We just like we are in class. We'll discuss it. And we can't do it in these hours, but we can do it in the earlier hours, like 1:30. I'm a morning class, but after 1 to 3, we can. If your accounting classes at 3 o'clock, then 1 o'clock. Even if it's for 1 hour, we can add 1 hour there, or we can do it online. Yes, don't worry. Yes. And what's the date of a tax paper? 15th is a tax paper. Okay. Oh, so group 1 is ending on 15th. Okay. So 1 minute. Oh, that's all right. So I can keep myself a little free that day also in case you have any doubts and all. I keep myself free the one day before the exam paper, because if people have doubts and all, we can discuss. We can have like a Zoom. Anyways, we have doubt solving sessions. We can keep a live doubt solving session that day also. But we'll try as many as we can. Yes. And just saying, RTPs, MTPs are always one step more higher, because they want to create that panic before the exam and not in the exam. Yes. But having said that, we'll discuss. All right. As we are at the next paper, Jan 21. Let's try and do this. Everyone, let's start. Guys, who is the person? Star. A registered supplier where Karnataka has provided the following details for supply of how many machine? One machine. Let's read the question, guys, because it looks a little different. At the bottom, compute the minimum net GST payable in cash. It's the same thing, guys. Everyone, make quickly, right? Question number 5. Question number 5, Jan 21 ICI paper. Yes, and in that, guys, on the left hand side, write liability ICS. Always, guys, same. And credit also write ICNS. I'm also doing it here with you guys. I'm zooming out. This is my liability I, C, and S. This is my credit I, C, and S. Let's start. Guys, what is the supply? Machine. What is the price of the machine? They've not given, so we have to find out. Guys, everyone take on your calculator. 80,000 plus. Can I add 6,000? Just one second. Yes. Next, can I add 4,000? Yes. Can I add subsidy from an NGO? The price of the machine is after. After means, have they minused it? Yes. So please add 5,000 also. So 80 plus 6, 86 plus 4, 90 plus 95 and minus 2% of the list price, that is 1600 you minus. Excellent, guys. The price of the machine is 93,400 SL. Supply leads to liability. All eyes on the liability ledger now, guys. Everyone okay till you? Yes. During the month of Feb 2020, so which month is this? February, Star Limited supplies 3 machines to intra-state customers. So take your calculators, guys. 93,400 into 3 machines into what is the percentage, guys? 9 and 9, 9%. 25, 200. You also write, guys, 25, 200. 25, 218. All right. Next, guys. Then he has made one machine to interstate customers. So 93,400 into 18%. 16, 812. So these are the 3 liabilities that he has to pay. Next, Star Limited purchase. Purchase means PC. Nice. Purchase inputs interstate for 1,20,000 exclusive of GST. Is it interstate? Everyone, 1,20,000 into 9%. 10,800, 10,800. Opening balance is 26, 18, and 4. Can we add all this? IGST is 26, 28,800, and 14,800. So we have our Paytm money also ready, and we have our electricity bill also ready. Yes. I'm just reading if there's any additional information. Rate of GST is 9918%. Everything is the same. All right, guys, let's start. You tell me, guys, which money will be used first? IGST. So, how much is my liability? 16,812. Fully paid? Yes. Minus 16,812. 9,188. Stop. I want to use my CGST and SGST credit. Can I do that, guys? No, guys. Look at the IGST. Is it still there? So first I have to use which one? IG. Don't do the calculation, guys. 2 minutes. Let me help because it may get complicated. So I'll give you some shortcuts. Guys, first find, look and see who is the needy one. Guys, CGST has a lot of money. It is not needy. First, SGST is needy. For how much? Can you calculate? 25,218 minus 14,800. 25,218 minus 14,800. 6, no, 10,418. Yes. 25,218 minus 14,800. Yeah. Yes, 10,418. Now I can't give 10,418, but can I give 9,188? Yes. So everyone, I'm just wait. Don't write anything. 9,188. Is this the right approach? Now I'll tell you what is the wrong approach. Everyone, hear me out clearly because you may go wrong in the exam. One second. Just on the screen. Hey, this is absolutely right because was he hungry and were we helping him? But guys, from this, if I give him 9,000 and if I give this 188, then why is it wrong, guys? Are you overfeeding him when the other guy is hungry? Yes, so you cannot do that. Every time I give, I have to ask 2 questions. Is he hungry? One second. Repeat, guys. Is he hungry? Yes. And are you overfeeding him at the cost of the others? No. Are you overfeeding him? No. He needs it 10,000. We are giving only 918. Again, guys, I'll not move ahead because I know it's going to get complicated. Give me the two questions, guys, to answer. Is he needy?
Yes.
How much? 10,000 something. So we are giving him 9. And are we overfeeding him? No. So that first question only has to be answered. So let's continue. Now you can write, guys. 9188 is done. What is the balance? 25,218 minus 9188. 16,030. Now, guys, I'm using this 25,218 to pay my 25,218. This balance is paid. Guys, please tell me 2,800 minus 25,218. 3,582. And here 14,800 only I have. And I'll do 14,800. Can you tell me the balance, guys? 1,230. But guys, siblings can help each other, right? No. So this one have to be paid in cash and this one will be carried forward, and you will have to write, guys, a note around it that cross utilization between CGST and SGST. Guys, what is the word? Cross utilization between CGST and SGST is not allowed or is not permitted. All right. Just briefly, how will you present this mark? You will start with liability paid in cash, but how will you show 93,400 working note 1? And that cost value of supply also you will show as a working note. Are we okay? So there will be mainly 2 working notes. Yes. Guys, I want more inputs from you all. Should we do this sum? Should we dictate it? Should you tell me, guys? Okay, so I want confidence on how you present it. Net GST payable in cash, IGST, CNS. But then how will you show this value of supply? Working note. So you tell me how will you show working note, guys? Working note computation of value of supply of machine by this star limited. First, transaction value. How much? 80,000. Add. Municipal tax 15 2. Add. Packing expense 15 2. Add. Subsidy from non-government less discount and 93 4. Are we okay? And then working note 2 will be computation of ITC. Yes, ITC is very simple here. All right, guys, good sum, good job. It's 4 o'clock, but we'll at least complete this paper and then we'll move ahead. Green agro, guys. Yesterday we did the sums. Tatya state welfare. Yesterday we did the sum. Yes, can you read this, guys? Guys, does ABC cinema, is it a cinema? Do they have to issue individual invoice? No, guys. Can they issue, even the ticket can be an invoice, and can they issue consolidated invoices? Yes. Guys, here there's not much to write. Honestly, there was a notification of cinemas. Now that notification doesn't stand much ground. Only thing you should know is they don't have to issue individual invoices. Guys, the B part. Is there a validity? Yes. Yes. How many kilometers? 200. 360. Take 368 divided by 200.
1.8.
1 point. So how many days validity? 2 days. As earlier when this paper was there, the validity was 100 kilometers. So it has been increased. Yes. And so the concept is changed now. Compute the validity, and what if it's over dimensional? Everyone do it. 368 divided by 20. 18.4 means how many days, right? 90. Are we okay? That's now. Earlier, guys, it used to be 100 kilometers. Yes, so that has changed. So in case you see, I'm just saying, because if you see it here, I'll show you. If you see it here, it will be 100 kilometers. Can you see, guys, 100 kilometers? Yes. So that has changed. Now it is how many kilometers, guys? 200. And this one is to completely remove now. Annual return. Guys, there was a provision that if your turnover is up to 2 crore, you don't have to file annual return at that time. Is that now is not there anymore, so this is not important. So this 7th part, actually A and C both are not important. B also has undergone a major change. Yes. Which one? Yes.
Sir, cinema can't take consolidated.
They can consolidate. They can. They don't have to issue an individual invoice. That's for e-invoicing I've written.
No, small invoice bill, section 30.
Section 31, yes.
Small invoice bill, this option is not available for movie theaters.
That option is not available for movie theaters. Yes, so they have to, basically the ticket becomes their invoice. The ticket becomes an invoice. Example, you go for a movie of 100 rupees. Will you get a ticket? So the ticket is an invoice, so they don't have to issue individual invoice. They can, at the end of the day, they can consolidate. They can. I'll just read out this also. Everyone read this 7A. Yeah, I'll tell you why it's given also. First, the procedure to be followed by ABC Cinema, a registered person engaged in making supply of services, is as under. The option to issue consolidated tax invoice is not available to a supplier engaged in making supply of services by way of admission to exhibition of movies. Thus, ABC Cinemas cannot issue consolidated. Okay, that is okay. Required to issue an electronic ticket. The electronic ticket should be deemed tax invoice. Yes. So what I'm trying to say is that the theater itself can issue a ticket, and the ticket becomes an invoice. So why I've given there at 200 is because sometimes the movie price is less than 200. So in that case, can they say I'm not issuing only any ticket? No, the ticket only is an invoice for them. And yes, you're right, consolidated invoice they cannot. That every ticket will be an invoice in itself. Yes, all right. But that time there was a notification. Now it's not important. Now in this case, what they can ask is that e-invoicing, because that is latest, or dynamic QR code, that is latest, and that PG taken by boys and girls, that is an important concept. Yes, all right. Yes, everyone, question number 8. So here guys, 7th was tricky. I would rather do 8th if I'm more confident. Let's see if we are very confident with the 8th one. Everyone, 8th. Yes guys, there is first RCM, but can you also be under FCM? Yes. So I have some good amounts of points to write for this. Yes, there's section also 9.3 and 9.4 RCM that I remember. So you can quote that also. And between this and this guys, see if you can answer any one of them better. This is difficult. Period and manner of suspension is difficult. See the next one, but can he cancel the registration guys on his own? Can immediately comments 36 frauds. Do you remember that? So the second part is easier to write. The first part also we'll talk about guys. What is the period and manner of suspension? The GST registration may be suspended pending the cancellation of your registration. And during that period, you can't issue supplies and you don't have to file your returns also. But there's not too much to write here. The second one has more things to write. Yes, you can write any 5 and you get your marks. In fact, they've also written here. They've also written in the suggested that write any 5 points. Note any 5 points of the above 8 points may be mentioned. So even if they don't tell you guys, if they have a list, generally 5 things should be the list. As a rule, whenever there is a big list, remember any 5. Example, in which cases e-way bill is not required. LPG, kerosene, no. E-way bill, just saying. So you have to remember any 5. Are we okay with this guys? Because whenever there's a list, no. See here also they only said any 5 points on the above 8 has to be mentioned. All right. This is this is Jan 21. Good guys. So we are done with 1, 2, 3 and 4 papers. We will do more, but right now, if we can take a small short break. Yes, we've been in class for 2 hours, 2 minutes. In fact, we can do a little bit more and then take a break. Yes, let's do one thing more. Let's do an exemption. Yes. All right. Construction service is not important. I'll talk about the other miscellaneous exemption because those are important. Here we go. Guys, everyone on the screen. Going to Nepal and Bhutan for under 16 women's FIFA organized by a recognized sporting body. Do you remember this from yesterday, guys? Can we do a quick recap? Guys, what is this? Going concern. If you sell an entity on going concern, this is exempted from GST. Sending cargo to Nepal and Bhutan is exempted. Under 16 women's FIFA, which was supposed to happen, exempt. And recognized sporting body to each other is also exempt. And all I'm giving you some people, guys, you tell me guys. People on the ground, remember, players. exempt. Guys, commentators, taxable. Selectors, taxable. Team managers, exempt. Coaches, exempt. Umpires, exempt. Third umpire, exempt. On the ground, this is a shortcut. Yes, are we okay? So these people. Next, when you're going to Nepal and Bhutan, what do you rent? You rent three things: three vehicles. You'll rent your residence also, and you'll rent your hotel room also. Now, in this, two major changes have happened, guys. Now, hotel doesn't matter what hotel room, how much price hotel room. This is fully taxable. So, can I remove this now? So, in the exam, they say you made a supply of a hotel room, then that will be chargeable to GST. Next, renting of residence to residential RRR. Yes, so residential to registered person will be taxable under RCI. And which are the three vehicles, guys? One is goods transport vehicle to whom GTL. One is passenger transport more than 12 passengers to whom state transport undertaking and more than 12 passengers to local authority. But this is which one, guys? EV. Because LA likes EV. All right. Next, what did you see there, guys? When you went to Nepal and Bhutan, you rented three vehicles, residence, and hotel. You saw electric news satellites. Yeah, electric news information satellites exhibiting tall animal food. I'll show you. If there's a change, I'll show you the change also. I'm putting the earlier shortcut and then I'm changing it. Guys. Everyone on the screen. These are miscellaneous exemptions. That means small exemptions. You have to just read them Monday before the exam. Go into the exam. Guys, electricity supply. Guys, which supply? Bescom, Tata Power, Adani Power supplying electricity. On the main electricity, there is no GST. It is completely exempt. But meter rent, GST. Meter repair. And other things, there is GST. Only on the main. So if you see the next bill of yours at home, guys, or in the shop, electricity bill, guys, that amount, there will be no GST. Are we okay? Next. Guys, you are collecting news and views. What are you collecting? News and views. Like some celebrities are going somewhere, you collected news. Some politician news you collected, and you send abroad. Where are you sending this? Abroad, guys. In this, there is no GST. Next, there is an act called RTI. Yes, right to information. In that, you have to pay some money, but because they wanted to make it cheaper, on that also there is no GST. So, electricity, no GST. Collection of news and views and sending it where, guys? Abroad, no GST. RTI, no GST. Launch of satellites, earlier no GST. Now they said, listen, why? All foreign satellites were being launched from India. I don't know if you know Sriharikota. That's a prime area for launching what, guys? So if we have a PSU company called Antariksh Limited, which limited? Antariksh, they all, guys, so many worldwide companies, they launch satellites from India. Now we used to not charge them, but not charge what? Government says what for charge? Everyone, satellite launch is now chargeable. Next, exhibitions, guys. Palace Ground, exhibition. Mumbai Geo, exhibition. Delhi also grants exhibition. Now, when there are these exhibitions in India, let's say you're putting up a stall, they will charge you money plus GST. But you are in India, I am in India. And we are organizing an exhibition abroad. Guys, you are where? India. I am also in India. I am the organizer, you are the stall. You are giving me money for an exhibition where? Abroad. Then in that case, it will not be any GST. So, which exhibition, guys? Foreign exhibition. Which exhibition? Foreign. Guys, on all the tolls exhibitions.
Music, band, music band, concerts.
No. Exhibitions is when you display, there is trade exhibition, those exhibitions, trade exhibitions. Yes. Next, guys, on your tolls, Bangalore Mysore toll, Bangalore Mumbai toll, on all these tolls, guys, there is no GST. Next, thankfully, this is now out on animal slaughtering. Which slaughtering? Animal slaughtering. Earlier, there used to be no GST. So, if you are, let's say a slaughterhouse, what are you? You are killing animals, you're selling their skin, meat, etc. Now there is what, guys? GST. So this has been revoked now. And last, guys, food testing services. Which testing? Is my food, is my chips, does it have too much of palm oil, this or that? Now that has also been removed. So now, guys, electric news information exhibit tools. So we'll have to change the shortcut. But guys, what I'll do is remain it. Let it be there. Only three things now have been removed. Satellite launch is now taxable. Next is animal slaughtering, taxable, and food testing services are now taxable. Are we okay? Make the required changes based on the paper if needed. So this three vehicles is very important. And if it comes in exam, most people will get it wrong. Yes, so you should write. You will get it right if you know this by hearted. LA likes what? EV. So and more than how many passengers? In block credit more than 30. This is more than 12. Including driver or excluding driver? All the numbers I've said is including driver. Next. What is the next shortcut is written, guys?
Foreign regions.
Yes. Foreign regions. Everyone, foreign regions. Incubated, cold toilets and libraries. What happened is these were so many small exemptions spread out all over the book. What to do? So I made them shortcut. Guys, any embassy, UN offices, when they charge you, example for your US visa, they're charging you 10,000, but no GST. Guys, remember they have a UIN. Yes. So guys, this one no GST. Next, region was actually this RTI only, right to information. That we've already discussed. Next, incubation. Guys, incubation means what Shark Tank does. What do they do? What does Aman Gupta do? They fund companies, etc. They incubate them. Same way, if you are being incubated by the government, if you're incubated by the government, then for 3 years, on your sales, etc., there will be no GST up to 50 lakhs. Up to how many lakhs? Guys? 50. So who's incubating you? Government. So you are a startup. Government has incubated you, taken care of you, funded you, and for 3 years on your supply up to how many lakhs? 50 lakhs. There will be no GST. Yes. Cold storage. Guys, do you know what is cold storage? Yes. How does Amul milk travel all across India? Cold storage. But cold storage service, there is GST. If you are giving people information how to do cold storage, on that information, if you are a cold storage professional and you are giving people how to do cold storage service, that cold storage information is not subject to any GST. Thankfully, public toilets, where they collect 5 rupees, 2 rupees, there's no GST. But it's funny because abroad there was tax on this. I remember going to UK, we were four friends, and it was so funny because we were planning to go to a public utility toilet, and he said you have to pay £1, that was 100 rupees. And I'm like, no way, no way we are paying 100 rupees. And there was a tax on it. So basically, the sum amount plus VAT or plus GSM amount, it totaled up to be £1. And that time, right now also, I don't know the pound value, but when I traveled, it was 100 rupees a pound. I'm like, no way. We are calculating four people, 400. Like, no way. And libraries, guys, public libraries can charge you money, but there is no GST. Now, in this, what is important, I tell you, that foreign embassies, consulate, etc., that is important. The last line. Food testing services could be, how will they give, right? In the first sum, question number 5, there is Messrs. Xeon Enterprises, etc. They are giving 5-7 services. One of them is food testing. Tax. Are we okay? One of them is foreign exhibition. Exempt. So no problem. But just telling you the sum may be exempt. So in exempt, what will happen? Dash. In taxable, there will be an amount. Yes. So these are different small exemptions. Now I want to add some more point from yesterday's point. Yes. Everyone R. Yes. It's a residential property. You are giving to whom? Registered person. Will it be taxable? Yes. I'm going to add one small point to that. Hear me out. I didn't want to confuse the shortcut. That's why I kept saying RRR. I'm just adding one small additional point. Can we repeat first RRR? It's a residence. It's given to whom? Registered person. And is there RCM? So is there GST? Yes. The government says in one case there is no GST. In how many cases? Only one. It's RR only, but one case. R means resident. It is still a resident. Next R, registered, but that registered person is a proprietor. Is what? Proprietor. And in that case, we will not charge GST. If the registered person is a company, GST. Partnership firm, only in one case, guys. Which one? Proprietor. Okay, so example, let's say guys, tomorrow you are a musician. Who are you? Musician. Are you registered under GST? Yes. You want a house on rent. Poor guy, he is making music registered under GST. Poor guy, he wants a house of rent. The landlord says, listen, you have RRR. Residence to which person? Residential person, registered person, pay RCM. He says, sir, it's for residence, my own proprietor. They say, okay, no, not for you. But he should be using it for what purpose, guys? Residence. Yes. This does not apply to RRR. So how do we remember? RRR always applies, except to proprietor. Repeat this. RRR always applies except to what? In the exam, they say RRR, just a residential person, they say taxable, RCA. But if they say it's a proprietor using it for what purpose? Residential, then there is no case. If you want to, then I'll tell you the logic also. Uh, No, they can. A partnership firm, CA firms in Mumbai are in residential buildings. There's a doctor's clinic. There's a doctor's clinic. No, no, it's allowed. So I'll tell you in Mumbai, up if it's a small building, up to the first floor you can have a doctor's clinic. A residence can also be given to CAs to doctors. The property is still residential. So what I'll tell you what people were abusing this rule. I'll tell you how why does the government do this. Earlier, any residential rent was exempt. So if I give it to all of you, all, it is exempt. Now what people were doing is I'm a CA firm. It's a residence. I want to rent it out, but I don't want to pay what? Yes. So I'm taking it and I'm using it for office purpose. It's a residential place, but I'm using it for what purpose? The government said, listen, I want GST. They said, no, it's residential place. So the government says, doesn't matter what place now. R. If it's a residential place given to any registered person, there will be GST, and you're the registered person who pay GST. Except if you're a proprietor, sole proprietor, and you're actually staying in it, then we will not pay GST. Are we okay with this? Yes. So I'll tell you a little bit. Let's go 1 year back and how I could abuse this rule. I'll tell you. I have a partnership firm back in Mumbai. If I take an office on rent, GST. If I take an office on rent, GST. So on a first floor of a residential building, I found a nice residence and I said, listen, yeah, I'll save tax. So 18% tax. So I'll save 18%. So I went to the resident owner on the first floor. They said, listen, yeah, I want to make a CA firm. Don't worry, I'll not make too much noise, commotion. I said, yeah, allowed. He gave the residence to me on rent. Am I registered partnership firm? Because it was a residence, exempt. Earlier, it used to be completely. So we flouted that rule. And that's why the government said, listen, if you're a partnership firm, we'll tax you. But if you're a proprietor, then we'll not. Are we okay? It's confusing, but that's why I did not disturb your understanding. R. Every day R. Last day I'm telling you, RRR, a small thing, proprietor. No, then it's taxable. It has to be used for what purpose? Residential. Yes. Now government may lose out also, but only on proprietors they will lose. Earlier they were using out on everyone. Let's say you're all partnership firms. All of us take in Bangalore residential premises and we do our businesses. Then government will lose. Now the government will lose out only if you're a proprietor. If you cheat, the government will lose out a little bit. Otherwise, from everyone else they're getting it. Yes. All right. But guys, trust me, on the 1st of December, avoid the logic. By heart the section, go in the exam. If it's RRR, taxable under which mechanism? RCM. But if it's a proprietor, no tax, no RCM, no FCM. Yes. All right. So this is what we are doing. It's about 4:22. Let's take a 15-20 minute break. Let's have coffee, come back, and we continue. And what do we do after this, guys? We have to start from December 21. The first question, guys. Now the questions. Now see, GST law is progressing. From 17 it started, so all the papers, initial papers were a little different. Then from 21, 22 onwards, it progressed a little bit. But don't worry, that knowledge coupled with other chapters knowledge will help you do the other sums also. So when we come back from December 22, we'll continue question number 5. People online also, I'll see you guys back approximately at about 4:40, 4:45. All right, guys, getting back. This session, we will try and wrap up as many sums as possible. In terms of exemptions, we did the miscellaneous exemptions, and now we will look at other exemptions also, but after one more sum. So, one sum, some exemption, one sum, some exemption. That's how we will proceed ahead. We did the last sum or the last paper that we did was Jan 21. So, now let's see what July 21 has in store for GST. Yes, so here we go. This is July 21. Yes. All right. Guys, I have a question. What is stage carriage?
BMTC.
A BMTC bus is a stage carriage, yes. And there's one condition when it's supposed to be taxed. AC, everyone. What is contract carriage? Like a Innova, I take for like a few hours, etc., and I go to some place and come back. There are two conditions: AC or tourism. But what if I have some bus engaged every day to drop my employees and get them back? Then is it contract carriage? So contract carriage is not that case. Contract carriage is only for a particular time you take it. So then in that case, guys, this transportation of passengers will be taxable. Will be what, guys? Taxable. I'll tell you why. See, let's talk transportation as a whole. You're dropping school kids. Remember TCS? Is it exempt? Yes. So there is an exemption there. If it's contract carriage, like a Innova I take to Tirupati, but it's tourism, so taxable. So there are some exemptions there. But this is neither a contract carriage. This is just transportation service. Then you have a driver, you have a bus. So we had a question somewhere there that a non-AC bus had taken. Now that's normal transportation services. That is all taxable. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Unless they specifically exempted, it will be taxable. Yes. All right, guys. Now we are moving to question number 5 of a.
Contract carriage includes.
No, contract carriage can also be for business purpose. Example: I take a van. I have a meeting, let's say in Chennai, so I take a Innova non-AC there and come back. Then there's no GST on that. Yes, but it's only going a while. In some time they'll remove all of this and everything will be under GST unless it's essential, like bus, train, unless it's essential. But right now, non-AC, no AC, no tourism, it will be exempt. Yes. Otherwise, transportation services are taxable. So in the exam, they say transportation of bus to school children in a school exempt because that's specifically exempt. They say contract carriage, non-AC, non-tourism exempt. But otherwise, transportation is taxable. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right, we'll see more on this. Yeah.
Non-AC,
Yeah.
not only, but a contract one.
Only?
For example, I have to travel to Chennai,
Yes.
but not for tourism purpose.
Then non-AC, no taxable. It's contract only. But so you're not getting the contract carriage is basically for a particular period of time, like a few hours or a few destination. But here it's they basically are transporting your employees every day. Every day for a few hours, they're sending your passengers. Then that is transport service and that is taxable. How do I define this in a way that you will understand better? If it's a predetermined route, um, I'll read that paragraph out for you. I know there's a very thin line of difference between transport service and contract carriage. Actually, contract carriage is both. It's passenger transport also, and it's a contract carriage. But this one, where you're dropping your employees every day, that is, they've said it's not a contract carriage because it is not for a pre. It's basically a transportation service and not a contract carriage. Yes, it's not there for a few hours always. They will just drop and then they will leave. It's not that they are there for you for a predetermined number of hours. So that's why it's not taxable basically. Yes. Yeah.
What if the period is for 1 year?
What is the period is for? As in what period?
Like the contract is for 1 year.
Contract carriage. So you have an Innova for 1 year.
Bus.
But so what they're saying is they are dropping your employees every day for 1 year also. It's taxable because it's dropping service, it's a transportation service. Yes, it's different from contract carriage. What they're saying. Say. So I'll summarize it so that it's easier from an exam perspective. In the exam, they say contract carriage. Then a non-AC, non-tourism exempt. And they say dropping your passengers, dropping your employees, etc. every day, that is taxable. Yes, all right. Guys, we started question number 5 again. This is July 21. It's right now 4:53. Let's try and wrap this up. This is again an 8-mark question. Should be done in 16 minutes technically. Yes, let's start everyone. I'll do the rough work also with you. You also do it here. This is July 21. Quickly, guys, everyone take your pen, paper, books, write question number 5. Guys, write this so that before the exam, you can, if you want to go through, you can go through faster. All right. You know what to do, guys. One side is what? Liability, SL, IGST, CGST, SGST. And on the other side is what, guys? ITC or credit. Again, same thing, guys. IGST, CGST, SGST. As a habit, try and make the same habit like what we did in question number 1 of DT. I'm reading, guys. Let's put the details here. X Limited is a registered manufacturer of which appliances? Electrical appliances. It made contract with dealers that purchase of air conditioners of capacity 1.5 ton in the month of October 2020 of quantity of more than how many units? 50 units will entitle them to a discount of 10%. That means, guys, what if you buy 40 units? No discount. What if you buy 30 units? No discount. But what if you buy 60 units? Then on the transaction value, we'll give you 10% discount. Is that okay, guys? Yes. This is perfectly okay because this is done at the time of supply only. Interstate supply made. Interstate means IGST. And supply leads to what? Liability. October is how much, guys? 50 lakh. Everyone, so take 50 lakh. Let's see the rate. This is for ACs. What is the AC rate? Rate of CGST and SGST, IGST is 9, 9 and 18%. So this is intrastate. This is interstate. So 50 lakh into 18%, 9 lakh. So I'm just going to go here, liability, IGST, 9 lakhs. But what if they say, guys, that he has bought more than 50, then we'll reduce the amount and we'll reduce the GST also. So I'm keeping this as a conditional liability. It can also reduce. All right. Next, details of intrastate supply. Is it also SL only? Yes, but this is which one? Intrastate. So CGST, SGST. Supply of microwave oven. 15 lakh into 9%. 1 lakh 35. I'm writing here, guys. 1 lakh 35,000 and 1 lakh 35,000. Next, supply of refrigerators with stabilizers being a mixed supply. Are they saying it's a mixed supply? Yes, then 40 lakh into what rate, guys? 28 or 8%? 28. So 40 lakh into 14%. 5 lakh 60,000 and 5 lakh 60,000. Next, supply of ACs of capacity 1.5 ton at 50,000 per air conditioner. This is intrastate 50 lakhs. Everyone?
100 units.
Yeah, we'll do this. But right now, let's do this only 50. They've not told us, no. If they have some additional information, otherwise we'll come back. So 50 lakh into what percent, guys? 9%. Everyone, 50 lakh into 9%. How much is that? 4 lakh 50,000. 4 lakh 50,000. I'm putting a star mark here also because I don't know if they have how many units right now. They have not told us any units. All right. Yes, actually we can figure out the units, but I'll come back to those units because I want to discuss it separately. Inward supplies. Inward supplies means purchase. Purchase leads to what, guys? Credit. Raw material 20 lakh. It is intrastate. So C and S. So 20 lakh into 9%. Opening balance is also there, guys. 10 lakh, 58,000, 70,000. 10 lakh. A lot of parents have a lot of money, guys, here. 10 lakh. Next is 58 and 70. All right. Next, we'll do the purchase, guys. 3 purchases. First, raw material, will you get credit? Yes. Gym membership? No. And truck purchase? Yes. So 20 lakh into 9%. How much, guys? 1 lakh? 80,000 CGST? It was 30 or 20? Second one. First one I'm doing 20 lakh. 1 lakh 80, 1 lakh 80. Gym membership you will not get, it's block credit under section 17.5. And truck purchase, so 30 lakh, 9%. How much is that? 2 lakh 70, 2 lakh 70. Again, will I get the credit? Yes. So SL and PC will save the day, guys. X Limited, X Electronics may supply air conditioners to only one dealer. Now, this is what I was waiting for. See, when you are saying 50,000 per air conditioner, so you should give a discount. So I know 50 lakh divided by 50,000. Anyone? It's 50 lakh divided by 50,000. 100. I know there are 100, but it should go to one person only, guys. Is it going to one person or not? It's being discussed here. It's going to one dealer. So now can I change it? Yes. Excellent. May supply of air conditioners 1.5 ton. Is it this one or this one? This one. ACs. So everyone, now 50 lakh will reduce by 10%. Reduce the amount, guys. I'll tell you how to do it, guys. Don't worry. 50 lakh, reduce the amount by 10%. 45 lakhs. Everyone. So this person, whoever is buying will now pay 45 lakhs. And the government will get 45 lakhs into 9%. 4 lakh 5. So this 4 lakh 50 now will change to how much, guys? 4 lakh 5, 4 lakh 5. Okay, everyone. Anything else? Gym membership for employees is not obligatory. What if they say it's statutory required? Then you will give it. Yes, SS. The rate is 99, both inward, outward, exclusive taxes, all conditions are fulfilled. Okay, guys, perfect. Let's start. Total up your ITC. Parents have 10 lakh, child 1 and child 2. 4 lakh, sorry, 5 lakh, 8,000. And this person here, 5 lakh, 20,000. All right. Now, guys, first you will tell me, I will do the mathematics here. Whose money will first be used, guys? Parents. How much is the liability? Okay, let's total that liability also. 9 lakh. Can you total this as? 11 lakh. 11 lakh. All right. Now, guys, let's pay the liabilities. Whose money will first be used? Parents. So, can I use 9 lakh? Yes, my 9 lakh has been paid. Try and put a tick mark here so you know it's been paid. And out of 10 lakh, you've used 9 lakh. How much is the balance? 1 lakh. Guys, who is needy? Both. Do I have enough money to help both fully? No, so just help it equally. You're 50,000 and you're 50,000. And now stop and watch on the screen. I have a question to ask. Everyone, just stop 1 second. When you help them for 50,000, ask those two questions. Guys, are they needy? Yes. And are you overfeeding any? No. At the cost of that. So if those two questions are answered, guys, no problem at all. So this becomes what? 10 lakh 50. This also becomes 10 lakh 50. This is over. 1 lakh is done. Now, guys, 5 lakh 8 is used. 5 lakh 20 is also used. So this will also disappear. All the amounts are used. 5 lakh 8 used. 5 lakh 20 used. What is the final number, guys?
42.
4 lakh,
5 lakh 42.
5 lakh 42,
30.
5 lakh 30. So 10 lakh something 72,000 you'll have to put in a cash ledger. So you will make a challan, you'll put this much amount from your bank account into the cash ledger and then you'll pay the amount to the government. I'm just checking the answer here, guys. 5 lakh 42. Can you total both of these amounts, guys? 10 lakh 70. Can you total these both amounts, guys? No, no worry, guys. Just add both of these. Is it the same? So don't get worried, guys. If the total amount of payable cash is the same, you'll get the same answer and the same marks as well. In the above answer, tax payable in cash has been computed by setting off IGST credit against which liability? CGST. Why is our answer different? Because we gave both of them half off. Yes. However, since IGST credit can be set off against C and SGST liability in any order and in any proportion, the same can be set off. So finally, guys, what should be the next GST payable? It's 10,72,000. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Guys, what I want you to do is, I know you want to see the other questions also, but right now, if you focus on this, a lot of your concept will get stronger. And this is something that it should be strong. Yes. So we'll try and finish the others also. And then if we get time, we'll go back to the others. Is that okay? Yes. So this is July 21. Save these, guys. Sorry, sort of save, but in your paper. So yeah. So just keep them and mark them well, guys. So total liability is how much? So this is cash. Just write your cash and just keep it so that in case you want to revise, you can revise. And in the exam, one small tip which will be very helpful, guys, change it. Pen, if you're doing, then use a pencil to do this calculation. If you're using a pencil, use a pen. Ultimately, cancel that sheet and at the top we'll write. Yes. All right. Let's go to the next paper. This is July 21. We'll come back to it, but not right now. This is the next one, December 21. Is it raining outside?
Yes.
No.
Timing of the paper.
Yeah.
I planned it like that. All right, guys, this one, let's start. Again, more or less, the question is the same. You are required to compute the actual net liability to be paid in cash. So let's start. This is December 21, question number 5. Yeah, COVID. Everything happened differently in that year. And they took it so seriously now every year 3 papers. Question number 1, December 20. In COVID, it was so funny. People like, oh, I don't feel like next attempt. Next attempt. Mental health. I'm mentally not prepared. Mentally not prepared. Yes. So question number 5, December 21. Again, same thing, guys. Everyone start writing liability. ICS. And credit ICS. Alright, let's start. ABC Limited, a registered supplier where, guys, in Surat, Gujarat, has calculated the output net GST liability after adjusting ITC in the books of month of Feb 2021. Guys, CGST 3 lakh, SGST 2 lakh 50, IGST is 3 lakh. Guys, they've already calculated the GST liability. So 3 lakh, yes.
So that's IT.
IT.
So that is the
After adjusting ITC in the books for the month of Feb 2021. No problem. During the month, the following additional information is provided. So this is always adjusting, already adjusting it. So any more adjustments, we'll do it. Anyways, this is the liability. So IGST put 3 lakhs. IGST put 3 lakh. CGST 3 lakh and SGST 2 lakh 50. During the month, the following additional means they've not given impact to this. So if there's credit, you can still take credit. If there's liability, it will add to the liability. Alright, the company had given on hire 5 trucks to one of its transporters of Vadodara, a goods transport agency, for transporting goods for 10 days. The hiring charges were 7,500 per truck per day. Super, guys. Are you giving trucks to a GTA, guys? This kind of renting is completely exempt. So will there be any liability, guys? No, there is supply, but there will be no liability, guys. This is trucks. If you can write somewhere here, trucks, and write dash, dash, and dash. This will go in a working note. Next, the company sold goods to whom? XN Company of Delhi on 6 January. Which month are we in right now, guys? This is February. In January 2021, with a condition that interest at 2% per month will be charged on invoice value if XN Company failed to make the payment within how many days? 30 days. So basically, they are telling that I'll charge interest. But guys, even on interest, there will be what? GST. And what is the interest? 2% per month. No, this is not GST interest. This is that if you don't pay me on time, I'll charge you interest. Yes. If it failed to pay within 30 days. Goods were delivered and also the invoice was issued on which date, guys? 6 Jan. So 6 Jan, everything happened. So 6 Jan to 30 days is how much, guys? 5th Feb. So no problem. You have to pay by 5th Feb. He paid the consideration on 20th Feb along with the applicable interest, guys. Will there be GST? Yes. So what is the amount, guys? 5 lakh. Let's do the calculation. 5 lakh into 2%. Per month. So into 2 per month basically means into per month or part thereof you have to take. So I'm just saying this is 5 lakh into what percent, guys?
2%.
2%. How much is that? 10,000. So 10,000 per month he'll have to pay interest. Yes, this is the interest that he has to pay. And is he late? Yes. He should pay by 5th. We have to do calculation month. So day wise. So this will be how many days of delay, guys? 15 days. So divide by 2. How much is that, guys? 5,000. On 5,000 there will be interest. Yes. So interest will be 18%. And where is this company? Where are you from? Surat. Where is this company? Delhi. So IGST. Everyone 5,000 into 18%. 900. Okay. We'll revisit this again once, but we'll talk about it again. But right now pending. We've done this. We'll revisit it once. The company sought legal consulting services for its business from A associates. Someone in Gujarat, guys. Someone is giving services. Interest rate? Yes. So 1,50,000. Let's calculate the rate first. 1,50,000 into 9%. How much? 3,500. 13,500. Now, guys, everyone, 3 impacts. Can we see the 3 impacts? First, can you take credit? Yes. So 13,500. 13,500. Because it's a purchase, you'll take credit. Is it also a liability? Yes, but I'm writing the liability slightly lower, guys, because this liability has to be paid in cash. So this definitely has to be paid through what, guys? Cash. Other things I don't know, at least this has to be paid. See how easy it is if you make a shortcut, guys. LCC. What is L for? It's your liability to pay. What is C? Credit. And it has to be paid through which ledger? Cash. So go to liability only, just keep us some gap and write it. We know we'll have presented also well. So this is 13,500, 13,500. Next, guys. The company ordered how many packets of goods which are to be delivered by the supplier via 3 lots of 1,000 packets monthly. The supplier raised the invoice for full quantity. Is this purchase, guys? Yes. In February, and the last lot would be delivered in April. Yes. So would we get the credit? No. So nothing to do. This is additional information. Yes. We are in which month, guys, right now? Feb. But the last lot we'll get in April. Then you can take the entire credit. You can't take it now. The company supplied. This is SL, guys. The company supplied. Please read. Yes. Guys, has the transaction already happened? Yes. In which month? Jan. That is that Jan last month? Yes. Which month are we in, guys? Feb. Now, what in Feb they want to do, guys? They want to reduce the value from 10 to 9. The government says why? Government says you can't do it. 1 minute, guys. Will the government allow it? Guys, this is which discount? Post supply discount. This will be allowed only when terms are allowed. Have they said terms are allowed? No. So, guys, will it be allowed to do this? No. So, nothing, guys. Everyone, can we repeat? Guys, when did this transaction happen? Jan. So then why are you not giving an impact in SL? Because, guys, we are making SL for which month? February. This is already included in Jan. Everyone okay? Yes. Example, a student came to Yeshas Academy last month and he paid 70,000 fees, guys. Now, have we put it in our bills, etc.? Now, guys, post supply this month, can we reduce it suddenly? No. So they are doing that. Yes.
So the QT refund.
Yes. No, no, no. So that's different. This is different. That is because there's a mistake, error. Example, yes. So they have actually revalued it. Revalued means giving a discount. 10 rupees biscuit, now we are making a 9. So I'll tell you why is credit note issued. Hear me out well. You sent 1,000 biscuits, but in your invoice there was 11. Then you can issue a credit. So credit note cannot be misused for this. Getting it? Both are different things. Getting it right? Next, your tax should have been 18%. You charge 28%. So then you can. Yes. All right. So I'm just reading out this line for you guys. Everyone see this working notes. Guys, did we also start with 3 lakh, 2 lakh 50, 3 lakh? Then for trucks, how much did we put? Dash. Then for interest, how much did we put, guys? 900. So your total tax liability, guys, you can also total it up. How much is this? 3 lakh 900, 3 lakh and 250. Check, guys. 3 lakh 900, 3 lakh and 250. Only thing is the columns are different, guys. Don't worry about the columns. And guys, this amount has to be paid 13,500. 13,500 will be paid in. I want more answers, guys. Guys, are we okay? So they've reduced this liability and they put it in cash. Less ITC in respect of legal services. Okay. No problem. I'll tell you why they've reduced it. Next. But did you understand till here? Everyone? I'll tell you why they've reduced it. Next. They put legals again, they put 13,500. This has to be paid in cash. Tax is payable under reverse charge on legal services received by a business firm. Further, tax payable under reverse charge cannot be used by paying which ITC will have to be paid in cash. Now, last lot. This is very simple, guys. I'm not even discussing this. Yes, see this one. Please read point number 2. Yes, what are they trying to say? That you can't give a discount later on. So it's not a mistake, it's a discount they're trying to do. All right. Now, the only thing is, sir, why have they reduced it? I'll tell you. What they are saying is they've already taken this here. This legal services, they've already taken it here, they minused it. We can always assume this is additional information, not been assumed. Yes. I'll give you both the views, guys. Hear me out well.
Because it is additional.
No, it is additional information.
So we can't assume it's already been taken.
Here, 1 second. They would have given a clarification. No, they've not. Yes. They've not given a note on it. We'll see what they've written here. Less ITC in Israel will be paid as reverse charges available. Okay, let's solve our sum and let's see how we do it. Yes. Hey, I know what you've done. No, this is not. Sorry, it's not what you're thinking. It's proper. We are absolutely right. I'll show you. Just give me 2 minutes. Yes, guys, everyone, okay with this?
Yes.
Can you repeat? How did we get this? This is an opening liability. Yes, that means they've calculated that. How did you get 900? Interest. Is this also okay? Why did you put 13,500, 13,500 here? Liability to be. Why did you put it here? Credit. Everyone, now just watch what I'm trying to do. Yes. So how much credit here? Zero. How much credit here? How much credit here? You do it later. First, you watch me do it, guys. Here. Now, guys, which credit to be used first? But there's no IGST. So which credit to be used next? So can I minus 13,500? That's what they've done actually. 13,500, then they minus 13,500. Basically, they've used the credit, guys. What have they used? Credit. Now tell me, guys, is this 0, 0? Now, okay. So this becomes final liability 3 lakh 900. This has to be paid in cash. Guys, I want more answers. 1 minute. This is credit used. Did you understand this credit used? So this has to be paid in. I'm putting a box here. 3 lakh. Everyone do the calculation. 3 lakh minus 13,500. How much? 2 lakh 86,500. This also has to be paid in cash. Next, do this calculation. 2 lakh 36,500. This also has to be paid in cash. This also has to be paid in cash. This also has to be paid in cash. So, guys, did you know what they minused? Yes, the credit they used. Yes. No. See,
We have to get the credit to zero.
credit, huh? Not credit. Okay, I'll just give you an example. This is your electricity bill, everyone. Just hear me out. This is your electricity bill, this one. How will you pay your electricity bill?
Next.
Yeah, next month. But how will you pay first?
Parents.
No, online.
Parents. Okay. 1 minute. Everyone, back to base. Your bill is 100 rupees. How much bill? 20 in your Paytm. So first you'll use Paytm. Then you'll use cash. Everyone, okay? Paytm means credit. Everyone, now tell me, is this your bill?
Yes.
How will you pay your bill? First, you'll use credit. So I'm using credit first. Our parents did not have credit, children had credit, I'm using that. And whatever is the balance will have to be paid in cash. Are we okay with this, everyone? Alright, recapping. Didn't expect this one to be so complicated. Guys, anything which is under RCM, 3 places it will go. Tell me the 3 places it will go. LCC, first liability. But when you put in the liability, put it lower. Then C, credit, and it will also be in cash. So 3 things. Yes, are we done with this? Next, whatever your bill is has to be paid first using credit, then using cash. So I first use this credit here, and then whatever balance is paid through cash. Yes, I'm just seeing the answer of cash, and let's see if our cash and their cash matches. Total GST payable in cash 3 lakh, 2 lakh 50, 3 lakh 9. Can you add all these numbers, guys? Everyone. 3 lakh, 2 lakh 50, 3 lakh 900. What is the total amount? 8 lakh 50,900. Let's see if this also matches. Can we add all these numbers, guys? No, but this is how we are understanding it. So, yes. Which credit are we missing out? We have used it, no?
But again, the thing is that
Okay, tell me, had the lawyer, okay, just I know what you're trying to think. Had the lawyer not charged you RC, would you have to pay? How did you pay him?
yes,
So this is the same amount you're paying, but instead of the lawyer, you're paying it to the government. You have to pay UD 12 rupees coffee. How will you pay him? Cash. But can you tell him GST credit? No, because you have to pay in cash. Now this same 12 rupees you have to pay to the government, then can you use credit?
yes.
No. They say, listen, the same amount. Instead of UD, you're paying me.
Yes, but if I paid to what
Okay, 1 minute. This is not talking about GST amount. I'm a lawyer. I'm providing you services, 1 lakh rupees, 18,000 GST. Forget this is under RCM. So FCM, how much will you pay me? Total, 1 lakh. How will you pay me? Cash. Then, how will you pay me? Cash. Now, I'm telling you, you pay me 1 lakh, 18,000 you pay directly to the government. And you say government credit, they say, no, cash. So RCM, you have to use what? Cash. See, credit you get in both cases. It's your purchase. You don't get credit because of FCM, RCM. You get credit because of purchase. Yeah.
See the competition of interest.
Yeah.
15 lakh 5 lakh 90 into 2. So isn't it a 5,000 inclusive of GST? Like we computed 5 lakh into 2% into 15 right?
So they've done the same thing. We've got the same number. They've started with 5 lakh 90. They've removed that only on the 5 lakh they've calculated. We've also got 900 only. No?
So no, we got interest as 5,000.
Yes.
And we should have thought that it is inclusive of GST.
Ha.
And divided by 1,000.
How did we get 900?
You just multiply it to 80%.
Yeah.
But they computed interest.
No, I didn't multiply with the 800. Do the calculation. 5 lakh into 2%.
2% is 10,000.
10,000.
Into 15 days period in a month.
So
5,000.
yes, into 9%, 18%.
So it is usually the interest includes the GST part.
That when they say that you've already earned the interest, you already got the interest, then it's inclusive.
But here they have computed interest as 5 lakhs.
Yeah.
And there they've thought that it is inclusive of GST and wrote 900. They have got the interest as 900.
See, they've got the same number as that you got. Yes.
I'm telling how did that 5 lakh the computation?
5 lakh 90 means there is GST on the main component. No? Okay, we'll tackle one doubt at a time. First, everyone, I have one doubt. In RCM, you don't get credit because of RCM, FCM. You get credit because of purchase. 1 minute, repeat with me. You get credit because of. I've been repeating from the first day. PC. What is PC? Purchase leads to credit. So here, in the middle, yes. Whether you are purchasing legal services, whether you're purchasing CA services, whether you're purchasing a truck, you get credit not because of RCM, FCM. You get credit because of purchase. So are we okay with this 13,500 on the credit side? No questions? No. Yes. You understood it? Okay, thankfully. Yes. So I had to explain in Kannada, I think. Because he explained in Kannada and he understood. Yes. From the government. Okay. And this is 13,500 which you paid in, which you have to anyways pay. So you have to pay this in cash. Now coming back to him, his question is slightly different. He is about the interest calculations.
Calculation is only wrong. We calculate with C or 5,000 into 18% you only get. Like 5,000 5 lakh 90,000 you only wrong.
No, it is inclusive of GST. Divided by 1.18, the interest part will be 5,000 and the GST part will be 9.
Then over here, you're taking 5 lakh 90 then dividing by 1.8. Don't take 590. We directly take 5 into 2% into number of days.
That's what we've done.
That's what we've done. Our entire calculation is without GST. The entire calculation is with GST. Is the same number.
So when I saw 5,
Huh.
why did it come?
Yeah, but you didn't see 900 and you saw same number we've got. See, I'll tell you there are two ways to look at it. I'll try to explain this in English proper concept and see if you're understanding it. There is one that I'm charging you interest, and one is you've paid me interest. If the word is you paid me interest of 10,000, that interest will inclusive of GST. And the word is I'm charging you 10,000 rupees, I'm calculating interest to be charged to you. That calculation will not be without GST. So what we have done is without GST we've done all the calculation. What they've done is they've taken the calculation with the GST and they divided by with the GST.
Why do you take?
No, his doubt is slightly different.
How 5 lakh 90 I got coming by
All right.
5 lakh 90.
Yes.
Should have taken 5 lakh.
They shouldn't have taken. Guys, can we write this sum? Can we write this sum? Or at least can we write a few things here, guys? Everyone, please take your sum, wherever you've done this sum, please write. Everyone, please write working note 1. Everyone, just write here only working. There are 1-2 points which I want to explain to you. In case of RCM purchase, the following will apply and make a shortcut LCC. First, GST liability. Nice. First is what? GST liability in liability ledger. So you need to pay GST liability to the government in the liability ledger. Second, credit will be given since it is, since what?
Purchase.
Yes, not because of RCM FCM, but because it is purchase. RCM liability has to be paid only through cash ledger. Yes, okay. Yeah.
No, I wanted to know how we'll write the 30,500.
Less credit utilize. Yes, less credit utilize.
So we want
So in your credit, you'll write purchase of legal services.
what at the end of the day.
Liability at the end only. So you finish the liability, other liabilities, and then liability of RCM to be paid in cash. Then you add it. They would have also done it like this only. I'll just show you the calculation. First, they've done the normal liability calculation, net output tax liability, and then they've added 13,500 and total output liability. All right. Yes, after a very intense discussion. Okay, we go to the next one, which is May 22. Yes, waiting for more intense discussion now. Let's start, guys. Everyone, question number 5, May 22. But don't worry, guys. All this today will help you because in the exam, anything like RCM comes, you'll be confident you've done this, you've done it, solved it, and you'll be able to place the numbers well. Again, guys, liability, credit, ICS, ICS. Let's start. Reading the last line, guys. Here. Calculate the net of minimum GST payable in cash. All the figures are exclusive of taxes, both inward outward supplies within the state of Jharkhand are to be considered intrastate and outside the state of Jharkhand are interstate. Wow, guys. Wow. Really nice. Yes. All the other conditions necessary for wearing ITC have been fulfilled. Good that they told us. Zion, a GST registered supplier in Ranchi, Jharkhand, is engaged in the manufacturing of washing machines and mixer grinders. It provides the details of various activities undertaken during the month of September. Please read the first one. So the first one is which kind, guys? Intrastate, C and S. So 24 and on this 9%. Yes, 24 lakh into 9% in your liability. Yes, this is which one, guys? Yeah, washing machine and mixers, 9%. So can we do 24 lakh into 9%? 2 lakh 16. This is your supply leads to liability. This one is done. I'm just tick marking it. Next, outside Jharkhand, 5 lakh into 18%, 90,000. Yes, this also is done. Next, purchase of raw material from registered dealers within Jharkhand, which includes materials worth 2 lakh purchased from Krishna, a registered person who's taking tax under composition scheme. So guys, under composition scheme, the guy will not charge you any GST, and if he doesn't charge you any GST, you can't take any credit. So on 2 lakh, you can't take any credit. So on the balance, how many lakhs, guys? 5 lakh. Is this purchase? So you go to the credit ledger, guys. What kind of purchase is this? Within Jharkhand, no, within Jharkhand. So intrastate. So CNS, 5 lakh into 6%. 5 lakh into 6% is how much? 30,000 credit here and 30,000 credit here. So first one also done, second one also done. Bus purchase from a registered dealer in Tata Nagar, Jharkhand only, guys. Bus used to ferry 25 workers. Can we take this? Yes, 12 lakh. Bus is 14%. 1,68,000. 1,68,000. Next, guys, anything else? Opening balance 95, 20, and 5. 95. Ideally, start with that, guys. So 95,000. 2 lakh 18,000. Check, guys. Or 2 lakh 8. What is the number? 2 lakh 18, and this is 2 lakh 3,000. This is my Paytm money. Now I'm asking specifically some people. They will only answer yes. First, you. My liability is 90,000, 2 lakh 16, 2 lakh 16. Straight, should I pay through cash ledger? No. First, I will use. Okay. The last time, what happened then? RCM. Okay. Okay. So now I'm going to use this one. So 95,000 first I will use, and I'll pay my 90,000. This bill is paid fully, done, dusted. Out of 95, guys, 90 has been used. How much is the balance? 5,000. Check, guys, which kid is needy?
Yes.
Yes, SGST. How much is the need, guys? He needs 2 lakh 16. He has 2 lakh 3. So 13,000. So can I help him with 5,000? Please minus 5. While you minus 5, guys, ask your questions. Is he needy? Yes. Are you overfeeding him and the costing the others? No, that's right. So this 5 is over. You'll minus this 5. How much is that? 2 lakh 11,000. This 2 lakh 16 can be paid. Now you can also do the calculations yourself. Now, only thing is, can this 2,000 be used to pay this 8,000? No, because the cross utilization is not allowed. So, what is the GST payable in cash? 8,000. And what about this 2,000? It will be carried forward. Just showing you the answer right here. GST payable in cash is 8,000 and ITC to be carried to next month is 2,000. After the last question, this is a very refreshing. Yes. But that's the thing about dealing with difficult questions. When you deal with difficult questions, it's difficult first time, it'll get better, and the easier questions then feel very easy. If you want to recap exam before the exam, you don't have too much time, then this last question you should do once. Yes, I think you should have time, but in case you're struggling with time, at least which one? Yeah, which is the one December 21. That at least you should do. Everyone okay with this? Any questions, any doubts? All right. This is May 22. Let's go to November 22. Yes, before this, there's some government services. So I'll talk about government services. Yes. So services provided to the government first we'll discuss, and then we'll see services provided by the government. So we are all providing services to the government. Chroma is selling an AC to the government. Is it taxable? Yes. BMW is supplying a BMW car to the Prime Minister's office. They are taxable? Yes. So the government says, listen, if you're supplying to the government, whatever is your GST you charge, like any normal citizen, I'll pay. But there are some exceptions. Example, the government is undertaking a training program, or you are basically doing some training program. Example, on GST or on how to use Excel, you're training a government department or you're training someone where 75% or more expenditure. How much percent? 75% or more expense is undertaken by the government. Then the government says, then don't make it expensive. It's you're training the government people. So which training? Any training where so this is services, not goods. Service where how much percent? 75% or more is incurred by whom, guys? Government. There's an exam question which has 70%. No, 65%. No, all that is taxable. Only when the government is incurred 75% or more. That is something that you should keep in mind. Next, if it's a pure service contract to the government, guys, and it's something that the government has to do as a job they need to do. Example, the municipality has to take care of all the sewage work. Which work? Sewage. And you provide the sewage help to them. It's a pure service, and you bill them 2 lakh rupees, but there will be no GST. So any work that they're entrusted to do, and they do it as part of their duty, as part of the constitution, and they do that work on that. If you provide pure services, no GST. Are we okay with that? But let's say there is some goods also involved. Up to 25% goods can also be there. Example, they, as per the constitution, the municipality has to change all the street lights and maintain street lights. You service the street lights, no GST, because it is only service. With servicing street lights, you also change bulb, and the invoice has 25% of bulbs. No problem. The entire value, there will be no GST. But if it's more than that, then there will be GST on the entire thing. Are we okay? So these are two things you should keep in mind when you're providing services to the government. So 75% this, then that. Any other thing also, example, you are providing uh, ration shops. So you're running a ration shop. What are you running? And basically ration shops are, the ration system is by the government, but you provide a service to them by running it to them. Example, it's your grocery store and you are doing the service for the government. You'll charge them money, but you'll not charge them any GST. Yes. And so these are mainly services to the government, mainly services to the after this question, we'll do services by the government also, but right now services to the government. So please tell me, you're supplying Samsung mobiles to the government offices. Taxable. Pure services for something that is instructed to them under the constitution. Exempt. Pure services with goods up to 25%. Exempt. And guys, pure training service, other services where 75% or more is borne by them. Exempt. The idea is that that training is actually the government only, because your 75% expense is borne by the government. All right. Let's start here, guys. This is again question number 5. GST? GST network, yeah. So basically the whole GST portal is run by all these private companies, Infosys, Wipro. I don't know if you're aware of them. And they provide these services also, there is no GST. All right. Now, guys, you are required to calculate the net GST payable in cash by Ajay Limited for the month of Jan 22. All right, let's start. Again, the same thing, liability and credit. This is question number 5. Which paper have we reached, guys? November 22. This is my liability ledger, ICNS, and this is my credit ledger, again ICNS. All right, let's start. Ajay Limited, a registered dealer in Patna, Bihar, is engaged in various types of supplies. The company provided the following details for January 2022. Outward supplies, so SL, they made during the month to various non-related persons as given in the particulars column. In the state of Bihar, is this intrastate supply? So I'm focusing on which numbers, guys? CGST and SGST. Guys, market value is 3 lakh, transaction value is how much, guys? 4 lakh. Always trade transaction value, guys. So 4 lakh. But what is the rate? Let's check the rate, guys. The rate is car rental service is 2.5. All other services are what rate, guys? 9%. So this is 9%. So everyone 4 lakh into 9%. 36,000 CGST, 36,000 SGST. Next, to other states, 2 lakh or 1 lakh, transaction value is 1 lakh, so 1 lakh into 18%, 18,000. Yes, remember, even all these steps also, guys, you have to always take it on which value, guys, transaction value. Next, services to the state government of Karnataka for conducting a computer training program for its employees. Total expenditure incurred for the program is 90,000, out of which 63 was borne by the state government. Can you? How much percent? 70. So is it taxable? Yes. How much is the amount? 5 lakh. And what is the GST rate on services, guys? They haven't mentioned. So all other outward and inward supplies 18%. So everyone take a number 5 lakh into 18%. How much is that, guys? 90,000. Can we recap once? Just see the percentage, guys. 63% divided by 90.
State government of Karnataka, CBC.
No, interstate. He's in Patna. You're thinking about yourself here. He's in Patna. Are we okay with this, guys? What is the percentage? 70%. It should be at least how many percent, guys? 75%. Next, stock transfer without consideration to its branch in Bihar only. The branch has a separate GST number for convenience of accounting and billing. Guys, is it a DDP? Even if you supply to a DDP, remember guys, even if you supply to a DDP free of cost, do you remember section 71C? In that there will be GST. Yes. So value is 20,000 every day, 20,000 into 9%. 1,800 CGST, 1,800 SGST. But so that's wrong. No, there is no consideration. But don't worry, you can always take credit. Whoever is purchasing, your supply, whoever is purchasing it will get credit. Okay. All right. So this is done. This one also is done. First one done. Second one done. Third one. Fourth.
So the second one,
Yes.
TDS,
Will TDS be applicable? Yes. But if only the value supply is more than 2,50,000. The contract value should be more than yes. But then they'll not ask for that specifically, or they will have mentioned somewhere they ignore TDS. This is which pay? November 22. That one TDS was not in your portion actually. It was TDS was always a concept, yes. But well spotted. Next. Intrastate inward supply. Inward supply means purchase of various services for use in the course of furtherance of business. 30 invoices, everyone. 6,50,000. This is intra into 9%. How much, guys? 58, 500, 58, 500. All the amounts are exclusive of tax, guys. All right, guys. Which month are we in right now? January. During the course of arranging and filing documents, the accountant of Ajay Limited observed that an invoice of how many thousand? 30,000 excluding tax on 2nd December 2021. This is not this month, guys. This is last month in December. Was omitted to be recorded in the books of accounts and no payment was made against the same till the end of Jan 2022. The invoice was issued by Mr. Mukesh Patna, from whom Ajay Limited had taken cars on rental basis. Invoice included cost of fuel, also intra-state transaction. Now, guys, please tell me, is this a purchase? Yes, this is a purchase on which you should get what, guys? Credit. But guys, this purchase happened when the invoice is dated on 2nd December. But have you made the payment yet and all? No, the invoice was issued. And again, invoice okay. Till the end of Jan 22, payment has not been made. I have to link this to time of supply, guys. Everyone watch this is this goods or services? Services. Car rental is a service, so section 13. And is it at what rate, guys? 2.5, 2.5, matlab it's RCM. So section 13, 3. Do you remember this? Recipient pays in 31 entirely. Guys, cancelling R, this becomes what? 60. So payment date, yeah. Payment date is when, guys?
It should not be.
Ajay Limited. So Mr. Mukesh of Patna has supplied. You are the receiver, no? No problem, no problem. Yes. All right. Anyways, coming back, guys, is it a service? Yes. Is it under RCM? So recipient pays in 31. Pays. What is the payment date? Not there. So it's not there. And what is 61 days from date of invoice? Guys, what is the date of invoice? 2nd December. Everyone. 2nd December to 2nd Jan. 31. And 2nd Jan to 2nd to 1st Feb is how many days, guys? 30. So guys, when will this supply actually happen? Feb. The liability, everything will be in next month. In this month, there will be nothing. I can repeat it if you want, but hear me out once. Did you miss out? Actually, you did not miss out. The liability, guys, remember time of supply. What is time of supply? When are you liable? Repeat, when are you liable? So in this case, when are you liable, guys? In the month of Feb, and which is this month, guys? Jan. So there is no liability to pay. Otherwise, guys, what if, let's do the otherwise around. What if this was under RCM? So you'll put it at 3 places. You'll put it where first? And the liability. So 30,000 into 2.5, 2.5% will go into which ledger? I'm just showing it to you. Where will it go, guys? Liability. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Is it in the same Patna only? Yes. Then it will also go in my credit, because PC, purchase leads to credit. And this liability I have to pay through what, guys? Cash. Yes. Everyone okay? But I'll show you how what this happened. But because of February, we'll write a note on this. Yes. Car rental, no opening balance. Yes. Please read this one. Out of the 30 invoices of inward supply, guys, do we have 30 invoices of inward supply? How much? 6 lakh 50. Have I already taken credit? Something has gone wrong. Let's see. 6 invoices with taxable value amounting to how much, guys? 1 lakh 50. Where invoices in which invoice reference number was not mentioned. As if the invoice reference number is not, it's like a invoice without a number, guys. Is it valid? No. However, all the invoices were duly reflected in GSTR to be for the month since the supplier filed GSTR. Guys, even if you file something wrong, if the IRN is not there, you cannot take credit. It's like an invoice number. It's like a roll number. If it's wrong roll number, you cannot get marks. So here, guys, on how much 1 lakh 50 can be removed, guys, please calculate again. Instead of 6 lakh 50, now calculate on 5 lakh. Guys, on 5 lakh, 9%. How much is that? 45,000. This is 45,000. Subjective information. Let's do the calculation now. Don't worry, whatever note we had to write, we'll write. But this is 45,000, 45,000. How will we use it? First, calculate it here, guys. 1 lakh 8. Under RCM, yes. Next month, we'll have to include. Yes. This is 37,800. This is also 37,800. Let's do the calculation, guys. First, parents' money. How much is the parents' money? No. Then children will help whom first? Themselves. So this 37,800 paid. This 37,800 paid. And out of this, guys, can you minus 37,800 and 37,800? And tell me the balance, guys. 7,200, 7,200. And this, can the children help the parents? So 14,400 totally. Please tell me the balance to be paid in cash. 93,600. Let's check the answer, guys, here. 93,600. Yes, the only thing is you have to be careful about this, guys. Cars taken on rental basis from Mr. Mukesh. Yes. Tax on renting a motor car services wherein cost of fuel is included is considered provided by a non-body corporate or body corporate, and invoice is issued charging is payable under which everyone okay till here, guys. Reverse charge. The time of supply of such services which Feb, 1st Feb, and hence, guys, does not fall in January. Tax liability in the same does not arise in this month. Are we okay with this? Further, ITC on renting of motor services is blocked. As anyways, it is blocked because it's motor cars. So the credit will be blocked. But the liability will still arise in which month, guys? Next month. Are we okay with this? And that liability has to be paid in cash. LCC. Yes. Can we repeat why is the credit blocked? Because it's a motor car. You cannot buy also, and renting a motor car credit also is blocked. Read it, take your time, no problem. So what was the challenge here? The challenge was this: time of supply. See, you can forget to record, but generally you should record it only in the month that the liability happens. Same with credit. See, if this was credit, you would understand very easily. You are receiving goods in 4 lots. Last lot. So you are delaying it, right? Same way, liability also you have to put in the right month. Credit also you have to put in the right month. Yes. All right. Yeah.
We won't take that. Only liability and pay.
We won't. Oh, yes, only that because it's blocked. Yes. All right. Now, guys, services provided by the government. Yes. Let's discuss that also. So that also is that. It's not very difficult, guys. Government provides essential services. Government provides what? Essential. You want your Aadhaar card made? They charge you a small fee. No GST. They issue a passport to you. No GST. On all these government, when the government provides all these services, there is no GST. There are some 1-2 peculiar things we should understand. Guys, there is an agreement of where you have asked, let's say you're a businessman, and let's say you make ACs. And to make these ACs, I need remotes. What do I need, right? Remotes. Because without the remote, can I supply ACs? No. So you're a supplier of ACs. I make ACs. I told you, listen, I need the remotes by this date. If you don't pay me, if you don't give me the remotes by this date, you have to pay a small compensation. Repeating, guys. Am I making ACs? What are you supplying? Remote. I want the remotes by, let's say, 1st January. If you don't, then will it be a problem for me? So I put a small penalty or a compensation if you don't, and that compensation also the government wants what? GST. And if you want to understand simply, if you're making money, the government also wants GST. Are we okay? This is basically compensation for non-performance of a contract. Fancy words. What is it? Non-performance of a contract. You did not perform in the contract, so I took money. But the government says you're getting money, no? I also want GST. Yes. But if the government does the same thing, example, guys, you break some signal. The government said, listen, don't break signals, but you break. On that cases, there is no GST. So when the non-performance contract is by whom? Government. Basically, government is charging you, there is no GST. Are we okay? So everyone, we're discussing services provided by the government. Government is providing you essential services. No GST. Government is providing you services with non-performance of contract. No GST. But other services of the government are all subject to what, guys? GST. Government has a parking lot in Jayanagar. GST. Government has a BSNL, MTN, GST. Everything else is the same. All right. So first exemption we saw was essential services. Second was non-performance of a contract. Third, guys, if you are which one? Yes. If they give you services which are taxable, it is always under RC. It is always under example, guys. They are giving you any services. Then they say, listen, we don't want to. We are a lazy government. We are a lazy government. You pay it. Yes. So let's say I am the government and I am providing you some services or a business entity. If there is GST, who will pay it? You. Except 4 cases, the shortcut is trap. And what is the shortcut? In 4 cases, the government suddenly becomes very, very active. Everyone. First. So think of it as 3 portions. Some services of the government are exempt. Everyone. Some services of the government are exempt. RCM, FCM, nothing. They're exempt. Guys, some services of the government are exempt. Can you give me 2 services of the government which are exempt? Essential services, non-performance of contract. They're exempt. No tax only. If it's taxable, other services, they'll be under which mechanism? RCM. So who will pay? Supply. See, the government is so convenient. Exempt, there's no tax. RCM, the others. And in 4 cases, only how many cases? 4 cases, the government says, listen, we will collect the money and we will pay under FC. Now, hear me out. I'm the post office. Am I the government? Yes. You come and do a speed post. Am I going to charge GST to you? So you're the recipient. You will pay to me. I'll pay to the government. There are 4 cases like that called trap. What is it called? Trap. Guys, T is transportation. Transportation of goods and transportation of passengers. Example, in the Indian Railways, who owns Indian Railways? Government. AC first class. Ticket price 1000, GST 200. You will pay to whom? Railways, they will collect under FCM. So only 4, but just by heart trap price. T for transportation of goods and passengers. R, renting of immovable property. Is renting of? I am the government, I have some extra building in Jayanagar, I am renting it to you. Is there GST? Yes, you will pay me, I will collect anything. So only in 4 cases the government gets active. Repeat, only in 4 cases the government gets active. T, transportation. R, renting. A, when they rent aircraft and vessels. When they rent aircraft and vessels. Let's say I'm the government, I have some extra aircraft, can I rent it to you? Yes. That GST also you will pay me and I'll pay to the government ahead. And P is postal. P is what, guys? Postal. In these 4 cases, guys, FCM applies. So how I look at it and how I want to and want you also to look at it is basically the services of the government are into 3 categories, guys, like here. The first services are exempt. The first services are example, essential services, non-performance of a contract, all that is they're exempt. Next, other services are always taxed on RCM, so the government is happy. Here also the government is happy because there's no one paying tax. Here the government is happy because RCM, and in only 4 cases, guys, they will collect the money, which is what, guys? Transport, renting of immovable property, aircraft and vessel leasing, and postal. In these 4 cases, and the easiest to understand is postal. You go speed post, they say 100 rupees plus GST. You have to pay it. They collect it and they'll pay it. Are we okay with this? Yes. All right. Anything else? Yes. They say to business entities if they are giving services up to 5,000. So now exemption we'll talk about. So exemption may keep giving me examples, guys. First, essential service. Which services, guys? Essential services are exempt. Next, non-performance of what is contract. Guys, non-performance by Mitsubishi Blue Star, taxable. But non-performance charged by whom? Government, that is exempt. Next, I was about to say something. Yes, if they provide services to business entities for up to 5,000 rupees, up to how much, right? Even that is exempt. Small amounts, they don't want to charge GST on that, that is also exempt. And you see that list, right? Anything else? When municipality, etc., they provide services to each other. Also, I forgot, when the governments provide services to each other is also what, guys? Exempt.
training
Old age home.
Old age home. Guys, remember old age home by charities where they charge up to how many thousand? 25. Even if government runs the old age home, guys, there will be exemption. So old age home can be run by charities also, by the government also. It will be exempt only if they charge up to how much? 25.
For government,
Incubation, yes, we've already discussed that.
for government, so it's 25,000.
Yes, government also and charity also 25. Penalties is this only non-performance of contract.
National code.
Business entities.
National permits, guys, are now taxable. Everyone. National permits earlier used to be what? Exempt. What are national permits? On the highway trucks, have you seen? Earlier, those permits used to be without GST. Now they have GST. Have you okay? So I'm removing national permits. You can also cancel it from there. Full taxable. Government will charge. No, they will charge. It will be under RCM. Old age home. I'll check. If it's more than 25,000, it will be taxable. So sorry, guys. For old age, for the government, there is no 25,000. It is only for private. It is 25,000.
Birth certificate.
Those are essential services. So can we recap, guys? First, government services being provided, guys, if it's essential services like birth certificate, etc., exempt because it's their duty to do it. Non-performance of contract, exempt. Business entities up to 5,000, exempt when they provide each other, exempt. Just one more thing is there, guys. Guaranteeing loans. There is one guarantee loans. Hear me out. Guys. Hear me out. Guys, right now, who are the telecom operators in India? Airtel, Jio, Vodafone, Idea. Guys, which is a government company? BSNL. But BSNL no one uses. So BSNL says, government, we are very good. Just give us some money. You don't have money, you go to SBI and take it. You go to SBI. We'll give the guarantee. We'll give the on that guarantee, guys, there is no GST. On that guarantee, it's a service actually. On that, there is no GST. Are we okay? On guaranteeing loans to PSUs, there is no GST. I know it's difficult. That's why I'm doing it today. Why? Because I study also like that, and I ask you also to study like that. If there's something difficult, you start with that. No, the other simple things also become difficult. Yes, it's like someone spoiling your mood in the morning. Then no one can improve it. Let someone spoil your mood at the end of the day. Yes. Go with the flow. Go with the ones which are nice to understand. Because it's not that because it's difficult only this will come. Yes, we've seen so many exemptions already. Welfare Association has come, agriculture has come, education has come. If I have to teach you TCS and all after this, your non-performance of contract. Yes, all right. But don't worry, in the exam it's easy to spot. I'll tell you essential services, not. And there's a question on TRAP, guys. There has been a 4-mark question on TRAP. Which are the services of the government which are taxable under forward charge mechanism? Guys, transportation of goods and passengers, renting of immovable property, aircraft and vessel leasing, and pays postal services which are subject to GST.
Services by railways.
Huh. No, so I've changed that. Earlier it was Pratt or something like that. Trap only. So what is the T?
No, that is Ministry of Railways.
No. This is renting of immovable property.
Renting.
Yes, renting of immovable property. No, just change it to renting of immovable property. That railways is already there in transportation of goods and passengers. So I put them both in the transportation only. Earlier I kept them separate, but here it's both goods and passenger transport.
And the old age home.
Yeah.
Services of old age home provided by government are exempt if amount charged.
So up to remove that up to. So private like charitable up to 25,000. By the government there is no limit. So there is a full exemption there. All right. So this is what it is. We look at one more sum. Everyone, I want to do something before we end today, guys. I want to give you the top sections that I want to give you. I want to give. Have we discussed ABC analysis of GST? No, I want to do that also. So we will do one more sum and then we will look at that. So this is the next sum, which is May 23. If not, I'll just record it and send it the video to you guys. Yes. September paper as a whole, I wanted to do. So we'll see if today also we get some time, we'll do it. Yes. GST part. But I wanted to discuss the entire paper together anyway, so that how we would probably how much time it will take. I like to end my fast track with that. If possible, we'll do it today fully entirely. Anyways, guys, let's see question number 5. Everyone, let's write question number 5.
What is the meaning of deputy customer officer?
Which one? Deputing customs officer is basically at the custom stations. If let's say your import export goods are coming, you need customs officer to be deputed. All that is subject to GST.
Services of deputy customer officers on the holidays or beyond official.
I'll check that. I'll check that. Right now only I'll check that. Another thing guys, one question. There's an IPL match in Karnataka and there is police services required by IPL. Guys. Will it be taxable? Yes. This is generally saying all services are taxable. Why should they be exempt like that? Yes, so all those are also taxable. This customs thing I'll check. Guys, everyone, question number 5. Question number 5. This is May 23. All right. Let's see the last line. I think it will be the same. Here we go. Yes, payable in cash. Let's do the same things again. This is liability, ICNS, and this is credit, ICNS. I think the September paper, no, I have solved it somewhere in a video. 1 second. You want it? DT as in?
Direct
No, no, but about what?
September.
I think I solved it. 1 minute. Made paper tax analysis. I had made a video of it. I'll check. I actually made a video because after the exam I had made a video of it. I don't know if it was on my person, the laptop or this. I'll have a look at it. Okay, anyway, guys, let's get back. Yes, so this is Geno Enterprises, a partnership firm. It is a regular taxable person registered in Guwahati, Assam, and is engaged in the supply of ACs and its accessories, as well as an air-conditioned repairing service. So they are providing goods also and services also. Details of various activities for the month of October 2022 are as follows. First supply is what? Intrastate supply. Supply leads to what, guys? Liability. So we'll go to liability. And what kind of liability is this? Intra-CNS. Intrastate supply of ACs to customers in Assam. Freight is separately charged in invoices for delivery of goods to customers. Guys, whether you charge it separately or no, on the entire amount, it's a composite supply. Guys, are we okay with this? Yes. So value of goods and freight, add both 5 lakh. And let's see the GST rate, guys. GST rate on what? Air conditioner is 6%. 6%. So no, yeah, I understand, but when they give it, it's a composite supply. So the principal supply is the air conditioner. So everyone, but we'll have to write a note for that. So 5 lakh into 6%. 30,000, 30,000. Guys, ideally, you'll put a note for this. Can you tell me what is the note? Why did you include freight with the value of goods? Since the value of goods and the deliveries to the customer's premises, it is a composite supply since they are naturally bundled. You have to use those two words there. Since they are naturally bundled and the principal supply of ACs, and hence the tax rate chargeable on the value of goods will be applicable. Yes. Incident, yes, you can think of that also. Yes. All right. Next, intrastate supply of repairing services, wherein apart from charging service charges, cost of parts spares provided to the customers is also charged and the consideration is separately mentioned. Now, guys, everyone hear me out. You're giving service and you're supplying parts also. In that, which is the main one?
Service.
Without parts. Okay, hear me out. I have to change, my car got damaged. I give it to the garage. Guys, service is important or parts are also important? Both are equally important. There is no principal supply. Guys, there is no principal supply. Yes, hear me out. No problem. If you're understanding, now understand fresh, guys. So in this case, there was a clear principal supply. In this case, there is no principal supply. That means both are separate. And we have separate values also for them. Yes. So 3 lakh will be at what rate? Services. 5 lakh will be at what rate? 50,000 parts. It's not a mixed supply because they're separately given. Yes. All right. So everyone, let's start. Value of services component. How much is it? 3 lakh. And services, what rate, guys? Here 99%. So 3 lakh into 9%, how much is that, guys? 27,000. And value of parts is 50,000 into what is the rate, guys, for parts? Same, 6%. 50,000 into 6. 3,000, 3,000. Value of parts, base components, invoices.
No, that's not.
The tax, okay. Air conditioners, parts and accessories, except stabilizers. Yes. All right. So this is the first, second point done, guys. Next, the third point. In order to enhance their sales and to clear the stock of old models of ACs, Geno Enterprises made combo offers to customers, wherein if the customer purchases an air conditioner along with a stabilizer, the same is offered at a combo price of 20,000 and against the original price of what, guys? 30,000. If these are purchased separately. During October 2022, Geno Enterprises had made interstate supply of 10 such combo products. Guys, they are telling you this is what supply, guys? Mixed supply. Yes, sir, but we know the price. We know the price and they're selling it is very different. Yes, so they're selling it as a combo. What is the price, guys? 20,000. Everyone on the calculator. 20,000 into 10. What is the value of supply first? 2 lakh. Now 2 lakh will be at which rate? Whichever is higher. So let's see, guys. There are two things: ACs and stabilizers. Which is the higher rate? AC 6, stabilizers 9. So which percent, guys? 9. But this is interstate. 18. So 2 lakh into 18%. 36,000. All right. Yes. This also we've discussed it, but guys, just add something when I read it, you'll understand in English. Purchase business class air tickets for intrastate travel from which airport? Guwahati Airport, Assam to Dibrugarh Airport again in Assam. Is it Northeast? Guys, Northeast airfare is exempt, no? But which class? Business class. I have not told you guys, but business class is, of course, it's a luxury, so it is definitely taxable for its executive employees relating to business of the concern. Basic fare was 40,000 and airline charges how much, guys? 2.5%. So 40,000 into 2.5%. How much? 1,000. And is it Assam interstate? CGST and SGST. So how much, guys? 1,000. This is a purchase, so you'll get credit for 1,000 here and 1,000. All the figures and in respect of few of the invoices relating to 21-22 involving ITC. Very good question, guys. Which year are we in? October 2022. Guys, which month? October. In respect of few invoices relating to which year? Last year, 21-22, involving ITC of CGST 20,000, SGST of 20,000, IGST of 20,000 was not taken earlier. That means, are you purchasing something? Have you purchased something? Yes. But you have forgotten to take ITC of how much, guys? 20, 20, and 80. Geno Enterprises now wants to avail credit in respect of such invoices. Excellent question, guys. Guys, for 21-22, you can take till when, guys? NA. N is what? November. We are in which month? October or annual filing date, which we are assuming it's not till here, guys. Then, guys, can we take the credit? Yes. So 80,000, 20, and 20. Everyone take the credit. 80,000, 20,000, and 20,000. No. 21-22. The year got over in March 22. So until November 22. Very good question this was. Now let's do the calculation, guys. Everyone, how much is the credit involved? 80,000, 21,000, and 21,000. Let's pay the liabilities. What is the liability total, guys? 36,000, 60,000, and 60,000. All right. First, whose money will use?
IGST.
Parents. IGST done. This is paid. Out of 80, 36 is gone. How much remains, guys? 44,000. Yes. Now 21, 21 are both needy. So then we'll divide it 22,000 and 22. But you can do it anyway. You get the right answer. How much is the answer, guys? 38 and 38. Out of 38, 21, 21 if I take, what is the balance? 17,000, 17,000. This is the 34,000 is the liability to be paid in cash. Here, let's check. 17, 17, 34,000 is the liability to be paid in cash. Guys, they've made an assumption here, guys. What is NA? November or annual return, but they've not given the annual return filing date. So now, sir, what if I assume it's already filed? You can assume anything and it will be right. See what they've assumed. It has been most logically assumed that the annual return has not yet been filed. But can you also assume it's been filed? Yes. You will also have the same. Then you can't take this credit. You'll put dash dash dash. The numbers will change. Any assumption you take, you have to mention as a working. So typically, guys, in this case, what will be the assumptions or what will be the working notes? That although economy class tickets are exempt, business class will be subject to GST. Return has not been filed. That will be one more. Then air conditioner and stabilizer is what kind of supply? Mixed supply. That note has to come in. And there's one more note, guys. What about this? Why did we take 4 and 1 lakh? Yes, actually, it's not composite. I'll tell you why people composite is not there. Let me explain. Because it's the same logic, but composite means when you price it at one. Are there two different prices? Yes. But guys, still it will be the main supply rate only which will apply. Yes. So on that 5 lakh, it will be the main supply rate. Yes. If you ever order something from Amazon when they charge delivery charges, you will check it. That generally, if they have one price, then it will be at that main product's price. Yes. Uh, if you order something from Zomato, try and check that. You'll see an indication there. Yes. I'll tell you how this works. If the promise is to deliver to your place, 1 minute, the promise is to deliver to your place, then the goods and the freight will be at the same. Yes. Value of supply. It will be added and it will be at one rate. Yes. So you have to see from the value of supply perspective. Yes. But it can change. So I'm giving you the second perspective also. You were supposed to collect the good and you arrange for transportation. In that case, guys, 4 lakh will be at the other rate, 1 lakh will be at the other rate. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So not from more composite supply, you have to see more from value of supply perspective. All right. That's called, there's one more. Basically, this is called free on road. Free on road basically means still I'll give it to you. But there's one ex factory basis also. Then I will leave the goods at my factory, then you have to arrange for transportation. That is rare, but I'm just preparing you. Yes. Guys, generally it's free on road. What is it? Sir, free on road, so complicated. Free on road, nothing but all your deliveries are free on road. They come to your house. That's called what? Free on road. But if they say X factory, then X factory means they leave it there and you have to arrange for transportation. Then in that case, different dates will apply. Yes. All right. Guys, ending this here. Yes. Yeah.
Also, if a certain person is selling goods,
Yeah.
he won't have that transportation for the seller. Obviously, have to.
In that case, there are different rates. In that case, a difference. So if you're ordering, let's say Zomato from food outlet, the food outlet will be different charge, and Zomato will have a different. So there'll be two different rates in that case.
You take both of them differently.
Because they are both different people, no? No, incidental cost is when I am charging you. Yes. Okay, so how do we work around it? I'll tell you in the exam. In the exam, they say goods are delivered to your house. Then you'll take both and you'll take the own main rate. But if they say it's an X factory where you arrange for the transport, then on transport separate, on the goods separate. Yes. All right. I want to now give you the top sections because I know you know tax well. Yes, and I want you to get the little edge by quoting the sections well. We've done this in GST. We also want to do it in GST. Yes. What I will do is I will write it here. You will contribute and we will save the sheet. Yes. As these are top, I don't know dash how many we'll be able to fit top, but top sections of what, guys? GST. In this, I'll put notification numbers also so that we have everything at one place only. Nice. Let's go chapter wise. In the first chapter, guys, Was there anything which is important? Yes, there is 3 articles which are important. Article 246A, Article 269A, and Article 279A. These 3 things you should buy. From the second chapter, because it's common, section 15.1 and section 15.2 and section 15.3. Remember, this 15.2 is for addition, 15.3 is for minusing. Next, from the supply chapter, guys, 7.1A, but mainly, guys, 7.1A is hardly used. 7.1B is used because that is Bahar se services. 7.1C is for what? Consideration, yes, and schedule 1. This is mainly used, and also sometimes schedule 3. So that schedule 2 and 7.1A is hardly used, guys. Yes. So, and one more section, guys, from here is section 8. Guys, what is section 8 for? Composite supply and mixed supply. Yes. Next, we come to charge GST. 9.1.9.2, no one uses, guys. Section 9.3 and 9.4. That is what is used. And in the composition scheme, section 10.1, 10.2, and there is a small service provider, that is 10.2A. All right. Next, registration. Guys, registration mainly section 24, which is for compulsory registration, and section 22, which is for turnover based registration. After that, straight remember section 29, which is for cancellation of registration. Yes. Next, place of supply. Very important. Section 10. This is for goods, and section 12. Today also, guys, you will know by heart it all. If I tell you, guys, what is restaurant? 12.4. If I say training, 5 star. 12.5. If I say Wonderla, 6. If I say goods, 8. If I say 11, Telecom. Yes, so you are good with it and you'll be okay. This is from place of supply. Next, which other chapter is there, guys? Time of supply. Yes, we've anyways by hearted it. So section 12 and section 13. These are the only ones which are from which act, guys? IGST Act. All others are from which, guys? CGST. So here I'm just writing all sections
So even that section 10 is also from IGST.
from CGST Act. Yes. And I'm putting exceptions here, guys. The exceptions are here. One is this. Okay. Next chapter which we did was ITC. So in ITC section 16, you have to remember mainly 16.2 and section 17.5 you have to remember, guys, which is block credit. In also that you have to remember rule 86A, where they restrict your credit, and begging is rule 86B. It's not actually begging, it's restricting your ITC use from credit ledger. You have to pay at least 1% of which ledger? Cash ledger. Next, payment chapter, there's nothing. Interest is section 50. Section 50 is for what? Interest. Returns, not important. I don't think there is any important section there, because all the return section are 37, 39. Yes, there is a section called 39.9. That is important, rectification. So can you rectify returns? How do you revise rectification / revision of returns? All right. Next, guys, there is very important in exemption chapter. There is a notification number 12, of which here, guys, 2017. All, and guys, this notification number is very important. Next, there is a notification number PIGS. Remember PIGS? PIGS. That is notification number 10 of 2019. In case you have to quote it somewhere. What else is there? TDS, TCS, guys. Section 52 is for TDS. Sorry, my bad. Section 51 is for TDS and section 52 is for TCS. Accounts records e-waybill. Yes, e-waybill. Since we inherited section 68 and rule 138 is for e-waybills. Anything else? So first chapter is ITC payment, then will be your registration or your time of supply, place of supply. Exemption, you will quote notification number 12. I think this should be it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14, and some of them have 3, 3. So roughly, I think around these are around 30 sections, guys, which you have to buy out of GST, and we have about 50 sections which you have to buy out of DT. I am confident that you know these sections, guys. Yes. a decent revision will see you through here. Yes. Anything else? You said some other section of IGST. Which one is that? Section 10, and both of them are from IGST. Yes. So this place of supply overall, both of them guys are from IGST only. This is also from IGST. Even this is from IGST. All right. I just want to quickly do ABC analysis also. Important GST sections. I'll update this on the folder. Right now only I'll put in the Google Drive. So it's everything is done so that I don't have to do anything later right now. Okay. Now guys, ABC analysis. So after you come back from the law paper, no, which is the earlier paper? So after you come back from the law paper, you'll have to basically look at GST chapters. How will you start that and what will you start with, guys? Don't start with ITC. Yes, because that will not get over. So the first chapter you will do is value of supply. Yes, I'm putting in A category also, and in the same order you need to do A, B, and C. First you will do value of supply. Then, and you will do one exemption after every chapter. One exemption after every chapter. Don't keep exemption that I'll do all of them later. What happens, I'm not undermining your capacity, but it doesn't go in so easily then. Yes. So even if you can read so many at one time, it won't digest very easily. Each exemption is like a small mini chapter. Example, legal services. Small mini, 2 minutes, it'll get done. Use my handwritten notes or my QuickBook and it'll be okay. Yes. So first you come back from your exam and you start with value supply. It'll give you some confidence of those numbers. You do one exemption after that. Then you look at which one, I'll tell you. Time of supply, no, it's too early for time of supply. You look at supply. Guys, what do you look at? Supply. Charge RCM, I want you to take your time. Then you will do registration. Here and here, I'll tell you what to there. This is introduction. You can do it right in the end. This is tax invoice chapter. Debit notes, credit notes. After registration chapter, you'll do a small chapter, TDS and TCS. Why am I telling you? Because mentally you're progressing. Otherwise, you get stuck at one chapter and then you'll feel, oh, next morning has happened. So I think when you come back from your exam, you will have some time in the evening. You can do a few chapters and then you can go to sleep and wake up in the morning. And then once you're fresh after this, you can target chapters like charge of GST. And charge of GST. After that, you can do, which is the next chapter, which always comes, ITC and payment, but you can put something in the middle. You can do place of supply in the middle, a small chapter. And yes, these recordings are available with you, right? I've named them also. So in case you can't figure that I can't, as place of supply, overall time of supply will be in 30-40 minutes anyways. So if you feel you can't do it, just watch that video and read your handwritten notes with that one. Yes, place of supply, then do ITC and payment. Yes, ITC and payment. After that, returns are here. What others will come in that order? Time of supply. Yeah, time of supply is also here, guys. Exemption, so you're doing one after each chapter. So after every chapter, you're doing one exemption. So by the time you've reached the end, you've finished big exemptions anyways. And accounts records, e-bills are here. Yes. Here, what you can do here is e-invoice. Is something you can do here only. Yes. You can revise your GST sections here. Yes. This looks like a good pattern to follow. Look at introduction very last, tax invoice because very big last, accounts records, e-bill. And if these C chapters you can't do, just go through the QuickBook and walk in. Yes, so that should be good. And these are the ABC analysis, GST ABC analysis. Okay. Now we can do a few more questions, but we're at 6:30 already. But we'll see what next. So what I can do is tomorrow. Your accounts thing is starting tomorrow. Yes. So I'll have some time tomorrow after my class. So I'll record that September paper. Anything else that you want? Anything else? So I'll record the September paper. RTP, MT, which MTP are you looking at? I'll record it as well. This time's okay. And this time's MTP and the September paper. I'll
No recording is fine, sir. I'm able to, sir. I asked for RC.
RCM. Okay. And if you have any doubt, guys, I have a doubt solving session on Tuesday, but I think you guys will be in class then. It's every Tuesday, doubt solving session at 5 on my Instagram and Yeshas Instagram. You'll see updates. It happens for Jan exam, it's Tuesday. Yes, so Tuesday evening, 5 o'clock. That's a doubt solving session. After your accounts thing gets also, you have 2 weeks. So in case you have any doubts, you can reach out. But just putting my number also across in case there's anything you want to reach out for, this is what it is. Telegram, sometimes if I'm not very active, this is 9819 777729. This is for students only, so you can access it. Generally, doubts, I take a lot of time to reply because now the number of students have become too many. But try putting it out there. I generally what I do is, especially before exams, like I know Jan exams are there, so in December first second week I'll clear all of those doubts. So I know all of them have been replied at least before the exams. Yes, so this is where you can reach out. And yeah, so and doubt solving sessions are on Tuesdays. Tuesday from 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. We extended also if there are more doubts. This is for Jan 25. I'll send you the Zoom link. The passcode is I love tax, but you'll see the story on Yeshas Academy's Insta. If you're not on Insta, then on Telegram, please help each other share and make the Telegram group. Own the Telegram group, guys. It's your doubt solving group, anyways. Yes. So the fast track group. If you have any doubts, put it across. Tag me. Ask each other also. It's good to build a community, and it's good to know people who are giving the same exam. Yes. So help each other. And if you have any doubt, others can also plug in and help. That will be the best way. Yes. Perfect. So now what do we do? Do we do more? Do we leave it here? Yes. Yes. Yeah. But you will be already in class then. No, but my morning class is starting a little late tomorrow. Because I thought you all are anyways having a different class. So I'm starting my morning class slightly late. So I might do it in the morning. What we can do is I'll share that video with you guys, and or if you want to do it here, we can do it day after tomorrow in the afternoon. I'm okay. You all tell me, guys. He's not here, but huh. I'm here. So I'm here till 11th every day till 12:30. I come and see her every day. In the break when I'm hanging around, she's studying here, so I come and disturb her. So you also, any doubt you have, please come here. And even at 3 o'clock, I might not be in the premises, but about 1 o'clock, just ping in the fast track group. So can we discuss this? And I'll be here. You also come early, and we can always discuss it. Yes. Okay. Focus on what needs to be done more than so the over last thing. No, that 8-1 is not in our hands sometimes. They ask very, very crazy things also, like that ABC cinema tickets. You can't explain much anyways in that. So our main game is in that question number 5 and 6. So if you do that well, between 7 and 8, I think we should be managing like 7, sometimes registration is asked, something cancellation, question is asked. So I think you should be able to manage it there. Yes. All right. I'll just store all these pages and I'll update it right now only. Just 1 minute. Till then, let me know if there's anything else. Important sections. GST analysis. This is IDT dashboards. Yep. Okay.
Sir, do you have a Telegram channel?
I don't actually. An Academy had restricted it. After that, I didn't make one only because of that restriction. I'll make one. Yeah, I've already told them. It must have already been done. Just check once. Yes, guys, in terms of everything else is okay, right? We have ICI material access. Yes, that will be needed. I've updated this also. Past year's papers, ICM material, okay. Perfect. Should we end it here then? Yes, all good. Perfect. Thank you guys. Ending it here. Thank you online students as well. Watch it and all the best for your exam.